No one brings the NEC. We love it. Hi, Chris. All seven. Right. But we go. Right. And we're slowly going. Please welcome your host. You haven't told us nobody else come out. So, welcome to over your direction. Remember the reminder, company of welcome everyone to Aberdeen. Thank you for making it. The weather has been we have so it's grey, wet, it might be just snow later. Thank you for turning out. We've had a good tournament, let's play fair, we've had fun, leave everything on board, and made the best team of it. Yeah. The TVs gonna be warming up lengthwise. We don't want any pills going to any federation. TV, right? The new housekeeping is any bags will be left on the outside of the playing area. Don't bring any bags into the playing court. And bring a head kit for our box. End of the day, if you are the last team on the course, please just make sure you get general titles for keep the course nice and fine, ready for the next day, all the balls back, all the rest away, and then we should be all go have a nice clean, easy tournament, a nice smooth all way to the front. That's all for me. Hello everyone. So for those who don't know me, my name is Jeff Dominic, and I am here on behalf of the yeah. So a lot of what around is this. First of all, there you have some familiar faces, and I'm delighted to see a new one that we have here today. I just want to take this opportunity and kind of, these small figures, exchange that with big things. First of all, competing for the first time in an international tournament, please give a big hand to the Danish mixed team. And also an absolute heartfelt welcome for the first time at NEC, Germany. Obviously, thanks our very gracious host. Thank you for all the hard work you've done and make sure that we can all see each other here and play this weekend. A big hand for Dodgeball Scotland. Let me kind of roll our slice of Europe. I just wanted to remind everybody of the three important things in dodgeball, and here they are in my order of importance and priority. Play fun, play fair, play well. Thank you. A few minor points before Ross Drake takes you on his delectable warm up. I haven't seen it, so I don't know what it is. The nets obviously have legs. Please don't pin yourself on them when you are retrieving or walking around the hall. We try to highlight them as best as possible, but please, if you fall over, I've already won the award. If there's a fire alarm, you have to go through the fire exit. Please move the net so uh, do it slowly. Don't rush. And also, court one and court three, there are slight bubbles in the floor. We can't do anything about it now, but so you know, there's one in the middle and one at the back of this court. Sorry. And with that, Ross is going to do the most bad. So one about 10 years, so these competitions, okay. For whatever reason, that microphone is working, so we have no port one off. Yeah. So one more way to do it. Take against. That's the man. There's microphones in here. So, so these are embedded in the because I was that's the whole thing. Fine. Yeah, they with Kelly's on ball, and they will be on
Good morning, everyone, and welcome to Court 1 on day 1 of the Northern European Championship for Dodgeball. My name is Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Jack Sanders. Jack, how are you doing? Looking forward to this tournament. I was going to be watching the ball. Absolutely, yes. And big weekend of action on the way, and we open clear on Court 1 between Denmark and Scotland in the mixed division. And big occasion for the Danes as well, looking there. International debut because a mixed team haven't been seen over the last 3 years of European and world level. And they're a mixed team to the very first time. And we had one of the players fly all the way over from Chicago to play in this tournament. So fantastic for them. They'll take on the hosts, Scotland. And another opportunity to introduce Jack Sanders, but I don't think we heard him the first time around. Jack, how are you this time?
I'm good, thank you. I'm good. Glad to be here. Great situation at Aberdeen. Good to know that. Excited to watch them 3 days go through the draft. Competitive international for the World Championship in Thailand.
Exactly, and it's an interesting approach to the Danish side. They have opted to go with a completely different set of male players than the men's team. So if the Danish mixed team focusing solely on the mixed competition over the next 3 days, what can you tell us about the Scottish team?
Oh, it's got a very vast experience. Dan Doherty, Paolo Plant, all very experienced players. Looking probably trying to get through, trying to win a medal.
Good job, early doors. The Danes working away in nicely from this one, but I'm sure the Scottish team will have big hopes this weekend. In terms of the preparation for the years to come, but also the home championship. It doesn't come around too often, and they'll be looking to take full advantage of this.
Yeah, Scotland. Yeah, home tournament, looking maybe a bit of pressure on them to perform. Probably special favourites in this game. They come with the gearing. Slightly tried at the moment. 3 women each side, 2 men.
The both teams getting a feel for each other. A nice block there from the cross-court attempt.
Those 13 points. They got up for 2 something just like Stanley Scotland 3 days ago.
But you can see how important it is in a game like this with the inexperienced team in Denmark facing, as you said, the favourites in this match in Scotland, just to allow themselves to settle into the match for the Danes, not getting blown away in the first set in a minute or two. Instead, as you said, it's a very even opening to this one. Rasmus Sundergaard, the Danish captain, on the right wing for them, the left-hand side as we see it, definitely helping to set the tone for this team. And another big attempt, in fact, he's got the hit as well.
And more movement coming in. It's not more movement. Denmark have 2 players up.
What this is for Denmark. We'll see if they can finish it off. Oh, it's going to catch it out. It is.
Denmark still play up. Maybe for Washington.
It is indeed something that has been brought in recently, and I'm fairly certain that at least on the Scandinavian teams and the Irish teams, they've been training a lot with it and trying to integrate it into their domestic game. How has it been in the UK with the Scottish and English team?
I'm not that sure. Such a careful Stephen. Bring back in number 17. And suddenly Smith clearance comes in Scotland.
The turnaround here, late in the set. They did as well. So 2 big catches have turned the tables here.
Yeah. Sort of came back towards Scotland. And there's a set. Like 2-0 after the first set. It's Scotland. Yeah, I agree with the 3-point system in England. It's not really been passed on. far as I'm aware. So that's why I've got a bit of action. The rest of their training. Machine and not entirely sure what they work. All I know is introduce some positive results,
Yeah, well, I mean, I know in the Western European Championship that is made for some big comebacks as well.
Yes, there were moments where teams looked down now, 14, 15, now, then came back and won 16, 15.
Exactly, yeah. Yeah, opens the door for a different kind of approach and also makes teams, I guess, consider their game management a bit more because, in previous tournaments with the 2 points for a set win already early in the second half, you can try to figure out where the end of the game is going to be. But now with extra points on the lines, it seems to be a bit smarter, right?
Yeah. It's becomes a team who's never out there.
Already there is staying up really high and good pressure from the Scottish team early doors.
Two players that's super relief on the Danish the not winning play. Just the next one was now second. Yeah, 3 players down.
Again, Thundergaard leading the way for the Danes. He's really enjoying this so far. The Danish captain is winning these wing battles early doors and ripping this Danish team back in. It's 5v3 here. Simple little shimmy out to his right. Important for this Danish team not to panic in this situation as they try to turn the tables, as was done to them in the first set. Thundergaard takes a hit. Good honesty there from Rasmus.
But we're playing high. So I don't let him playing hard get the 3 goals. It's the 4th ball out in Finland. 5th ball is just in no man's land up front. Most important is back there.
Yes, could already get out. So, trade there. Number 6, Scotland. Down to the ground, 4v1 here. Single Danish player left on court. We'll do it. Well, a story of catches so far for Scotland as they win the second set.
Yeah, I was elimination. 5 minutes 7.
Well, this mixed competition, we've got 10 teams competing overall. Well, this Group A contest between the Scottish first team and Denmark. Also in this group, we have Ireland's A team, or number 1 team, Northern Ireland, and Sweden's second team. So a very open group overall. Really feeling it so far. And he's playing with a lot of freedom as well, not too concerned with his opposite winger. He's looking cross court a lot.
Yeah, this gives him the freedom. He knows that his Danish winger is probably not going to try and do them.
Fantastic bit of luck there. You have to take those catches as well.
Great reaction. Looks like we'll do
Catch coming in by Marlena Bolson. Incoming off Ina Christensen. Bolson picking up the loose ball. Is giving Denmark a fantastic chance here. It looks like they're capitalizing. Smart play by LaFrance.
2 players up now. Can they see this one out?
For their first point of this match, and the first point for a mixed Danish team at international level. Playing it calm as well, knowing there's still plenty of time in this set. There's over a minute and a half left to play in set number 3, a 5-0 lead to Scotland, but Denmark with a chance to really make their name in this competition now. If they can get an early 3-pointer here,
We're very confident in them. Even if you take a 6 last time,
nice blind cross towards an attempt there by Syndergaard, not quite coming off. Big runners there for Scotland. If they didn't get a hit in fact, so it's 3v3 here. And still, there's 45 seconds left on the set.
So it's that way or nothing. 1 second. 30 seconds left in the set.
This is an interesting time. Will Denmark try to take them out or be happy with the 2 points? So there's your answer. Thundergaard with the hit and the first 3 points on the board for Denmark. We said at the beginning of the game, Scotland big favourites in this one, but have you been surprised in a positive way about Denmark's start to this match?
Oh, not at all. They've got some great players. So, they know what they're doing. Some of them have been to Euros before. And I remember it last year. Some of them went to the NEC in Norway. They're not totally inexperienced with this format mix. They might find it a little bit difficult coming into it. But so far, so good from Denmark.
I think
It's like around the Kings in autumn.
fantastic player, one of the poster children of Scottish dodgeball, I'd say.
Been around for a while. The reason was released. 1 hit. Going with Spain. Going off the picture, has no balls in it.
So by now, the left-hand side, lining up there, St. Gottlieb of Dana Sands.
The men know that we can't do in the short up straight. If you have 4 balls or 5 balls, try and get them out. Especially from the game, they're the most experienced players in this team.
Denmark not rushing into anything here. Both teams, I think, with the substitutions made on the Scottish side, also almost a feeling out period again for the 2 teams. Getting to know what the opposition has to offer.
Yeah, it's been a very interesting 2-1 trades. They want they can have their advantage. But I know some very capable women players. It's very much a feeling of a fencing match where they're just sort of trying to feel each other out.
Yeah, nobody overcommitting just yet.
Waiting for someone to make a payment test.
Feeling of the Scottish left-hand side. Patel is waiting to line up a big attack. He's looking close for it again. It's not being defended very nicely. It's John Sharp on the right wing for Denmark. Right-hand side of Briefly blocking very well. Big hit coming in. And Davis almost bouncing that one into the path of her teammate, but no one able to take the catch.
Still the first time in the set. In a while, it's been really aggressive throws. It's only been a bit of tension. Trying to get through block.
Taken out, and the catch taken. And it's Sharp, who's really made an impact in the last 2 sets. It's a 5-on-1 here.
3 days ago we got hot. Full play, but
Okay. After incredibly bright start from the Scots, you did feel Denmark weren't too far off the pace, even in that first set, where they had that advantage. 2 catches from the Scots really turned the tables. But
maybe slowing it down a bit too much. They went 5-0 up and then tried to slow it down a bit. Keep that pace. That cannot fall.
We're just a little bit too far away from here. What will be discussed in this time out? But you mentioned there the pace and the Scots, something they might want to change here early doors.
It's just something they want to pick up the pace a little bit. They probably feel like if they pick up the pace, they might not be able to deal with them. But they're going to take the girls team up, they'll find themselves out. But they have got a bigger squad, big decent sized squad compared to the Danish squad. But again, both sides fully crowd. Denmark probably discussing France, so 16 and everything. But people in the sets, they go for us. They are great. They get up and sort of thing. The only time it didn't work with that first set, change the players up. I think when out their own individual mistakes. But they can't go on that, it keeps going. One of them pick up the pace. Come back. So rather than maybe potentially. But at the moment, Denmark 6, Scotland 5. Again, that 3-point scoring. Slowly 1.
It's just what we as neutral commentators, and I'm pretty sure a lot of people at home will be happy to see. Maybe not for the Spain from the side. Okay, they're saying these arguments are really bad.
Get back in the second half, not the second half. Sorry,
Is that number 5? Second mic. We've switched mics over here. As we're still, as a brilliant catch is taken there on the line. Yeah, excellent stuff.
and a hit on the right there from Doherty. Denmark suddenly down 2 players, and there's the pace being picked up, like I was talking about, if you heard it. Pace being picked up by Scotland immediately after that timeout. Denmark coming out really slowly. All 3 men have now been taken out very early in this set.
That timeout working a charm for the Scots. They're like raging bulls here, and
invalid throw there on the back track. I think play 2 might have been called at that point in time, so or play 3 potentially. Play 3 was called. Yeah.
So down to 1 player. Denmark, this could be a quick set. Indeed it is, shot off the shoulder.
It's now back to a relatively normal score of 8-6. Only technically 1 timed set in it now. But yeah, Scotland, as I thought, picking up that pace almost immediately after the timeout. Not allowing Denmark to settle into a set and get a hold and get a grip on the game or grip on the set.
I guess in a situation like this as well for the Scots, a lot of players to choose from in that squad, as you said. Also trying to find the balance, the right balance of players early on.
Yeah, each player offering a slightly different aspect to their game. Some maybe better catchers, some maybe better throwers. In this situation, you probably want someone who's quick up and down court to take those opportunities. Going for the jump there in the middle. Getting caught on that. Good faking from the Danes there to fake the movement out. And then good follow through to get the hit.
This feels like an important set for the Danes, having been blown away in the last one, just to resettle a little bit and try and bring that pace down, which suited them so well on sets 3 and 4, because that it really does feel like a bit of a clash of styles in that regard. Both teams trying to force their style on the other team.
Yeah. When Scotland go a bit defensive and start releasing, that's a great release there to get Doherty out and avoid the throw from Doherty to essentially get a 1 for none.
Seismic, tidy stuff from Sharp. Shot just over the head of King, who then tries to counter, but good dodging there by Lena Christensen. Christensen, one of the players, as I mentioned, who's come all the way from Chicago, from Denmark, but living in the USA, has come back for the week to play for Denmark in this historic tournament for them.
Wow. That's some dedication.
Absolutely.
Free throw comes in.
It's Sharp on fire right now. Fakar almost taking advantage of his over-eagerness, but managing to settle himself again, and a big advantage for Denmark once more.
Yeah, Denmark 3 players up now. Double free throw comes in, but doesn't hit, and then gets punished for it.
So Fakar, the last man standing for the Scots, looking for that cross.
Looking for it, and gets it. Does look for it, can't make it, gets clipped. So after that first set, after the timeout where Denmark got blown away, they answer right back with another set of their own, sort of blowing away the Scots in their own backyard.
It's truly fascinating, I have to say. The Danes have come to play here. You mentioned it already. It's not a surprise to see, particularly on the men's side of this squad, what they're capable of and the experience they've built up. but considering that the 3 female players there, and they only have 3 female players in the entire squad, are really settling into life like a duck to water here in Dodgeball.
Yeah, really settling, and they've obviously been training together as a team, so know each other well. But it's a different feeling when you're on court in the middle of a competitive match. But they're handling it superbly. Free throw comes in. No hit for block.
Made 2 goals for the Scots.
Three balls coming in, no hit. Big pressure from Danish.
Eventually, the call is that Sharp was taken out. The line ref spotting that one from the other side. Oh, Winton. Hey, that was there to be caught.
Yes, it was. But sometimes you can't calculate how quickly the ball's coming at you. It just sort of happens. Oh!
It's been a frustrating few minutes there for King. She's trying to work her way into the game, being called out on a few occasions.
Yeah.
Those shots. She's really just an inch away from taking 3 or 3 big catches.
Yeah, it's always difficult coming on as a sub in these sort of games. You don't know the pace of it, and it changes so drastically set to set. So now it's slowed down again. There's 4v4 on court, where the first minute was so hectic. Good. Goes inside there. Goes down early, but gets hit on the back. 3v3 now. Scotland with 2 men up.
Doherty doing well.
Straight down the middle. Again, a bit of a defensive throw. Doherty trying to go for that cross court, knowing that he's not, person in front of him is not really a danger to him.
You have to say, Sundergaard on that wing, he is looking very comfortable there. He's got the eyes in the back of his head, his head on a swivel the entire time, and it may look like he's out of position, but he just seems to be really comfortable in that mid-court.
LeBlanc going for that counter, not hitting. Switched up again. Scotland probably need to win this to get a bit of momentum back in the game.
Well, we're looking to set up the catch there, but LeBlanc wasn't quite on it.
LeBlanc with the cover there. Yeah, it's just a bit slow and disjointed from Scotland at the moment.
There's not 30 seconds left on the set.
Low throw. Yeah, 1 hit will win this set at the moment. Here they come. And there's that hit. Denmark not long left, needs to come back. And there's a hit to dry it. He's
dodging by LeBlanc Doherty. Or Doherty, as you call it. Yeah, the Finnish Isles.
3 balls now on Denmark. Scotland probably setting up for a running counter if 2 balls are thrown here. Just 1. 2 balls thrown. And that's time. So draw.
What? That's it?
Yeah.
Both teams feeling each other out for about a minute there until, as we said, one hit might have won the set, but great answer from Denmark. They knew they needed a response. They got it. They'll be feeling maybe a little bit frustrated themselves not to come up with the set victory there, but the draw keeps them in the lead.
Draw keeps them in the lead, and it helps their bit of momentum, and it just makes Scotland think about what they need to do again differently. A few subs on the Scotland side, I think. Or just 1, or no 2. Aldridge's now on, and Winton is also now on. Denmark winning that ball, middle ball really easily at the start there.
Great speed there. Silas Mortensen, the middle player for the Danes, scrambling back, trying not to get caught out, and Sundergaard caught out by Fergar there. He was reaching for it.
Yeah,
one of those where you know as soon as you get hit, there's no way you should have gone for that.
That's a high value target. He's been controlling that right wing all game. To get him out, Denmark might suffer a little bit.
Just drifting past the leg there, Winton with that good attempt. Won't mind that, he'll be allowed to go again.
Great movement on the back line there from King. Getting out of the way of the high throw.
Serious understanding on this Scottish team, the way they're countering together, even when they're not going at it at 100%.
Play 3 calls.
Real understanding between 3 players for the Danes.
You get the hit. 2 players up now for Scotland. Sort in the middle of everyone. Not really threatening anyone at the moment.
Attack now for the Scots. Good block down there, extra ball in hand. Still get messy, but it works out. A counter there from Sharp. He wants the ball back.
Oh, that was a minute set.
Yeah. Time flying high there. 90 seconds up. Scotland. That one by a single person.
So I think it's level at half time.
Point lead for the Scots. Fine. Mistaken. We can't actually see the scoreboard. Okay. Well, we can check it.
Yeah, so 1 point lead for Scotland. 11-10 at half time.
Our mathing here at the early point. But what a fantastic first half, I have to say. We've been treated to a beautifully even game, a real back and forth game as well.
Yeah, this game hasn't stayed in one direction. The early momentum was Scotland going 5-0 up, and then Denmark coming back with 2 elimination set wins, and Scotland coming out of the timeout like a rocket and taking the win of that set, and then Denmark answering straight back. So it'll be interesting second half to see how each team adapts to the situation. Do Denmark keep going with the free throws that seem to be working a little bit, but then towards the end of the half tailed off? But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what both teams have to say at half time, and I guess we'll be back for the second half.
Yeah, we'll take a short break as the players do as well. Stick with us for half number 2. Okay, folks, we're back for the second half of our opening game on day 1 of the Northern European Dodgeball Championship. And it's an absolute thriller here between Denmark and host Scotland. A single point separating the sides at halftime. Scotland leading 11-10. And we're just about ready to go with our second half. And once again, Mortensen winning that middle ball for Denmark, giving them the chance to open proceedings.
Yeah, he's a rapid player. He's been rapid all this game. A low throw there. Again, this is probably going to be how the first half starts again. Both teams trying to feel each other out, see what both adaptations team has made.
Oh, double hit and a catch.
Oh,
That is
unfortunate, but oh my word.
at the end of it all, we end up with 5v5. And Christensen, I think, as surprised as anyone to have that catch land in her lap.
You take it. You take those every day of the
Absolutely.
week. Again, looking for those ankles early on, looking to get those male players off court. Good release there from the King.
We're catching Boston on the left eye there. Well, up for grabs here, with no one committing to it.
One player down now for Denmark, but still 3 men on court. So that's the important aspect of this. And a hit there down the middle. There's a high value target one.
Good countering.
For Denmark. But great countering there on Scotland. From Scotland.
A clear target on the Danish side, but no joy in this occasion. Scotland a chance to really push home their advantage now. On free throw, well blocked, and Christensen almost running into danger there, but dodging well.
Yeah, great movement. Brings out that third ball release. Allows Denmark to set and go. Try and get a hit.
Good calling.
Aldred running up there. Again, flirting with danger. It's great movement. Getting the way out of those 2 balls.
Sharp on a bit of a solo run here. And it doesn't pay off as he's out the counter from Mortensen, not finding its target.
Trying to take out Aldred there, but getting caught out top of court by a King. Lovely shot there on the ankles. 4 balls now with Scotland, looking to finish this.
A free throw and catch may be the way to go for Mortensen, but goes for a few dodges instead.
3 singles there from Scotland, not very narrow at all. The bounce into King. 3 balls still with Denmark and Mortensen.
Just under 30 seconds left in this set, opening set of the second half.
Catch here.
Good balls coming in, well timed from Scotland. That gives them 3 points and a 4-point lead now. Early doors in the second half.
Yeah, probably just what Scotland needed. A bit of breathing space, but again, that breathing space can disappear very quickly. Refs just looking at the time. Middle.
Well, this will be really interesting on the Scottish perspective. You mentioned the difference in squad size, but also Denmark sticking with 3 players on the men's side throughout the game so far. I think probably had an idea to rotate it a little bit more, but sticking with their top 3 in Sharp, Mortensen, and Sundergaard, and hoping that they'll be able to turn the tide here. I think as long as they have a chance of winning this game, they'll stick with them, but that's going to take its toll playing with just 6 players so far.
Yeah, and that's the depth in Scotland's coming through. I think their time has just been paused a little bit. Time's just been paused. You know, the slight discussion going on. But it's been resolved. But yeah, the 3 men have been working. It's been working for Denmark. The 6 haven't. They're only 4 points behind. It's been working. Why change it up? Other than if someone's tired.
Exactly. And I'd say the adrenaline pumping through the veins right now means any kind of tiredness is not there, particularly on game 1 of morning 1.
Chiller retriever and gone straight back, unfortunately.
An unfortunate bounce there.
Great movement there from Mortensen.
Silas Mortensen flying around a great little shimmy in midair as well to get that upper body out of the way.
Again, Scotland looking for those high-value targets early on. Can't get the ball up in time to block it. 3 balls now with Denmark, a player down. Again, Aldred looking for that quick counter.
Mortensen calling now for the Danes. Big shot there, well blocked, and a counter blocked as well. No one picking up that loose ball flying through the air.
Oh, no.
That one will be caught, however. Sundergaard with his block, a bit too much on it for his own good.
Those are unfortunate. When you get too much of the block, Mortensen trying to. Ball still just on the edge of the return line. Can't get there because it's been well covered by Scotland's left winger. We've hit there. It's just allowing free reign. But now with only one ball, they start to retreat a little bit and it's picked up.
Well, Cosgard and Boston left remaining for the Danes. Make that Cosgard another catch and the hit. Scotland devastatingly strong here at the start of the second half.
Yeah, Scotland getting up in that set and then just pushing through to get those 3 points. Not really giving a chance of Denmark to settle in that squad. And here's his first sub for Denmark. Timeout has been called as well.
Just the chance to settle down a little bit. I think the Danes always knew this is possible, that Scotland could find another level at some point and really start to put the pressure on the scoreboard. So a good chance for them just to settle it down. It seems like the team timeout is also very calm, just settling down, seeing if they can focus on some of the basics here. They don't want to change too much, really.
Yeah, when you look at how those two very quick sets, not quick sets as such, but sets of both ending with eliminations. Denmark probably looking to regain a bit of control, regain a bit of momentum that they had in that first half, where they won those 2 or 3 sets on the bounce. Scotland in those 2 sets have again pushed the pace, made it difficult for Denmark to try and get into the set. Because once Denmark get into the set, they're very difficult to hit, very difficult to control and deal with. Denmark need to find a way to, when Scotland do step up that pace, how can they counter that? Whether it's just basically sitting there and being like, all right, you can run at us, we're just going to sit here and block it all day, every day. But for Scotland, they know they keep this pace up, they'll win this game cancelling.
It's in a 7-point lead for the Scots now, which, as we spoke about in the first half, doesn't mean quite what it meant a couple of years ago, or even last year, in fact, with the potential to win 3 points in a single set. So there's still an opportunity here for the Danes if they can come flying out of the timeout, just like Scotland did in the first half.
Yep, Wilkins, it's number 7 now on for Denmark. Plays in the English Super League with Bedford Eagles. Different prospect.
Great player to bring off the bench.
They've moved. Oh, lovely catch there from the park. Balls off court, but you take that 1 for 1 in a heartbeat.
Absolutely.
Yeah, Denmark could just switched up a few players here and move players around on court, try and mix up and give Scotland a different proposition.
Well, that's it. Team captain Sundergaard coming in on the left wing now. I think trying to keep Aldred under wraps a little bit, perhaps.
Just offers that little bit more threat, maybe a little bit more noose sort of thing, like to know when to go and when not to go.
He's got a fantastic understanding of the game, and you even see now in the terms of the movement from Aldred, he's keeping an eye on his opposite number a bit more than he was before, but now looking for a chance to counter. That one going over the head of Fossen.
Very comfortable. Once Sundergaard's released, Aldred's very keen to come up and try and get a hit. Whereas right now he doesn't look to, because he will get hit out if he does that. If he releases any single ball, he will get hit out. Just very straight down the middle.
And that's perhaps one thing that Denmark are missing a little bit, particularly in the second half so far, the catches, where Scotland taking those catches with a fair amount of regularity, and that's maybe been the difference.
Yeah, the throws have sort of been quite central from Denmark, which just allows Scotland to set and just make those take those catches.
A vicious shot coming in
again,
there.
Aldred coming up after Sundergaard's released. Sundergaard is released, so then gives Aldred free reign on that right wing. Again, Sundergaard gets a hit on King. Again, good cover from Denmark's guard, not allowing Aldred to get a hit off. Two players left now for Denmark. Aldred keeping Sundergaard ready. Good little leap.
Smart play there. Looked like all the focus was on Sundergaard on the left wing, but the attempt just missed. With Christensen, good dodging on her side.
This was coming in. Carrying two balls is always risky. It's always difficult to grip two balls you're trying to block. It's just one will always get loose. One ball here, double running counter.
Oh, second ball comes in. Just
a perfect opportunity for Scotland there to get that hit. And that's time. So this normal time set there, 19-10 for Scotland.
a good damage limitation in a way. I think Scotland also not minding at this point. They're building up a fairly good lead, up to 9 points now. So a 2-pointer instead of 3, not the end of the world for them.
Yeah. Denmark can't allow it to get too far. There's still more than 3 sets in this game. 3 elimination sets, and it's tied. It looks like Doherty's come back on for Scotland.
And a constant rotation on the Scottish side.
Maybe that squad depth is coming in handy now. Second half, halfway through it. Bit of fatigue setting in. Hit there down the middle from Wilkinson. Oh, but Wilkins hit out on a free throw. LaPlante forcing Mortensen all the way back and picking up that third ball.
Very good work there from the Scots. See if they can take advantage here, and they can indeed. Christensen jumping just a little bit early there, and a little shake of the head from her side. She probably knows she
the fakes from
early.
Each Scotland winger there got the movement out of the way. Good block there. It's a nice little battle brewing on this right wing between Mortensen and the Scottish winger. Crossfield comes in, doesn't connect and gets punished.
Alderton has really been hunting down Sundergaard for the last couple of minutes, and maybe a little bit too aggressive in his approach, finally getting himself caught out. And a good double on Sundergaard, and he's out.
That's how you deal with a player. 2-ball attack.
Scotland with the player advantage here. 4-on-3, but nicely poised in terms of the players on court as well.
Go there for Martin, straight down the middle. We're not looking to. Scotland wouldn't mind a slow set, taking out the time. The hit there brings it level. 3 women versus 2 women on a man. Probably 2-ball on the man right now. Yeah, 3
ball. In fact, Mortensen blocking down that third, and it means. Well, we don't know what it means. Referees have stopped play as they discuss something.
They are club mates. LaPlante, Martin and Mortensen. The London Storm. Referees just discussing whether or not it was a bounce.
Well, we're watching from behind. Of course, there are
no hit called. It was called a bounce. So still 3v3 with 4 balls for Scotland.
Felt like the right
Denmark,
call.
sorry.
Yeah, you're right. Spot on.
Is there going to be a 2-ball on LaPlante here? Free throw comes in. And a hit there from Mortensen. Gets LaPlante out and puts Denmark up in this set. Minute left in this set. Only 2 hits required from Denmark to... Again. It's always difficult, 2 players in with a ball.
It does really feel like a low. Nicely done from Mortensen.
And that's exactly why carrying 2 balls is dangerous. Oh, there's the finish. A little apology. But there's the finish. 8.5 minutes left in the game. 19-13.
Big set for Denmark. Only 2 sets in it now under these updated rules. And Mortensen with a fantastic set overall there. You really felt once it went 4-on-3, the onus was on him, but on both sides, really. He was the focus on both teams to either win or lose that for Denmark.
Yeah. Sundergaard has come off now. So has Wilkins. Keno now on. Sharp back on. Mortensen still on though. Winning middle ball though.
So Kane O'Nielsen coming on for his first action. Left-hander on the right wing for the Danes. Almost nice take there. Boston going for the catch. Both teams switching things up here. And some Scots getting in for the first time on court as well.
Yes. Yeah, looking for that pre-throw. Oh! He's released the pre-throw. Ball's coming in behind him. His hands are behind his back. Doherty sees that and tries to take advantage, but just gets caught. Martin sticking out a hand there, trying to get out of the way. And suddenly, Denmark are 2 players up.
That's it, 6
And
on
there's
4.
Only 50 seconds gone in this set. Oh.
A block there by Nielsen.
And Mortensen getting that hit on the counter.
He's on fire right now, as Silas Mortensen.
He's in one of those moods where everything just seems to be hitting.
Gone into the middle as well in the attack for the Danes. That attempt from Sharp going over the top.
Yeah. One coming with a free throw again.
Bit of mistiming there in the throwing attempts of the Scots.
The free throws are really affecting them. They're really making them stagger. Hit there. Head, maybe. Has gone over the block. Did go down. It's unfortunate. It happens. If I was Denmark, I'll be looking for a running counter to finish this set. Oh, going set with 3. Throw 2 balls. Maybe one a bit delayed.
Still plenty of time here.
There's a
good block down.
Block down.
While Sharp seems a bit perplexed by what happened there. Still plenty of time. Minute left.
Look like a clean block. Oh, living dangerously with those blocks back towards Scotland. We've already seen it happen where they've caught it on the rebounds. 45 seconds. Denmark need to finish this set with elimination.
At the same time, you don't want to be giving a catch away.
Taking 3 balls.
There's still time.
No, I throw 2 and then throw a third delayed when they're not expecting it. That's when I'd release a third. Give them 5 balls. It doesn't matter. They can only release 1.
You're dead right.
We saw it a lot in previous contest points where 2 balls would be released and the third player just sort of hanging there behind. Then as soon as that player starts to charge, they just go and get them hit.
Perhaps the last chance here. 10 seconds left on the clock. There is that third ball, but blocked down.
There's a hit. Cool.
Oh, it's hit. Oh, well spotted. And 2 3-point sets on the bounce for Denmark, and they're back within touching distance now midway through this second half.
Yeah. Denmark really come back really well into this game. About 4 minutes 30 left in the game. So 1 3-minute set, 1 1.5-minute set.
That's it. I said midway through the half. It's flown by.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice the time. 4:40 left on the clock. So this crucial stuff here. What a start to this group.
Momentum well and truly with Denmark right now. Winning that middle ball as well.
Mortensen once again. He is the hot hand right now for Team Denmark. And we see it there.
Right down the middle. Mortensen's on fire.
Beautiful release. I think the camera and we had a perfect view of that one.
Again, Doherty looking to get Sharp off court. Probably not the play you should be looking for right now. Just sort of loose from Scotland, coming down court, just sort of ambling and then throwing it down the middle out of Dane. No real threat to the Danes. Oh, he's got him jumping. And there's the hit. Highest of value targets out right now.
It's it. Level player-wise. Not for long, though. Sharp with a hit. A wild one under pressure here, but good coverage from the Scots.
Yeah, Doherty once again looking to get Sharp off court. If he releases, Doherty's going to be going. Denmark needs to be ready to either get the 1-for-1. Scotland not really connecting with most of these counters. They're coming up, sort of throwing low, off balance, and they're not connecting. Again,
and maybe just rushing a little bit, right? We spoke in the first half about them being so in sync on the counters, but now it's one man or one woman coming up a bit earlier than everyone else and not really running together. This looks better from the Scots, and it pays off immediately with Christensen hit out.
It just allows them time to pick the target. You're probably not going to get the ball carriers out, so don't focus on someone without a ball.
And Nielsen just stepping aside there.
44 on 4 now. It could all change in a blink of an eye, though. So, Doherty's all pushing on his own. Toug's going to free throw. He gets a hit on Doty. He wins that battle.
What a time to win that battle as well, Sharp. Getting already out.
Denmark don't need to finish this set with elimination. They can just see it out with time. There will be another set. They can win 2 sets by time and still win the game.
And as I said, momentum on their side as well. Big decisions to make. Easy for us to know what to do up here, but do they know it on court?
Way too cool. Both on ball. Oh no. Crisscross.
Yeah,
There's
Chris.
2 different targets. Scotland, 30
Both
seconds
missing.
left in the set. So, yeah. I mean, if they eliminate here, it makes their last set a lot easier for them because they don't have to worry about an elimination.
There's the hit. Chance here, and they're going over the top. Sharp has to turn around here, under real danger. Well, that one was a bounce coming off the
Still
foot.
one player up, 10 seconds left. They don't need to do anything here.
Oh, I think that was a hit. I think there might have been a little touch off the foot of Sharp from the ball that was thrown wild down. I think that's what the referees are seeing here.
I mean, a draw still works. Still puts it. It would mean the result of the game can only be a draw or a win for Scotland, though.
But you were just saying there, Denmark didn't need to do anything special there. They could have played the timeout, but instead they might have just walked themselves into losing a key player in Sharp. And now, you know it's serious when everyone has been brought into the middle to discuss.
I'm not sure if he's blocked it down into his foot or it's hit the foot and the floor at the same time, and it's impossible to tell. The only player that would know, the only person that would know is the player, and even then, it's impossible to know.
And he's focused on trying to get the out on the other side. He might have felt something, but hard
Again,
to
you
tell.
don't know if it's hit the floor first and bounced up into your foot or shin. If you have no idea, you've just sort of gone like that, looking forward, you're blocking down, and then you're coming into release. It's impossible to know. Big decision here. 4 seconds left on the clock. Referee still deciding, deliberating. Think no hit call? We'll find out in a second.
Well, we'll be the last one to find out. Everyone else being told right now what is happening. We don't have a direct line to our head referee, but there's a discussion with Captain Rasmus Sundergaard. And Sharp awaiting his fate, and it's a yellow card to Sharp there.
So it must have been a clear hit. From our angle, it's difficult to say.
But the only thing I saw was the ball. It wasn't an obvious throw. It was more of a floated one in self-defense. But I think Sharp maybe not noticing it. He seems genuinely surprised as well, but accepting his fate and the yellow card.
So 7 seconds now has been put back on the clock. So, and for the next set, Denmark will start with 5 players.
Which
and this will carry over to the next game as well.
So we have 5-minute yellow card, and regardless what happens here, we'll be on a 90-second set to finish off. But Denmark,
if I'm Scotland,
survive.
If I'm Scotland, I'm just standing there. I'm not doing anything.
They're going. They're pressing.
Free throw the guy with 2 balls, surely. No, last time.
2-2.
There you go. There's the draw. So, a 1 minute 30 set.
I think so.
Or 2 minute set.
It'll be a 90-second set if it is the final one. Oh no, they've in fact given the 2 points to Scotland. I think one referee said it was 2-2, but I think there was a hit.
There must have been a hit
on the Danish player just before. I think it was Kaskor who was in there. It looked like she was hit. I think the question was whether it came before or after the whistle. And in fact, coming just before. So Scotland putting this one to bed with 1:30 left on the clock in our final set of this match.
Scotland were really under pressure there. Watson winning middle ball comfortably again. Say comfortably. It's a close contest. He's won it all game pretty much.
He has been fantastic in that regard. And Denmark, as you said, starting this final set with 5 players. And that one caught and a hit afterwards, and another catch and another hit. But the referee stopping play. I think.
Hold on a second. They're questioning whether or not the ball he's hit his wrist
and then caught
and then
afterwards.
caught it after.
Mhm.
So that potential second catch doesn't count.
That brings us all back to
It would be
0.
5v4. No, it wouldn't. It would be 6v4.
5v4 and
because it would have been hit
and then caught back in. Yes.
So 6v4, but with them at the age, they would still be out.
And one of the there must have also been a free throw and a hit before that, because Denmark in fact down to 3 players now, and 5 on 3 with just over a minute left to play in this 90-second set. So Mortensen, we've spoken a lot about in this second half. Any other standout players for you in this game?
The Scottish right left winger, his name escapes me. He's played very well. He's played the entire game so far. Those have been the 2 standout players for me.
Ted Goshok Dumbrell. Fantastic name, fantastic player as well, the Scottish captain.
King and Christensen on the King for Scotland and Christensen for Denmark are both standout. Women's players have played very well. Getting elimination here. Yeah, that's 24-16 to Scotland. So Scotland getting away with a little cheater in that last half, the second half, where Denmark were pushing back into it. Yeah, great game otherwise. Incredible debut for Denmark mix there, putting Scotland to the test.
And probably one of those games that both teams will feel pretty good having come through. On the Scottish side, being put to the test in their opening game. Of course, maybe not feeling like they played their absolute best, but getting the victory on home court. And from the Danish side, a fantastic performance, and showing that they can really mix it up here with the top teams at this Northern European Championship.
Absolutely. They can definitely do that. And they'll definitely win some games.
That's a big call, but a fair call, I think, at this point. And still,
I think all teams will win games.
Very lovely. And if not on the court, then morally. But that'll do it for our first game here on Court 1. The action will continue pretty shortly. In fact, we have our next match taking place in just about 5 minutes, if the schedule is according to plan, and that'll be on Court 1. Scotland versus Germany in the men's competition. Anthony Dow and Ben McAdam will be with you for that one. But from Jack Sanders and myself, Chris O'Reilly, we'll catch you again soon.
Hi. Welcome back to the live stream from Aberdeen, Scotland. We're here with the Northern European Championships, and you're about to watch Scotland 1 versus Germany 1. I'm Ben McAdam, and I'm joined by Anthony Dow. How you doing? Yeah, we've got Anthony Dow for the inside details on the Scotland team, and I'll be helping with the German side. Yeah, when I can. Maybe no. And here we are for the opening rush. Patrick Kuznetius, long-time German player, back on the right wing. And then we see from the Scottish side, we've got Aldred and Doherty and Farquhar, Ruffney, Gossok Dumbrell, and then a new player in the middle that I don't recognise, number 19.
I think that's Rob Winton.
Winton.
He's one of the newer players.
Oh, that they brought him into the starting lineup. That's exciting.
Quite good by all accounts.
Oh, nice, a high aggressive and well punished by Germany. 2-ball reset for Germany. 3-ball reset, sorry. High line from Scotland.
Two imposing figures.
Oh, Aldred catching Ziegler unaware. Oh, great shot by Epler.
And the hit coming
Catching
in there, yeah.
Pose. And it's Germany up by 1. Oh, good cross ball from Epler and a follow-up from Theis. Last ball for Germany, though. Oh, good double throw, but just missing. Oh,
Hit there by 10.
Oh, no.
Another one he wasn't looking at.
Great shot by Ruffney. They're catching these German players unaware. They need to keep their heads up a little bit to avoid these hits. But I'm sure they'll settle down as the next sets go on.
Germany with 4 balls there. It's difficult, but there's only 2 of you.
And Epler going for the cross court and catching Farquhar unawares. And here a 4-ball reset for Scotland. Gossok, Dumbrell and Ruffney. Oh, great duck. They're settling in. How will Epler play this out? 1v2, 2 balls. Early pre-throw, ducked again by Ted.
2-ball attack.
And a good movement.
Good dodge in there.
Let's see how Epler plays this out with the 3 balls. Is he just going to try and burn it? Okay, he's going to be a bit more aggressive. Oh, sneak on the cross court. Oh,
That was very
nice.
cheeky, wasn't
And a line fall. That was very cheeky.
Yeah.
What do you like to see from Scotland?
I mean, it's good control from Scotland, as you'd expect. Imposing figures of Aldred and Backer on the wing. And the new lad looks pretty good as well.
Yeah. It's been fun. I think Germany just going to get into settling into the first set. I think they'll pick up from their mistakes and move on from there. We'll see. Waiting for the remaining 30 seconds to play out between the sets. And Ruffney easily winning that mid ball. He is rapid. Oh, line fault from Schramm. So if any part of your foot touches the line, you are out. Oh,
Great catch there by Dan Doherty.
classic Doherty. It was the right opportunity from Patrick, but Doherty just pocketed it.
The tombstone catch, I think they call it.
Yeah, beautiful. Oh, great connection by Farquhar and Doherty, getting that double punish. And Germany going to reset on the 3, down by 2 early on. Okay, Scotland happy to take the 3-ball attack. And they've been getting good pressure from Ruffney.
He's good at that, Graham Roth.
Yeah. Very good protection so that the person who's released the ball on his side is not as vulnerable to the counter. Yeah, and it seems there's going to be settling into this with Germany happy to take the 2-ball defensive attack and let Scotland to come at that with the 3 balls.
4 balls, I think, now.
Yeah. And then, yeah, that's the risk with playing out with the 2 balls. Occasionally, there will be a bounce back. and you'll give away that crucial fourth ball to the opponent.
This is it.
Oh, great punish by Ziegler, 1-for-1. But Farquhar will take those any day. Up by 2 players, maintaining that advantage. And double running counter, just missing.
Good dodging that. He got along.
2v4 players. All early free throw from Aldred, just not connecting. Ah. Nice pressure from Ted. Buying time for the play ball and a great hit by Doherty.
There.
But Scotland maintaining that 2-player lead throughout. Oh,
Hit on the counter, but he won't care.
Epload, nice little jump dodge. A nice patient play from Scotland. Really, really good to see. I think that's classic Scotland, though. Very well drilled team.
Yeah. Slow and steady.
Oh, unlucky off me. It's hard, those, when they come into your body, you get a little too tempted to go and catch it.
Sometimes too tempting, indeed.
And so here at the Northern European Championships, as well as the WEC, the Western European Championships and Central European Championships, we're trialing a new rule, which means if you completely take out all the players on the other team, you earn 3 points as opposed to the normal 2.
So
that's also a crucial factor throughout this tournament. I think it's going to be interesting to see, what comes of it. I think
the intention is that you'll get more aggressive dodgeball.
Yeah.
Which is good for us.
I think so. I think it's very good. It adds more tactical nuance. Oh!
We went for that tombstone catch again.
It was a rinse and repeat, but this time not grappling it.
We've got to love the effort, though.
Yes. Great cross from Dirk, and well picked up by Rothmeat. Good eyes from the Scottish team. Oh, a nice cross.
Ball was already out. No catch.
Tice and Schrön going to try and stabilize for Germany. Oh, and I hope Doherty's all right. It looks like a slight ankle or knee. Oh, okay. So he fell over the line, which unfortunately means he is out, even if he's injured. And a great 2-ball attack by Germany. Suddenly, connecting 2 in a row. This is a great comeback.
Yeah, I was just looking at Dan there. He's still limping. That's a real concern for Scotland.
Yeah.
He's a big player for that team.
Well, good discipline by Schrön. Not going for that punish when Rob had time to settle for a catch. And Theis going for that cross-court punish again. Almost connecting again. So see Germany still settling in that 2-ball game. I think they're very happy with that. And we'll see the double running. Oh.
So
Could this be a first set from Germany?
I don't think I've seen Germany since maybe 2017, 2019.
Yeah.
Are they gone away and come back, or
they played at Graz on foam and a cloth team, but there has been lots of different iterations of Germany dodgeball.
I see.
But it's been really encouraging to see how strong they are now. They brought a big squad, and they seem very engaged and motivated. It's been really impressive to see the training videos they've been posting on Instagram. There's a lot of energy, a lot of intensity, and they've obviously brought in Cam as coach to help with that experience side.
Yeah, and he has got bags of experience, Cam.
And that was a very good set. That was the first one we saw that's close.
Yeah.
Or really where Germany had the upper hand. Quick opening rush.
Very quick.
Just catching. An effort, almost securing a catch.
With a catch there.
That's fun to see Scotland taking on that carnage and coming out 2 players up on that. Good movement by Schrön.
Well, a single ball's getting thrown. I assume that's for the net.
Yeah.
They're just going to get caught in that net, aren't they? And then
recycled, yeah.
You don't want to lose all those balls.
Great hit by Winton.
Oh, he went for the one-arm catch. Ambitious.
Well, he normally does get those, Aldred. I've had that happen against us a couple of times. Oh, unlucky. Good punish from the middle. Dice with the right idea, but just not connecting. Oh, nice sneaky play from Kuznetius. And Farquhar clinical on that.
Yeah, he punished him there.
Just getting that back foot that settled after the throw. And Ziegler here, he looks like a very dodgy player. He's got all the right movements. Oh, good throw. And so methodical, Scotland.
Well, this is it.
Yeah.
This is it. They're controlled at the end, and they like to close out these games.
Yeah, I think that's what Scotland always brings. That just they play always 100% correct. They know always the right decisions to make, and it's just very daunting. Like they bring it every year across all categories. There's obviously been a lot of like change in the Scottish lineup.
Massive change, yeah. The team since I last played 3 years ago, is almost completely different. But a lot of good players coming through.
Yeah.
Yeah. Across the ones and the twos. So an exciting future, I think, for Scotland.
Yeah, I think it's exciting because obviously here they're bringing up this Rob Winton, number 19, but they still got the stalwarts in Aldred and Farquhar. Rothney has also been around for a long time.
Yeah.
And Doherty, he's been quite new, but he's made an instant impact.
He's new, but when he started, he was a big player for Scotland.
He'd already come with a lot of experience from his Spartans time.
Well, this is it. Yeah, I think he's quite important at club level, and I think Spartans are one of those clubs that their players tend to be good,
perennial contenders in the British Premier League.
This is it. Yeah,
or the Super League. Sorry.
Yeah, English Super League. Ted's come back. I think he was away for a while.
Mm-hmm.
Ted goes.
Yeah, Ted. Yeah, he plays in Leeds, right?
Leeds, that's right. Yeah.
And this was an interesting tactic timeout by Germany. I think they're just going to focus on avoiding those, slight mistakes where they're just taking their eyes off. Scotland have been having easy pickings, taking advantage of Germany being pretty much all new players at an international tournament.
Yeah. Yeah, I thought that might have been the case.
And Krusha has come on at right wing for Kuznetius. Heinrich has also come on. And Josh Wilson has come on for Scotland.
Doug Koeman's come on as well there.
And Doug Koeman, yeah, well caught.
Josh Wilson of Kelvin Rapids. Glasgow team.
Oh, great. And a
catch there from Germany.
It wasn't a necessary catch, but you like to pad the stats.
It still feels good.
It feels good.
Another catch.
On fire. It's the confidence from making that first catch. Aldred trying to take the sting out of Ziegler.
Surprised he didn't go for that one as well.
Yeah. But I think it's a good momentum shift. When someone's having a big play, you try and get them out when they might be feeling a little bit cocky, might be feeling a little bit too hyped.
It can go the other way too. You can over-focus on a certain player and
that's true. That's true. I think Scotland will settle in again now. Great play by Doherty.
That was good. It was quick there.
And the ref giving a warning for not placing the ball down. It's very important. One of the key impacts of getting a pre-throw and a post-throw is that you can get a ball placed within the neutral zone for you as a team to grab and just get more possession of balls, especially for a team like Scotland that loves the three-ball attack.
And then I suppose if you don't place it down, there's a risk of the blue card.
That's true. That's true.
Which means you miss the next game?
You miss that set and the next set, yeah. Good block from Theis. And Germany settling into the two balls now. There was a bounce first.
Bounce there.
So the ball is only live if it doesn't bounce before reaching the player. Oh, great follow. Two ball attack by Germany.
Clinical by Germany there.
The ball possession's been a bit off. One of the balls off on the other side. It's just one of those unfortunate realities that you have.
Great catch there by Winton.
And again, I think Germany, they're needing that coordination, synchronizing on the ball. But it's still a great bag, great snag.
Yeah. And Scotland up now by a player.
Ziegler with a pre-throw toe shot.
And it's evens again.
Oh!
High on confidence after that last catch, as you said. Soldier again, 2-on-1. He'll fancy himself here, I think.
I think so. He's got Great blocking. Both balls on target, moving out of one and blocking the second one. That's a lot of things going on that he managed to solve. Oh, great.
So Aldred with 3 balls here. The onus is on him to throw.
But Aldred's happy to take that draw.
He's
What a
happy to
play!
take
What a play! And I think that's what added in with maybe going through Ziegler's mindset that if he gets that hit on Aldred, it's a 3 points. They're down by quite a few points now. Getting that bonus point is actually really factors into the equation. So you had to up the risk, but then you lose 2 points. So it's interesting.
It's interesting tactically.
I love it. I love it. Oh, a nice early free throw by Epler and a great snag from Doherty. They've really been trying to target Doherty on that post throw, and it hasn't been working.
As I say, it can work against you sometimes.
And okay. Again, Germany seem to be playing on that post throw. We'll see how they do on the 3 ball now. Heinrich with a cracking shot. 4 balls now for Germany. Again, that's why I think generally Scotland like to play with the 3 balls. Great play by Rob, taking that 1-for-1 on a 4 ball defensive play.
Yeah.
Great decision.
It's the 4-on-3 now. Scotland with 3 balls. Germany with the 2.
Germany down by 1. Onus on them to make something. Oh, Koemans is creates so much movement and noise. It's very hard for the opposite winger to know, like, to put his own stamp on the game.
He really catches your attention, doesn't he, when you're stood opposite him?
And Farquhar just beating Schroen's block. Even if you do block the ball, if it breaks the block and hits your body, you will still be out. Oh, Doherty well left there. Tice putting the ball in a place where it's a bit of a fishing range. But well left by Doherty. Oh,
he survived that.
Good job by Wilson to stand his ground, go for the 1-on-1, but somehow everyone survives unscathed.
Yes.
Again, Koemans with a movement. Am I pronouncing it right? Koemans.
Yeah, Doug Koemans, yeah.
Germany settling a bit more on the 3. Oh, just getting under Farquhar's block. Great play by Tice. And Josh was out on a line fault, perhaps. Josh Wilson, 37.
He has got very long legs.
Yeah, it's got very long legs. Okay. I think Germany playing a bit slower now, calming it down. Tice happy to take just 1 ball up. Trying the same tactic they beat Farquhar on. Good dodge. Oh, unlucky.
Ziegler again, go for the catch there. He was unlucky.
How will Tice play this out? 1v2. Good block by Doherty. He won't get beaten on those. How is Tice going to play? He's going to go for the unplay. Yes, he's going for Koemans, who is a very dodgy player, and then takes the 1-for-1.
It's a good trade there by Dan.
We'll see what further adjustments Germany make. But I think they're getting into it now. They're settling. They're waiting for the right opportunities. I think they might set for more 3-ball attacks now.
They look good. If this is a new Germany team, they're giving a good account of themselves.
I mean, there's a lot of great individual players. There's a lot of talent there.
Yeah.
And then their experience will they'll get bags of experience from this tournament alone, heading into Worlds as well. Epler and Porsche on the wings for Germany. Bounce just in front of Ziegler from Aldred's attempt. Yeah, Germany seeming taking the 3 balls now. We're heading into the final stretch of the half. There'll be at least 2 sets guaranteed, so there is time for Germany, especially with the 3 points. for eliminating all the players on that one team. Let's see. Oh, great shot by Rob.
Just gave a bit of a feint and then released a second later than expected.
Forcing that movement and then getting him where he's not positioned to get a catch. Great placement. How new is Rob Winton?
I don't know. He's new to me. He's new to the Scotland squad.
So at least within the last 2 years, and then
In the Scotland squad, yes.
yeah, wow,
I mean, he looks like an experienced player.
yeah, that's fun to see. That's really lovely.
Yeah.
Oh, great dodge by Kausha on the Doherty free throw. Oh, and they said 2 balls. Aldred just gets under both of them. Again, Scotland taking the 3 balls up by 2 players. Oh, good idea by Epler settling for the catch, but both throws too well placed. Usually, players can get a bit confident if they're going for a 2-ball release.
Yeah.
So one of them can be snagged, but both very good discipline and very good accuracy.
It's great accuracy, you're right.
4 balls for Scotland. Oh, great cross court from Aldred. Really using the width of the court to get one corner out. And Germany settling a bit, getting that 4 ball. Oh, the 3rd ball. And a 1-for-1 on Doherty.
Right there, apparently.
So good at those.
Yeah. He's just so aggressive, Dan Doherty. He'll pressure.
Yeah.
And you have to do something.
Good. Oh, great honesty from
I thought he
Heinrich.
survived that pressure.
Yeah. I love that as well, because that wasn't a hit that we could see, but he must have felt it somewhere, and it's a great part of dodgeball.
You love to see it.
Yeah, you love to see it. Doherty, captain for Scotland, saying some final words before the next set starts. It looks like there's going to be a 90-second set.
90 seconds confirmed by the referee there.
Great dodge by Heinrich.
That was a great dodge.
He's been cracking dodge. First and last.
I don't think my body would let me move that way, even at half the speed.
Oh, that was good play by Epler, slowing down the charge from Aldred. Lucky. Oh, great hit by Aldred.
Double hit by the looks of it.
Oh,
Heartbreaking that, isn't it?
nice.
When it bounces off your teammate and gets you.
And that was so clinical. Wilson and Aldred pinging both Epler's shoulder and his foot. You can't really do much about those.
You can't do much about those.
3
Play ball
balls
called.
required to be released. Out of 5 balls. Oh, well done by Flopper. Oh, he almost secured. That's so impressive.
That was really
Dodging
cool if it came off.
Yeah. But it's so impressive because he has to dodge the other ball coming in while keeping his eyes on the ball that hit him. You are still alive when a ball hits you, so long as that ball hasn't bounced off the floor or hit another player.
There's an element of bravery required there. If you're looking at a ball up in the air.
Oh, that's the classic Aldred. The free throw catch.
Vintage.
And that's the end of the half. We'll see you on the other side.
That's right.
And coming back into the second half now, there's been a lot of changes on the Scottish lineup.
There has been a lot of changes in the Scottish lineup. Just about the full cream. I think Rob Winton's still on.
And Rothney.
Rothney's still on. Well, Josh and Doug came on, I suppose, midway through.
Oh, great snag by Sauerland. And we have Forland, Sauerland have come on. Kuznetius is back on as well. Winton really trying that pre-throw on Forland, just not connecting. Wilson and Winton taking the wings. It's got a nice ring to it.
That does have a nice ring to it.
Sounds like a legal firm, maybe. And then number 36, Strachan.
Ben Strachan.
Ben Strachan.
Goes by Bane.
5-5. And Rothney just trying on Krusher. And
A sneaky little release that, wasn't it?
He's got those. He's got those.
It's a nightmare to play against.
Yeah.
Rothney.
So fast up and down the court and just very good at moving. Kuznetius trying to settle for the 1v1 on Ted. Gossop Dumbrell, but Dumbrell connecting. Kuznetius just missing. Heinrich connecting on Dumbrell, but also getting hit, I think, by Rothney this time. And a 3-3. It's been nice action here already.
It has, yeah.
Both teams have come out firing. Oh, 2-ball attack. Very aggressive.
For the catch.
Oh. Quick play there.
It was good, that by Germany.
And it's 3-1 by Germany. And there's a bit of a tangle with the balls behind the net. It's been a bit of... Okay, good job by the retriever as well.
That was a good job.
And so each team has 3 retrievers that help the balls back onto the court. So long as the balls are in your half of the court and not inside the court, you can collect them and put them into your teammates. Germany happy to let Rothney have 3 balls. Oh, a nice probing throw there.
So I was curious there. The ball seemed to be thrown in by the retriever and it bounced off the player.
Yeah, if it's completely accidental, then it's it's one of those things you have to account for a little bit.
Yeah.
But I think if it was very egregious that he punted the ball back over, then he's trying to manipulate possession and giving the priority of having to throw over to the other team. Which
good block
good
there by
settle
Rothney.
there. I think Forland wanted to settle for a 2-ball release because they had 4 balls. But they avoid the play ball that way.
I think I'd be looking to release all 3 against the last player.
Yes, especially against Rothney, but I would also bet on him to get under them or over them.
Yeah, it's true.
Oh, and there they go for the 3-ball. Good call, Anthony.
Yeah. So that'll be 3 points for Germany then.
Yeah, on
Germany
the
in the full
completely.
game.
So that's exactly what they need to get back in. The game isn't fully over. It's 22-4. So there's a lot of time left, I would say. Generally, you're looking at around 2 minutes to 3 minutes, or maximum 3 minutes for a set.
When you're looking at 6 3-score games and they're straight back in it.
Yep. Good early pump fake from the Scotland team to force the movement, and then Gossel Dumbrell on the release, trying to catch that forced movement. Great throw from Sauerland. Winton just missing Forland.
It was a good effort, though. It was the right idea, I think.
Yeah, it's definitely. And we'll see if Scotland are perhaps happier to play with 2 balls now, conserving a little bit more energy. Oh,
That was a great
connected.
dodge by Graham.
Oh,
And a great catch by Germany. So he's out there. Was that catch first?
it was a catch first, and then he hit the line. He
Then the
secured the
line
ball. Yeah.
I see.
Oh, Koeman's coming up. Good pressure. Oh, Wilson, beautiful
That
shot.
was filthy by Josh Wilson.
It's hard because that release from that movement from the right opened it up for Wilson to get that hit on Sauerland. Oh, 2 balls released. Winton. I think we heard the no from Strachan. Good call from Strachan. Understanding they had 4 balls, a more guaranteed chance of success. Oh, but Forland with a sneaky dodge.
So they've released the 2 there, so they've still got 2 keeping themselves in the game.
You always want to play with the 4 balls. gives you a lot more opportunities and a lot safer in general.
Yes. Even on players now, 3 versus 3. Scotland with the 3 balls. And a great shot there from
Winton beating the block.
Yeah.
Finally getting that hit on Forlan. They've been going at it for a lot of this half. Oh, good move by Klucher. Oh! That was unfortunate from Ted. Just not able to snag the ball. And Klucher goes there. Oh, well, there was a play ball called on Germany, so they had to release 2. Oh, great play. Good patience with Klucher, but not connecting. Oh! Oh! There's been some fantastic dodgeball.
Yeah.
Lots of great movement. But what a catch by Winton on the neutral zone. Think Scotland happy to see this out. Oh!
Oh! That's the race! Oh! Finish!
That was some incredible dodgeball. I think Sam Mason looks like he's in disbelief as well.
I'm in disbelief.
That was... So what happened there? A point blank catch in the neutral zone. Lying down, he managed to get a throw and a hit. And then he dodged point blank and then punished on the counter.
Yeah.
That was unreal.
Yeah. Perfection amongst the chaos.
Yeah. And I wonder if this was a timeout call by Scotland. I think it probably is. Both teams are allowed 1 timeout each half. I think Doherty called the timeout just to tell them to calm down because Germany are now introducing a bit more chaos. They know they need to win quickly.
And the chaos seems to suit Germany right now.
Yes, especially after what we just saw there.
If they're going to do that every game,
yeah,
it'll take them no time to claw it back. Every set, I should say.
Yeah.
Timeout called, but no changes made from Scotland.
But I like that. It shows confidence in this, the other half of their lineup.
Yeah.
And also it gives them a good learning opportunity, right? Like, how do you adjust tactically? Because that's a skill you need. If you're playing one way, you need to be able to change what's not working. Oh,
unfortunate there. He just couldn't see Doug Crewman's.
Those also hurt when you get hit on those. Teammate in front of you just dodges out of the way.
Yeah.
And
I think it was a fumbled ball. They're chasing the ball. It's an unfortunate series of events for Scotland.
Oh,
catch made.
Good patience there from Crucial, waiting for the dodge, but Winton still able to snag that ball after he made his first big movement. That's very cool to see. Oh, well ducked by Forland. Both teams throwing quite high. Like, if you can get under waist height, which isn't so easy for every player these days, but you seem to get out of a lot of way of the balls. Oh. Kuznetsov's holding Rothney at bay. Great punish. Oh. That was 3 players out there.
Yeah.
But now 5 balls to Germany. Let's see what they can do. They've got 2 big arms, Sauerland and Kuznetsov. Who are they going to select? Great patience.
They got him.
Oh,
Doug Crewman's have got him.
I mean, 4 balls, 2 hits. That's great.
They've done well there.
Right, Scotland going to go. Oh, slightly early. Great, 1 for 1 there by Sauerland. And a catch by Kuznetsov. Wonderful.
2-on-1 now for Germany. 4 balls.
Great throw, but well played by Strachan. Now there's double running counter. Oh, well finished.
A little bit of a delay there from Germany.
They showed good patience, and I think that comes from Kuznetsov, who really has been around dodgeball, I think, since maybe 2017.
Okay,
That's when he first started playing. Yeah,
the linchpin of that team, is he?
Yeah. I think Doherty coming on now just to help a bit with that patience in the chaos, or just being on there to turn things around if Germany starts getting momentum again.
I mean, he enjoys the chaos himself, so
You know, chaos merchant.
that's it.
Oh, lovely pump fakes from
I
Scotland.
think that was a bounce.
Oh,
Okay, called. Okay, called.
5 balls for Germany and a 1-player lead. It's going to be a bit late on the balls, but they'll be happy to take a 4-ball release on the 5 balls.
Whoa, 1 ball delayed.
And a great catch from Parker. Did I pronounce that correctly this time? Close enough.
Yeah, close enough.
Let's see how Germany comes into this one. Ziegler back on. Oh, great connection. Locked eyes on Ruffney, his opposite winger, and did a cross-court throw into the middle on Koemans. And we're coming up to the point in the match now where we're looking for the MVPs. There will be a poll up soon. And please vote for 2 players per team. Oh. Okay, we're going to choose 2 players per team. Sorry, I'll get it right for the next match. But 4-2 for Germany. I think they'd like to take another set off Scotland at least. I think even if the game's out of reach, it means a lot to be getting points off of a team as established as Scotland, just for that confidence. Oh, great hit by Ruffney. So fast. Great connect by Tyson Sauerland. Ruffney again, keeping Scotland in this set. How is he going to play out this 2-ball defence? And he goes a great free throw.
There's always a risk coming forward holding
With 2 balls, yeah. And a line fault.
Called by the line ref.
Unfortunate. I think for the MVP player, we'll put forward for Germany, Krusha and Kuznetius.
Okay, yeah.
They've both had phenomenal sets. And then
for Scotland, I'm thinking Rob Winton.
Yes, for sure.
Maybe Dan Doherty.
Doherty or Ruffney.
Ruffney?
I think Ruffney's been on longer.
Let's go for Ruffney. So to summarise, who have we picked?
Ruffney and Winton for Scotland, Krusha and Kuznetius for Germany. Let's see if there's
great dodge there by Koemans.
Farquhar Doherty back to bring some stabilising pressure on the wings. Ruffney using every inch of the court to dodge. Good. There's a bounce there.
I think that was a bounce, yeah.
Yeah. Confirmed by the refs. Balls are good as a player to check. Okay. Both teams settling into the 3-ball attack now. Oh, Kuznetius looking for the trade, and Dumbrell doing some unreal movement to get out of the way. Doherty just snagged by Krusha. 5-5.
4 balls now for Scotland.
Scotland will take this all day. Big 2 balls. And a 3-ball release. Catch and out.
And is caught.
No catch.
Ref saying hit first.
Still a great catch from Tice.
It was still a good catch.
Great 1-for-1. Sauerland Wilson. And again, Scotland's so good at taking those trades when they know, when they've got that player lead. Oh, well played by Ziegler, covering for Krusha.
Back to evens.
Good dodge by Krusha, great free throw and a great dodge by Ziegler. Okay. Parker deciding to play 2-ball, went down 1 by 1 player. And especially as two players, you don't want three balls usually. Well, they're gonna. Great movement by Krusha.
Wasn't it?
And a good punish by Ziegler.
I think in the MVP conversation, honorable mention should go to Ziegler.
Yeah, he's been really good when he's been on. Good blocking by Ted. Two balls, blocked both of them.
I think Ted's got 4 balls just now. Yeah, he does. 4 balls for Scotland. I think he just wanted to shift some just now, put the onus on Germany to attack. And I imagine he'll be looking for a catch.
Yeah. Ah, great punish.
Oh, there's a great shot by Ted.
Oh, what a turnaround by Ted Dumbro. Gossok Dumbro.
So well earned draw that.
It's yeah. I think that's also a hallmark of Scotland. Very tricky to get out that final man or final player.
Like historically, Scotland used to be described as never knowing when they're beat.
Yeah.
So I think we saw a little bit of that there from Ted.
Is that something to do with Braveheart, maybe? No, maybe. Aldred back on. I think they're trying to. Oh no, there's a women's match after this. I think.
So the last couple of sets now, I think they've tied it up mathematically.
Yeah.
Scotland, I mean, I imagine both teams are just looking to refresh their lineups and keep everyone fresh.
Get everyone in, get everyone playing together, because some of these lineups, you might have had a chance to test them against another sort of international team. So getting everyone familiar with new positions, new playing partners. Germany taking the 3 balls. See, number 15 has come on for Germany as well. Oh, go for the trade there. But that's what I love. One of my favorite things at these international tournaments, or any tournament in general, is seeing these new teams come in and then just the rate of development over the course of the tournament.
Yeah,
it's it's such a valuable experience for every player.
Oh, great catch there by Josh Wilson.
Oh, and a 1-for-1. Keifenheim on Farker. I'll get there. One day. Oh, well left by Wilson there.
Yeah, I think he was quite close to that back line there. He was looked concerned.
As we said, long legs.
He has a very long legs.
Great shot by Ziegler. Again, honourable mention for the MVP.
Yeah, he's had a good game.
He's a tricky player when he's in.
Scotland now with 3 balls, 3 players versus 3.
Oh, Wilson looks upset with that, but as I said, Ziegler is on a tear at this game.
Yes.
That was an interesting, aggressive play there by Germany.
It's a good 2-ball attack.
They knew Scotland only had 2 players left, so giving them an extra ball doesn't really matter. They can't throw 4 balls at the same time.
Yeah.
I think they'll probably do the same again, or an all-ball release. They're giving Ted Gossok Dumbrell
2
the
singles.
respect he deserves.
Yeah.
I think they just want to avoid giving that catch away.
Yeah, I think they just want to
Being
give
too
him
high.
possession, don't they?
Yeah.
That's it. When they won the set.
So now, since there's under 2 minutes left in the half or this match, there's going to be a 90-second set to close out the match. I think it's been really good. this final score at the moment is 26-13, and I think both teams could take a lot from it. I think Scotland will be very happy. They did their job. They've done a good job with the rotations. What other takeaways do you think Scotland will take from this?
I think Scotland will just be happy to have gotten the win.
Yeah.
And as you say, this is a new Germany team, but they're very tricky.
Yeah.
Some great individual plays by Germany there, and Scotland will have had a lot of new players in. Some of these players, it's their first time in this Scotland first team, and they'll be happy to have kind of seen it out and got the win.
Yeah, I think they've never really looked out of control, and I think that's something they also want to bring. Oh, Wilson, what a snag! That was the right idea by Epler.
Tricky to catch those when you're running back.
And then we see there's a good battle there. And I think Germany, I think they can take a lot out of getting 13 points out of
So
out of Scotland.
Mike Vaca there dropped the ball, it's rolled over the edge, ball over the other half of the court. That's him out.
So the only way that would not be considered an invalid attempt is if he made a successful catch. But since the ball bounced before, he couldn't make that catch, and he knew it. But it looks good when you make those catches.
Yeah. So invalid goal call.
Good pressure by Scotland there. Germany put in an uncomfortable position to have to make a play on those three balls, which are high up. And I think play ball called. Yep, that was a good game.
That was a good game. Yeah.
I think both teams are going to be happy with the outcome. Obviously,
so.
Germany would have, yeah, all things considered, they would have liked to win, but I think they should be happy with what they managed.
Already.
Yeah. Okay. And then lovely to commentate with you, Anthony.
You as well. It's been a
Best of luck.
pleasure.
Yeah. Take care.
Well, hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1 on day 1 of the Northern European Championship for Dodgeball in Aberdeen, Scotland. We're on to the women's competition. We have the hosts, Scotland, and their first team up against Northern Ireland 2. Chris O'Reilly here, joined by Ben McAdam. 2 in a row for you, Ben?
2 in a row. I got to see the Scotland 1 men play against Germany. It's really fun to see. Scotland are always an experienced powerhouse at any tournament. So now we'll see what comes from the women's. I also saw Scotland 1 mixed secured the win against Denmark earlier today. So I think they'll be coming off that.
That was a fantastic game here in Court 1 at the opening game of the tournament. The Scots put under maybe a bit of surprise pressure for them, but great to see the Danes stepping up. And definitely these players now have gotten into the game, in particular LaPlante and King, who were heavily involved. Davis as well for the Scottish mixed team. And they win that middle ball in this opening set. What are you looking out for here on two teams, I guess, with slightly different experience levels? The Northern Irish second team still with a number of familiar faces, though.
I think we'll expect to see Scotland play how Scotland plays. Smart, methodical. They are, a very experienced team. And I think Northern Ireland, they're very well coached. So I think here they'll see it more as every set they take, they'll be very happy. And I think even if they just keep these sets close, it'll be lots of learning experience for them.
And in this women's competition, it's really the opening day or so is a great chance for the teams to get into it because it is an 8-team tournament. All 8 teams will go into the knockout round. And so, of course, you want to be as highly placed as possible for a potentially more favorable route to the medal matches. But it's a chance for everyone to maybe play with a bit less pressure.
Yeah, I think it's, a great catch by Grace Martin from the middle of Scotland. It was a great throw as well from Northern Ireland, but an even better movement to catch it.
Well, one of those where it's almost too true, too good of a ball. Nice cross there, but somehow missing both of the intended targets. Good dodging from the Scots.
It was a very good read by Northern Ireland. I think the sink was just missing, but that's going to be corrected over the course of the match and also the tournament. They're just going to keep developing, keep learning from these smaller miscommunications. It's normal for any tournament.
And so Scotland lining up with 4 balls there. Great dodging in the centre. I'd say the crucial thing for Northern Ireland here is really to just give themselves a chance to settle into it as well, or coming in as maybe the underdogs as a B team or a second team. If they can get through these first couple of sets without being blown away at all, that'll build a lot of confidence.
I think that's also especially true in these regional championships where we've introduced the 3-point rule.
Yes.
So if you get, if one team is completely taken off court or eliminated from court, then the other team wins 3 points as opposed to the normal 2. And everyone is playing their first international tournament with these rules. So you want to avoid getting blown out early to keep yourself within the game. And I think Northern Ireland are doing a good job right now. Oh, catching out from Davis.
Brilliant stuff from Davis. The catch counting. So 4v4 here.
Absolutely crucial for this current situation within the game. Really swinging momentum back. Oh, just flashing towel. Great. I think Northern Ireland are going to try and avoid giving away a hit here. Oh, well done.
Fantastic turnaround from Northern Ireland late in that set after Scotland putting on the early pressure. I have to say the calling there from Caitlin Lindsay on the Northern Ireland team really kind of set the tone for them on those counter-attacks. She pushed it well, great communication with her opposite wing as well, and really worked their way into the set super quick.
Yeah, I knew there was a lovely swing of momentum there, especially with Davis getting a catch on a 2-ball attack on her. And that almost swung the game back into Scotland's favour again. So it's been back and forth. And I think Northern Ireland will be very happy with this result.
Points on the board from the opening set for Northern Ireland 2. And
so there was a false start from Scotland, which means all balls go to the other team. And that's a crucial advantage.
From your calling and coaching perspective, Ben, what do you do here in a 5-ball situation?
Yeah, I mean, pretty much you go for the best player on the other team. You'll commit either 3 balls on the best player or 2 balls on one winger, 2 balls on the other winger. But I think Amanda King is definitely one of the strongest players, not just at this tournament, but within Dodgeball. So she was a key target, and that's definitely gone into the team talk.
Real poster child for Scottish Dodgeball, for sure.
I think that also shows that Northern Ireland is so prepared. They knew if we get 5 balls, we send 3 onto on Amanda.
Fantastic take there, Towel. Just sneaking that one past the block down low. A great arm. Towel, the left-hander, was out on the right wing in the attack there. Davis now on the counter-attack. Looking to hunt down on the bounce there, so no hit. Both teams really set up well in terms of their counter-attacking. They both know exactly where they want to go. There's no communication issues in that sense.
No. Oh, well played by Davis as well, getting the 2-step counter and just beating the block from Northern Ireland. Sorry, it's a little bit hard to see the numbers from here, so we can't quite catch everyone's name.
Still plenty of time in this set, just approaching the halfway mark. And it's nicely poised again. A few big hits on both sides, but Scotland with the player advantage, 5-4.
And this is classic Scotland, very relaxed. Just, happy to have that one player lead, keep playing their smart dodgeball and getting the right targets.
Big throw there from Davis as well to add that advantage.
Dodge.
And
As he said, Towel with that tricky left-hander.
Very nice play. This outstretched arm as well.
Great shot from the palm. Well dodged. Oh, good opportunity. Just getting under the ball by Watson.
The 2-player advantage. Looking to hold it. Caught in a bit of no man's land there for a moment and throwing an extra ball away. That's precisely what Scotland wanted there.
And that's the experience. LePlante plays a lot. Plays for London Storm. Very experienced, very talented player. I think they're good at creating these creases, these opportunities in the game.
Now, with just over 20 seconds left in the set, the question for Scotland is whether they try and push this for a 3-point set win.
Oh, great 2-ball attack, getting the hit on LePlante.
Early throw there, targeting the left-hand side.
Controlled by Scotland.
Yes.
Well, that's where the 3-point rule is adding a lot of fun nuance, as you were referencing to or alluding to earlier. Whether they're down 3-0, do they try and push and equalize right away, or do they just secure the 2 points?
Well, without giving too much away from a Swedish perspective, seeing as you are also heavily involved in the Swedish side, what do you feel about these early exchanges, these early sets? When there's 2 players left with about 20 seconds there, do you feel the onus is to push for that 3-point win, or are you happy just to play out the time and not do anything silly?
Yeah, I mean, as you said early in the match, I'm generally a more conservative player, but I think it also depends on the opposition as always. Dodgeball's highly situational. But I think, and I think also depends on the category.
Yeah.
So it's hard to answer, but I think generally, especially early, it's just good to get those 2 points. I don't think you need to be overly exerting yourself to get an extra point.
Sure. We have a gathering of the referees here and the captains as well. And sadly, in these situations, we're the last people to find out what happens. But
we'll find out.
We'll wait and find out. We don't want to speculate on anything at this point. But a fantastic setup here at the Aberdeen Sports Village, the 4 courts side by side.
Impressed. It's amazing.
And no problems with the net so far.
No,
which is great. a constant concern in the dodgeballing world, but it's a lovely setup. And I mean, it's really feels like a great atmosphere as well. I mean, it always is in these dodgeball tournaments, but also with the setup here, we are, as you can see from the camera angle, we are looking down from above, and they've got the spectators above as well and behind on the near side here. So it's a real packed hall from the off here in a fantastic atmosphere as we're back underway.
Oh, Northern Ireland trying to secure the rebound catch. So that would have been a legitimate catch attempt. Had she managed to secure the ball, that would have been a catch. So good pressure from Davis to prevent that
Following
rebound
up,
catch. Yeah.
2 calls, yeah. But the second ball coming in a bit late.
Oh, well played by both sides there. Northern Ireland taking that double run encounter and Amanda doing an exceptional way to block their momentum and also get under the 2 balls when they get released. Oh,
that was
great hit there, and that means a lot to that Northern Irish player. We'll be able to get their names better in the second half, but here it's very hard to see the numbers on the shirts, on the shorts. Good block
down as well.
Oh, well done! Oh, no. She did everything right there. That was a phenomenal play by... Was that Davis? Yeah. She knew she could get that ball, just unable to snag it.
A big chance here for Northern Ireland to consolidate this early lead they've built up. The 2-player advantage, that one just sliding by Martin on the left-hand side.
Good discipline from Martin.
Yeah.
I think that's what we call the fishing region, where it's so tempting to just put out a finger or put out a hand to try and secure it. Oh, great throw from Martin.
Well, catching out. It was Anne Moore in the centre, just clipped on the side of the leg. And Towel again going down low. Bit of a battle on the left wing as we see it as well. Balls flying side to side, giving Northern Ireland 4-ball possession.
Oh,
Towel
taken from Towel, but just hit 2 balls. Northern Ireland happy to reset. I love the communication coming from the sidelines and the retrievers for Northern Ireland, making sure everyone's on the same page, aware of what's happening and what they need to do. Wow.
Well taken again.
Very impressive from Northern Ireland. And here we'll see how they play out in this situation, 5v2, for those 3 points or not.
Yeah, this is a fantastic chance for them. 30 seconds left on the clock.
Good block from Valerie Lepin. And they're doing excellent movement from Northern Ireland in the corner there. Well timed, well thrown by Scotland, but the dodge was better.
The trust on the Northern Irish players in their own body there, not making the move early, waiting for the release and then knowing that they are the target and just slipping out to the side. It's very nice to see. Oh, that could have been a crucial catch.
Lepin going for the free-throw catch. Oh, 2 points to Northern Ireland.
Yeah, no damage there for Scotland in the end, 2-point loss, but they built that setup beautifully.
Yeah.
Northern Ireland taking that early advantage. And you mentioned the communication there. There were some great examples of also resetting in mid-court. So something happening on one side, the call coming in on their right wing as well, I think from Lucy Maxwell, who then just recenters their focus. They're not panicking when the balls are flying side to side. They just keep talking to each other, and it's really paying off.
And it's incredible. I mean, Northern Ireland always are pretty much the best well-drilled, well-coached team. But to see this coming from a completely new team of players at their first match in an international tournament is really phenomenal to see.
They're taking to this like a duck to water. And probably when you consider the caliber of player they come up against almost on a daily or a weekly basis as well, that sets them up nicely for these international games. Although you have to say you can train all you like, but once you have that jersey on in a situation like this, you really have to commend how they're dealing with it, because it is a brand new situation.
We saw Jess White was brought on for Amanda King there. I think just trying some smaller new things. Oh, 1-for-1 in the overall trade. And then I think Scotland are trying to settle down a bit more, play for the 3 balls.
Yeah.
They have been getting hits on their 3-ball attack, so 1 ball released from the 3 balls. Now they're trying to slow down the wingers by targeting the wingers, because they have been rapid, the Northern Irish wingers.
They are not settling back at all. Once that first ball is thrown, they're on the hunt straight away when possible.
That was a lovely fake by White, and that's what I love about dodgeball. It's such a team sport. She set up that hit for a teammate Davis, forcing the move and letting Davis delay and get that hit.
A fantastic response here from the Scots. A two-player advantage, and making that move to bring off King, which I guess removes that initial target as well from the Northern Ireland players.
That's a very good point. I think it just makes it a bit harder for them to know what to do necessarily. Are they going to try and get the 3 balls? Still a 1-player lead for Scotland. Let's see how they play. Yeah, they're going to play for 3 balls. I think they're going to trust their arms. Going for the 2 balls. Oh, great play by White.
Fantastic.
She'll take that 1-on-1 all day. And I think that's how you play against the fast.
It is a recurring situation we're
Yeah.
seeing here, right? With the this Northern Irish team countering, particularly on the right-hand side as we see it. And again, fantastic communication coming in.
I think this is the classic sort of rock, paper, scissors of dodgeball. When their wingers are being very fast coming up, you send 2 balls into them. And then also you hold your ground if they break through those 2 balls.
Oh,
Very.
it's on the verge of that 1 meter.
That's exactly. If you throw within outside of 1 meter of the player, then it's an invalid and you are out. Good throw there. I think Northern Ireland happy going to take the play ball on the 5 seconds. And then they're going to try and play out the time for the set, secure the...
Yes, unless there's a real catchable ball coming her way. Well, I think Maxwell, as you said, happy to just play out the time here. Take the 2-point loss. And this one, neck and neck in the first half so far. Nothing to choose between the teams, really.
But you can see that, I love, from that experience from Scotland to quickly now adjust their game plan live to, they're getting run down a lot on the counters. Okay, what's in our playbook? What do we know works against that? And it's already paid off dividends in their first set of playing like that way. We'll see how Northern Ireland deals with that counter. What's their counter to the counter?
Yes. Well, both teams really, figuring out each other in real time, which is fun to see as well. And puts a lot of onus on the callers, on the wingers, but also the coaches as well. And we see a lot of communication coming in on both sides. And we're back underway. And a lovely contested 3rd ball. Northern Ireland winning that, and they'll get us underway. Oh, big throw over the top. Oh, fortunate. Oh, slipping out the high ball.
It is tricky. Sometimes it is generally the catching spot, but if you're not expecting it, then it's actually sometimes more effective than a low shot. But you saw the reflexive dodgeball to try and snag the ball once it came in. Oh, great probing throw by Davis. Just getting blocked by the winger from Northern Ireland. 3 balls from Scotland.
So the plans with the throw this time, and I'm not sure if that was if there was a hit there or she came off court on the left-hand side. Lucy Maxwell was ended up off, and after a bit of a tumble, seems to be okay.
Well done by LeConte to get under 3 balls, and I think this was really interesting to see real time that Scotland didn't throw 2 balls right away at the wingers. They just kept it a bit slower because they anticipated that Northern Ireland would change their tactics. So it's very fun to see this little, counterplay.
A big advantage here for the Scots. Twice now, Northern Ireland letting goals slip through the hands. And there, nicely done by LaPlante again. It's a full cohort of Scots. He has 1 remaining Northern Irish player looking to close out the first 3-pointer of this match. And doing exactly that.
And a timeout was called by Northern Ireland, I believe.
So 3.5 minutes left in this first half. And it really says something that it's only taken till set number 5 for a 3-point win. It's been neck and neck throughout. And that set really decided early doors by 2 catch attempts that didn't quite come off.
Yeah. And there was a small opportunity within that match when I think Northern Ireland ended up with 4 or 5 balls, but LaPlante has been doing absolute miracles in that left corner. great dodging, great blocking, threw in a pre-throw there as well. So hard to hit, even when facing multiple balls. It's been really, you love having those players on your team, just providing a ball sink, creating pressure, and also just absorbing balls and getting more possession for your team again.
Really showing yourself as a true leader on the court, also in the timeout here, doing a lot of the communicating as well when driving this team forward. So this Group A of the women's competition, as we mentioned before, 2 groups of 4. The Republic of Ireland, first team in this group as well, and Sweden 2, and they're playing over on court number 3 at the moment. But already seeing at the top of this group that Northern Ireland too are real contenders, perhaps in this, in terms of getting into the top 2 or 3 of the group.
Exactly, I would definitely say so as well. And if not, definitely providing a strong challenge for whoever wins the other group.
For sure.
You see, interesting. Now Scotland are countering themselves. I think they're really trying to keep Northern Ireland guessing with how they're going to play against them.
Oh, great hit there, flipping the foot, brilliant stuff. And then not able to find her feet. Being caught out herself there. That was Jasmine Lamb. Gets the hit down one end and couldn't stay on her feet. Immediately taken out down the other. But this switch and approach from the Scots has really made Northern Ireland think twice about their own approach here. And we'll see if they've been able to take anything from this time out.
I think that's an interesting thing there for so obviously, like, Northern Ireland's very well drilled and coached, so they probably tried, like, that was their game plan coming in, being that high, pushy, aggressive team. So they might not have drilled the other layers as much because don't have as much time. But it's also just be great for Northern Ireland, this development team to, try new solutions to the different problems that the other opponents will give you.
After a temporary pause, back underway. It's a 1-player advantage for the Scots. Towel dodging once again. I think nobody's going to catch Towel up high in this match. She's already halfway down whenever the ball's coming anywhere near her. Very impressed with her overall play.
Great block there. Oh. I think they're calling. Hit was called there. There was discussion if it bounced first, but well seen by the ref.
Yeah. I think the right call as well. Always hard to tell.
Yeah.
From the first instance, but that's why there's so many referees around. 5, I think,
well done
in each game. And the plan taken out this time.
Finally beaten. They're so rapid with the Northern Irish. And I think we'll see how they come now. I think they're back in the game. Oh, yeah.
There again.
And I think Scotland perhaps trying to be a bit more aggressive. Yeah. And Northern Ireland ready to capitalise.
It's we're up here and safe from it, but it's a scary sight seeing these 2 Northern Irish wingers bearing down on the counter. Great take, though.
Just a slight miscommunication on the synchronization.
Henderson with a big catch.
Play ball was called, which I think disrupted. And I think that might be what's going to be the difference in these group stage matches. The more experienced teams just finding those smaller little cracks that come up just from just sheer practice,
exactly.
Like just sheer exposure to playing the sport a longer time.
Time ticking away here. 20 seconds left. I think Scotland
are going to go for the rounding counter.
Yeah, and here they go. Finish this one off. Beautifully done.
Clinical.
The hesitation on the second ball coming in, and that is 2 set wins in a row and 2 3-point set wins in a row, which has made this scoreboard, it's incorrect at the moment. Listen, it's 7-7. It's 10-4. But has made it a little bit skewed after a very even opening 10 minutes. Yeah.
I also think from the halftime, I think we'll see Northern Ireland 2 coming out with some different styles of play. But I've been very impressed with this Scotland 1 team. They've been really versatile. They've been changing up. They've been very unpredictable. I think it's it's kind of the weakness of, you know, a newer team where you just don't know what to expect. It's not as routine. You're not sure what to fall back on.
Patel winning that middle ball. It's a great contest for the third ball between the two teams. Paying
great
off.
side arm.
White with that big whip.
Oh,
Oh, a
super
double.
ball. That's big in a 90-second set.
Yes.
I think Scotland keeping their composure. Good block.
Good stuff from Martin on that left wing. And now Scotland with 3 balls. They won't be panicking just yet, but time ticks away quickly.
And play 2 forwards. That's a tricky situation. Oh, and a rebound catch. Great awareness.
Well, with that 4 balls, 5 balls in fact. So we'll see if they're able to take out 1 or 2 players here. Oh, the fourth ball that came in was the one that caught out Henderson. She managed to avoid 3. And then when she was already on the ground, the 4th one finally catching her out.
What a hit by Renatron.
Big shot.
There's still 20 seconds. Free throw catches are what we need. You can't just rely on hitting them out. Okay. Well, we'll see how they go for it. There's 10 seconds left.
I think Scotland happy to take a
Okay,
2-point loss
2-point
here.
loss.
Oh, nearly the catch. And that will do it for this 90-second set. Northern Ireland getting back on track there with 2 points and leaves us at 10-6 at halftime. Now, Scotland really growing as that first half went along. Quite impressed with how they've adapted.
Definitely. But then a strong reply in that final set. I think Northern Ireland too will be very happy. That's something to take into the team talk. Yeah, but we'll see you on the other half. Don't go anywhere. This is a very, very neck and neck game. either. That was not my fault. And so, welcome back. Just in time for the second half of this game between Scotland 1, Northern Ireland 2, the opening game for the women at the Northern European Dodgeball Championship. And a very tight and fascinating first half. We have to say a 10-6 lead for Scotland. But really, with these 3-point sets up for grabs, anything can happen here. And the opening couple of sets in this second half will be crucial then.
I think Northern Ireland did secure the victory in the 92nd set. So they will be taking that with them into this second half. And as you said, I think those 2 3-pointers that Scotland won is sort of the only thing that's really stretching out. Oh, and a great catch by Whelan.
Niamh Whelan with the catch, and that is one area perhaps that has been lacking from the Northern Irish game so far, but getting a catch here early doors.
I think this is the first set that Niamh Whelan's come on, right? And she's made an instant impact.
Brilliant stuff. And he said in the first half, really before we got a feeling for how this game was going to go, as a big shot comes in there, almost catchable, but that looping left arm whip, and that has brought the teams back level 5-5. But pretty much everything here, any kind of small victory for Northern Ireland, whether it be a catch, a set, whether 2 or 3 points, feels massive for them, and it's really building up their confidence.
Yeah, we've seen this a lot from Maxwell and was the number 17, Caitlin Lindsay. They've been so fast up and down the wings. And I think it's been really impressive to see. They've been taking a lot of good hits, making a lot of good choices.
And a reset of the call there after play ball was called. Good dodging
Lindsay
again.
getting out of the way. Oh, great play by Martin.
Well, that ball almost or bobbling out of the hands, you might say, for Grace Martin, but managing to keep a hold of it.
Play 2 balls called. I reckon they're going to run it down, double running counter. And Martin getting out of the way once more.
So compact as well. I mean, putting that ball in a blockable position and then just almost hiding behind it. That one a bit too low. Maxwell going alone there and getting a bit of a joy as the ball slips up.
It's interesting. I've been seeing that from now in this half from Northern Ireland with this very first opening set. Instead of doing 2 running counters, they're looking just for those singular opportunities from one of the wingers. Unless Scotland release 2. So I think it's showing a lot of patience there because Scotland adjusted by sending 2 balls at one of the ball carriers. So now they're just waiting to see if Scotland release 2. If they don't, they release 1 and then they let Scotland come at them again.
And this is something we talked about as big hit comes in from Maxwell in centre court. But whether Northern Ireland will be able to react again, deviating from these initial plans they have, and we're seeing already that they can. And it's paying off here with a 2-woman advantage and winning this opening set of the second half and bringing us within 2 points once again.
Yeah. This is phenomenal dodgeball. You cannot fault
either team here. They're playing so well. I think, Northern Ireland are looking like they're building up momentum. That's 2 sets in a row now, including the set in the first half, at the end of the first half. We'll see if Scotland, if this progresses, maybe Scotland might need to take a timeout and see what other tricks they have in their bag.
Well, this, I have to say, in the early days, the early games of this first day, we're being treated to some fantastic matches on court one. It's not always the case in these international tournaments, but the likes of this Northern Ireland second team and the Danish mixed team in the opening game really putting it up to the hosts and the host nation with a lot of expectation probably for themselves. They are feeling the pressure all of a sudden.
By White there. And I agree. I think the margins in dodgeball is shrunk drastically year over year. It's been incredible to see. And we're seeing that more and more group stages aren't a foregone conclusion. It's a real free-for-all a lot of the time. Any one team can win. Good movement by Whelan, getting under that sliding throw from Martin, cross-court.
Well, that middle ball sliding across. Both teams really excellent in their dodging. And really, it seems to be no easy targets in either team. In fact, we have a great catch by Towell down low. And Lamb, after missing her previous shot down the centre, this time going a bit more for the body. And stumbling out over the side was Maxwell.
I think that's one of the dilemmas that Scotland poses as a team, because they are very dodgy. We've seen they've been dodging 1 ball, 2 balls, a lot of balls, and it puts pressure on you as the opposing team. You want to put that ball more and more central, but then if these dodgy players are also good catchers, it's a prisoner's dilemma, really.
Absolutely. And Tal coming up with that catch, as we've seen, she's basically playing half a meter off the ground. Big whipped shot coming across once again.
I think this is where this game was going to rest upon. It's how do Scotland respond to the counters from Northern Ireland?
Another catch down the centre. Well, Scotland trying to close this one out with just over 30 seconds left. 50 seconds left.
Yeah, the 3-ball attack doesn't seem to be working for Northern Ireland. I think they feel a lot more comfortable with 2. So they just need to see how they're going to unlock Scotland to get those situations again. Oh, well dodged. Lindsay having an absolute cracking game.
Just about staying in there, but almost being caught out there. She picked up the second ball.
Oh, great awareness by Martin. Picking on Lindsay, who had 2 balls in hand. Very hard to block. But it's still excellent placement onto the shoulder.
Oh, Whelan sliding across and then making the block.
The name of the game at the moment. It's 30 seconds left. She wants to keep it. She wants to stay alive. Oh, well done.
Fantastic. And it really does add a whole other element to this game. It is really enjoyable to watch when you have one player who, in a situation like this, previously might have just taken a step off or done something a bit more rogue in order to turn the tables. But Whelan knowing that managing to stay on court until the end almost earns this team a point.
Yeah.
And she did it well.
I love the new sort of strategic possibilities and probabilities that you have to play with as a player on court, as a coach off court. Like, how do you handle these varying? It's just, it's so much fun, I think. Like, I think it's a very, we'll see what the other side thinks. I think there's a little bit of controversy around it.
I see.
Whether it gets accepted for the real bigger tournaments that count towards international rankings.
I mean, I've asked our English-based colleagues about this earlier in the first game, whether this is something that was adopted kind of overall, because I know in Sweden it has been, and also in Ireland they've been training a lot with it as well. What is when you see this as over the last year, we've known that this is the next European tournament, and a lot of teams have adopted it, but it really is something you can't just come into blind. You really need to understand the ins and outs of this 3-point set.
Yeah, I find it interesting how different countries have responded to it, because obviously most leagues have kept most of these like standard leagues have kept up with the 2-point system, but with countries that don't necessarily have established leagues, have every opportunity in clubs and matches they've been or training camps where they've been training with a 3-point rule. So we'll see if that proves an advantage as well. But yeah, I personally love the 3 points. I think it just adds another dimension to the facetless dimensions of dodgeball.
I fully agree with you. The chance of the counter again.
Yeah, lovely honesty by
Good
Watson.
honesty. Watson realizing and admitting there was a clip on the back there. So that two-woman counter from Northern Ireland paying off once again. And they're running it once more. Oh, I think the ball's clipping off of each other there as Henderson seemed destined to catch one of them until it was knocked off course.
Oh, Amanda King trying to block that free throw by holding it, or the running counter by holding her ground, and just missing on her throw. Great play by Towel.
The Towel has been a very impressive player overall in this game.
A lot of many very, very good contributions as a blocker, as a catcher. We'll see how Scotland come up with this one now. Still all to play for. Oh, and Amanda King on the switch. Recycling possession. Getting one ball, getting one hit and getting the ball back is the best outcome you can hope for there.
So 30 seconds left for Northern Ireland to make. Oh, great hit, clipping the toes down low. A big moment there.
And here again, we see the 3-point dilemma coming in. How does Amanda play? She would. Oh,
fantastic stuff. Amanda King only had eyes for the catch there.
Yeah.
Right.
I think it was the decision to either, secure the match in a way. If you managed to get that catch, it would have been 2-2, right?
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken.
Precisely, yeah.
And then that would have been a very good momentum swing back to Scotland's favour. But right now, Northern Ireland seem to be on the ascendancy.
By the time I've taken.
Yeah.
So great opportunity for us. I'm going to ask you, as our expert here, Ben, we're going to have some nominees for the MVP here, 2 on each side. Is any players in particular have really stood out for you so far in this contest?
I have to say, for Scotland, I think Laplante and Towel has been really sticking out. Also, honourable mention to who was the other winger in the left wing? Was it Grace Martin?
Grace Martin
has also been phenomenal.
Yeah.
From Northern Ireland side, I think it's their wingers.
Mm-hmm. Maxwell and Lindsay.
Maxwell.
Yeah.
They've just been doing a lot of work, but also 81 more, I think, would be my honourable mention there.
I fully agree with you. So there are your 4 MVP nominees, and our wizard on the keyboard is fixing that. So just in a minute or so, we'll have that up ready for you to vote for these final 7.5 minutes of this contest. And I believe it's, there it is up on your screen now. So your 4 nominees for the MVP. So please do give your vote until the end of the match. And then we will figure out who the most valuable player has been. But I really agree with you. There's been 5 or 6 players across the 2 teams that have really shone so far in this contest. And great to see it has been a proper team effort from both teams. Scotland, really the focus, as we said right in the beginning, was on Amanda King. It wasn't happening for her in the first few minutes as she was being clearly targeted, but Scotland not panicking, just rotating a little bit. Probably shows a lot of maturity both on King's side and the full squad.
Yeah. I think a lot of just confidence in her teammates. I know from a Spells experience, you always want to have that sort of sense of control and being available and being able to play. But you also have to have faith in your teammates, which I think Amanda King does. With good reason, as we can see here. 15-11, a 4 points. So there is at least 2 sets. And an early catch. But there's still plenty of time.
Yeah, you can see there that Jasmine Lamb trying to work her way back in now. It's a couple of catches that she's given away as the big thrower in the centre of that Northern Ireland attack. And Always frustrating. You throw it really well, but then it just sticks to the opposition. Great hit there on both sides. Oh, no!
Oh, wow. What a play sequence of events there, especially the last with Davis on the rebound catch. It was a bit of a challenge for Maxwell to catch it. I think you're not allowed to touch the opposing player. And Whelan coming up for a second catch. So crucial there. And the game has swung again.
Incredible stuff. Whelan has been a real stabilizing factor here in the second half for Northern Ireland. And here
down by Sarah Watson.
Great dodge initially, and always kept her eyes on the prize as well. Not just satisfied with the dodge, but following up with the hit.
Oh, that was a very aggressive play. Oh no, they had 4 balls, so that was very good play and very well executed by Scotland. Oh, great hit by Whelan. What a phenomenal first match.
Incredible stuff coming in this second half and having a massive impact right from the off. Great dodging down low. And 2v2 here. And there's still plenty of time in this set as well. 1:17 left on the clock and 2v2.
Slight psychological factor here is that Scotland know they have a 4-point lead. So they can be a little bit more cautious with their risk. So the onus is on Northern Ireland to up their risk without leaving themselves too exposed. Great throw. And that's why it's conservative 1-ball release. And Scotland coming back with 2.
Now we're seeing in the throws from this Scottish side, it's relatively safe so far, not giving away any catching opportunities. Great dodging once again down that left wing of the Scottish right winger, Sadie Henderson.
Sarah Watson coming up. It's going to release a double release. I was there for a little bit.
Well, the hit coming in from Whelan. It's a 2v1 here.
30 seconds. And again, is it a 2-point or the 3-point?
I mean, honestly, at this point, a 2-pointer will be all right, but great opportunity here to win a 3-pointer. They're going to go for it. Now they've managed it.
Hit by Whelan. Wow.
That was Whelan set well and truly. And of course, it happens just moments after we decide the 4 MVP nominees. That is almost the rule in these dodgeball tournaments. Well, fantastic work by Niamh Whelan and the entire team. Again, it's the players who haven't necessarily been driving the wing play, but coming in when needed after a bit of a hectic start to the set and showing that strength and depth from both sides. Almost a minute and a half in that set where there was just 2v2.
I think this is the joy of women's dodgeball. I think it's the most exciting dodgeball you can get. I think every single final in the past tournaments have been the greatest on the women's side. And it's just a joy to watch.
Great shot there on the Scottish side, clipping the shoulder with Lamb. And punching that counter.
Great no-look hit from Amanda. She's changed her pattern a little bit. I think Lindsay was anticipating that she would go central again, but then she changed target and did a no-look.
Maxwell taken out as well. That's 2 in quick succession.
I think that's the response when they're pushy wings. Stand your ground, try and get that hit. But we'll see what Northern Ireland have in their arsenal now. It's still Niamh Whelan, who's been having phenomenal catches.
Right, Scotland, whatever they want to do is not give Whelan an opportunity to catch here as they take out yet another player. So a full 6 players on the Scottish side against Northern Ireland's 2. And they'll need something special here.
Double running count. Just taking the 1. I think also happy, there's also the thinking about the physical side, letting Northern Ireland keep running at them as 2 players. It plays a toll in the future sets as well. So you can let them run themselves out, wear themselves down, so they have less energy for the next set. I think that's how Scotland are going to let it play out.
This is also where that previous set and the 3 points could come into play if Northern Ireland can somehow hang on here with 2 players and just give away 2 points, then it gives them a chance. Staying within touch, as it is a 1-point game now, unless I'm completely right. Yes, 15-14, just a 1-point game at the moment. Great blocking down.
Oh, well played by Manda.
Okay.
4 balls.
And
Let's
a
see.
slide to the left and a catch is what Wheeler will be hoping for here. I think Scotland know that as well, though. Instead, she
and
holds her ground well. And you can see the shots coming in just left of Whelan as well. I think they expected her to slide across, but managing to hold her ground. And now she'll be happy to play out as much of this time as possible.
Yeah.
A safe ball.
What?
Oh dear, that was okay.
Okay. Yeah. Again, the invalid rule as
Yes.
we mentioned earlier.
Yeah.
1 meter.
That was feels like a bit of a harsh invalid, but well, it was right in between the two players. I guess no real intent to hit anyone there.
But it's within a meter.
Yeah. I mean, how long is a piece of string?
Yeah.
How long is a meter in dodgeball? You never really know.
And that's why you have 6 referees, right?
Yeah,
to help with
exactly.
that.
Well, but that was potentially crucial moment then.
That's unfortunate when it slips out.
Yeah.
Unlike foam dodgeball in cloth, every throw attempt you make has to be valid.
Great hit again. Scotland feeling like this is their chance to really clamp down on the opposition now. We've been put under pressure for much of this second half. Great hit on King there. The 2 balls coming in on the left-hand side for Northern Ireland.
Maxwell. 1 player game. Oh, the delayed second ball release. I think, yeah, it's the Scotland arsenal of strategic counterplays. But Whelan will not go down without a fight. She has been phenomenal.
As long as Whelan's in there, you fancy there's still something Northern Ireland can do. And there's only 1 player between them. It's 4-3 at the moment.
Good target selection from Lindsay. I think LeBlanc line faulted there.
Play too cold for Scotland as well.
They're going to do the double. And Grace Martin in that left-hand corner has been doing such great work.
Great displays of defensive dodgeball on both sides in this game throughout, really. Oh, that one was a hit. The time
The catch is made
goal.
after the whistle, I believe. We'll see, but it won't have an impact on the end of the match.
Exactly. So Scotland.
Okay, the referees will discuss.
Oh, they will discuss. Oh, we're not quite done yet.
Okay. But we'll see. Either way, it will not have an influence on the points or the outcome of the match. Scotland have secured the victory. Yeah. But what a cracking match. I think
That's the game.
both teams will be very happy. Northern Ireland, so many takeaways that they can bring with them into the next matches.
Absolutely. I think they can have, it's a defeat and probably one heading into it. They would have been thinking, okay, let's see what we can take from this game. But probably will look back at it thinking, oh, what if?
Yeah.
And, the way the 2 teams played there, you imagine they'll be fighting for a top 2 spot and maybe even facing each other again at some point.
Definitely. MVP. And the MVP for the match is LaPlante. She's been a phenomenal player. She's been, as we said earlier, just absorbing so much pressure and recycling possession for her team while still causing pressure above her own. And it's
particularly in that early stage of the first half when there was the real focus on taking out King and restricting King. LaPlante really showed her leadership there, both on and off the court. She managed to settle that team down, very vocal, but also delivering on the court.
Definitely.
And congratulations to Valerie LaPlante, your MVP for the game, and to Scotland as they pick up their first win of this competition. And the action continues on Court 1 throughout the day. We'll take a short break ourselves, but stick around. Next game coming up in the mixed division.
Yes.
In just a few minutes' time.
And see you later.
Hello and welcome back to the Northern European Championships. On court one, we have Republic of Ireland mixed ones versus the Sweden mixed twos. I'm Jack Farr and I'm commentating alongside
Jack Sanders.
Jack and Jack for this game.
Should be an interesting game. Both teams quite experienced. Both teams with a lot of talent in their squads. Big squads as well here in Aberdeen.
Yeah, Bridgeville playing mixed, people playing mixed and men's or women's. A lot of back-to-back games.
This should be an interesting watch. It's quite fast. But I reckon this will be a fast-paced game. Both teams looking to go at it from the very start.
Yeah, just a reminder, it is 3 points for a wipe at the Northern European Championships. So if you clear all 6 players off the other team, you get 3 points rather than the 2 most people are used to. Ireland with 3 balls. Big hit from Ethan. Oh, and a cross-court return into the middle, keeping it even.
It seems like both teams, well, Ireland specifically, looking to target the inside of the winger at the moment. Get them off court and then focus on the wingers. I mean, they've got 4 balls now, so
Yeah, very happy to release. 2 balls off ball, making 2 hits anyway. Both the wingers, Sweden down to 2 after just 45 seconds in this game. Ireland back with 3.
Only a minute played, and Sweden are down to 2 players. Ireland have only lost 1. Said it'd be fast paced.
Single ball, just outside wing. Not threatening Ethan out there on the right. Sorry. Brown. And Huckins with a single ball onto the winger. Can't catch that. It's the right move.
Punishing
Hammerstrom. And just Eriksson left in, number 72 for Sweden. Single onto ball. Huckins tries to set up the catch. It's too far off court. 3 balls for Ireland again. Eriksson free throw. Unfortunately, it doesn't connect, and the 2 balls from the wings takes her out. A very quick set, finishing it in about half the time.
Yeah, that was a quick set there for Ireland. About a minute and 30 seconds into it. You know, only 1 player going out at that time. But coming out the gates fast doesn't necessarily mean anything. Can easily be turned around by Sweden. There we go again.
Ireland winning the middle ball. It's a quick start from Huckins. Just misses the winger there. Ireland clearly wanting to start quickly in this game. Go a player up. Return from the wings. Hammerstrom dodges in the middle. Cheeky release from the wings there. Ireland with 3 balls. Down the middle. Good dodging there from Sweden. Good team dodging, getting out of the way of each other.
Yeah. Sweden looking to get a hold in the game after getting wiped so quickly in that first set.
Hit on Cornwall, unlucky there. The free throw. And Huckins, big pressure. Ireland resetting with their 3. Double ball onto the wing, jumping dodge. Got a block there. Number 67, Andreidis. 76.
Yeah, 1 ball down with Ireland.
2 balls onto the wing. Second one hits. Both wingers from Ireland gone. Excellent shooting from the Swedish wingers.
2 high-value targets there. Gone off court now for Ireland. See, free throw comes in.
2 balls onto the wing. Manages to get out the way. Sweden much better at staying alive in this set. Got the player advantage. Big dodge. Goes through and hits 79. Koch. Unlucky there. Blindsided by her teammate getting out of the way of that ball. 3 balls for Ireland.
Another 2 ball on court.
Standing hit.
Yeah, it looks like they're targeting a 2 ball on Sweden's right winger. Andreidis, number 76. Looks like it was 2 hits. And a hit there.
Another hit.
Just Lebdiri left on court.
Only the captain left, number 4 for Ireland. He has got 3 balls. Doesn't wait for play ball. He's keen to get on with it. On ball, double counter. Big dodge, narrowly avoids a line fault. Comes back, gets the hit.
Brings it from a 4v1 to a 3v1, and he's got 4 balls.
Still
got the ball
left in
advantage.
this set as well. 50 seconds. No. Looks like a line for us.
Something's been called. Line fault by one of the refs. That is unfortunate. It looked like it had the capacity to turn that one.
Thrill.
Yeah, much better set from Sweden. Getting out of the way of those throws.
They just looked a lot more in control. Just happily getting out of the way of those throws from Ireland, just making the hits when they were there. Not trying to force things.
These sets are going quite quickly. I'm not sure many of these sets are going to go to the 3 minutes. 2 teams that want to play aggressively. Ireland can't quick start. It wasn't a clean get in the middle. Coming up with their 3 men. Cross-court attempt.
Again, aiming for that play,
Ethan Brown's not happy with his throw there.
for that play with inside the wing.
Hammerstrom again releasing from the middle. Good dodging from Ireland, number 80. Big hit from Huckins. Inside wing, like he said. Really getting a lot of joy targeting there.
Yeah. I mean, just maybe an adjustment I would make if I was Sweden. I'd put a good catcher inside winger and tell them to set. And then, oh, that's a ball retriever fault. Yeah.
Ball retriever error. That is unfortunate for Sweden.
Just picked it up on ball.
Yeah, just a little bit too eager to help his team out there. So Ireland with all 5 balls. I can imagine this will be 4 balls released. 4 balls at the same target, and he gets out the way. Andreidis is proving very hard to hit. Ireland are burning a lot of balls trying to get him out, number 76.
Yeah, as I was saying, like, they are Ireland targeting Huckins there, gets the hit. Again, a counter comes in, can't connect. But yeah, if I was Sweden, looking at how Ireland are playing and they're targeting the inside winger, just get a catch or tell the player there just to set for the catch. They're throwing at catchable heights. So once again, inside wing. And a great hit there on the 2-step post throw. But yeah, just set for the catch if you're inside wing at this point, because you're getting released at.
Easier said than done to take a catch against some of these players, though. There you go, another inside wing, loads of joy. And again, the counter from Corbell into the middle, not connecting this time. Ireland with 4 balls. Will they burn more on 76? They do, and both balls connecting. Excellent shooting there.
Probably didn't need to look for the catch there. Still had the man advantage in terms of players. Probably wasn't a good idea to look for that catch and try to make the ball get hit by 2 anyway.
Yeah, Katie Kincaid coming into the middle, getting that hit with Brown. Another 2 ball.
Oh, shoelace.
Shoelace has been called. I think they will return those balls because time was technically called there.
It should be
Not all of them.
It should be 3 balls to team.
Yeah, that retriever needs to pass the ball back, I think. And there we go. We got there in the end. So Ireland with the player advantage and back in possession. That final throw reset because time was stopped for shoelaces. Again, another cross-court return. He seems keen not to get too far off his back line. Happy to take just a 2-step. But I think Ireland are wise to it now. He's not had one connect in a few attempts. Double running onto Brown. Brown dodges one, blocks the other. Cross court from Lebdiri. And again, Sweden with 3.
Yeah, Brown on the Ireland's left wing there. High value target for Sweden. He's controlling that left wing quite comfortably. 2 balls.
2 balls from Cock and Corbell. Big dodge in the middle.
4 balls now with Ireland. And there you go. As soon as the Swedish right winger releases, Brown is there to punish. And that is time in the set. 5-3 now to Ireland. Perhaps Sweden might need to think about timeout. I mean, they're not too far behind. There's only 1 set. But, yeah, the adjustments in game, they could potentially tell the catchers to set. I think there's been a sub for Ireland.
Yes,
come off.
Lebdiri's off for number 50, Lee. Playing in the middle there. Shirt tucked in, very classic look.
I don't know how people play with their shirt tucked in. It's too uncomfortable for me.
Definitely a personal choice. And a counter from Huckins. Oh, really using all the range of his knees to stay on court there. That looked painful. Yeah, Sweden yet to make a substitution. Obviously happy with their starting lineup. Maybe keeping the arms fresh for later on in the half or into the second half of the game.
Yeah, each coach uses their squads differently. Some might decide to keep the same team on because they're playing well and gelling together. Others might want to mix things up and give teams a different proposition to look at.
Andreas releasing against Brown. Brown doesn't need to get too far out of the way there. 3 balls for Ireland. Again, that inside wing proving very effective. Bounce on the middle there, both releasing on the counter.
Very lucky to get the ball back there. Could have resulted in Ireland having 4.
Big throwdown lead straight down the middle. Onto Hammerstrom, number 89. He's playing really well. Unfortunately, couldn't get out of the way of that one.
Right there's a difference in sort of how Ireland are already playing it. You've got a player coming onto court and just throwing down the middle pretty much, hard and fast.
Yeah, I think the Swedish wingers can afford to push up a little bit more. There aren't many balls coming onto them, especially if you are going to throw on a 2-step counter. You want to be a little bit further forward. But the Ireland wingers doing a very good job of keeping the Sweden wingers at their baseline.
Yeah, I think the Sweden wingers might be a bit nervous of getting released on from such a high point in court. But just at 2 steps towards them either makes the Irish wingers adjust where they're throwing or even just stops them in their tracks.
Great throw from Huckins, inside wing again. He's been good on both sides of the ball. His dodging's been very good. His throwing's been exceptionally accurate. He's kept his winger nice and controlled. Again, Corbell into the middle. Lee managed to get the ball around to block.
Close throws from Sweden cross court aren't really working at the moment. And
Yeah, I think as a wing pairing, they can afford to step forward. Easier said than done when you've got 2 big arms opposite you. Oh, and a hit and a catch from Brown. He calms his opposite winger down for 5 balls. Pre-throw catch. It's what you're told to do in training. Really comes off that way. All 5 balls. Not much Corbell could do there. And that is a wipe from Ireland to make it 8-3 with 8 minutes, 50 seconds left in the half.
yeah, a bit of premeditation there, knowing that there's only one, knowing that they're probably not going to be released on. So he can get away that free throw and then set for that punished catch that's going to come along out his way. And it was a nice height for him.
Another substitution for Ireland. Huckins has come off for Robinson, and Matty Hill has come on for Parfit has come off.
7 for Sweden.
And a sub for Sweden, yeah, 97 Davis is on for Hammerstrom.
The sort of inside wing release there from Ireland not connecting this time. Perhaps your Swedish inside players have got a bit wise to it. Get out of the way of it.
Number 97 Davis for Sweden, releasing down the middle, not connecting. And again down the middle. They're clearly hoping some fresh arms are going to give them a bit more joy on the singles. And Robinson doesn't make the hit, but takes the catch on the counter. Hit in the middle. Good honesty from Lee there, being hit on the pre-throw by 76 Andradis. Getting some joy on those pre-throws. Matty Hill is into the middle for Ireland. Bounce there. Good punish from Ethan Brown.
Yeah, nearly caught though, but still placed it low enough just to be out of reach and got a bounce.
2 balls onto Brown, able to get under them. Ireland again with 3 balls. Both teams have been pretty disciplined. We've not seen 4 balls go across too frequently. I think teams keen to have 2 balls in hand for those counters. Pre-throw from Sam Robinson, connects. Block there from, oh, never mind. Hit called. He thinks the game's over. He thought the set's over, but he's not. Set is over now. Unfortunately there from him. That ball has ended up 2 courts over, so we might have to just wait for that to make its way back. Slowly. We have our 5 back.
Yeah, Ireland pressing home their advantage now. 8 points ahead. They can speed things up and go even further if they want.
Another substitution from Sweden. Magnusson coming on, number 33. Again, more fresh arms. And number 46, Hasselback, also subbing on for Sweden. Clearly starting to rotate through their squad. Oh, just clips the shoulder there of Andreadis. They've taken him off the wing to maybe try and give his arm a rest. Unfortunately, couldn't get out of the way of that one. Oh, and a catch from Magnusson. Robinson, opportunistic there. Unfortunately, the rebound was kind to Magnusson. Oh, and he's tried to get another sneaky hit, but he's given away the fourth ball. Ireland with 4. Number 16, Bartlett, has also subbed on for Ireland. Brown hit on the cross court.
Whoa.
Andreadis back in from that catch from Magnusson. Sweden with 3 balls, and we are 4-on-4. Subs for Sweden obviously working in this set.
Yeah, once again, it's just different players offer something different. If you want someone to sort of shut down a wing, stick a catch, and he's shut down that player.
Throwing it inside wing again from Lee. Hansen successfully getting out of the way of it. Sweden have calmed down with the counters. I think they've realised a bit more ball possession probably works in their favour. Try and play the single ball game.
When they're not working, and your best bet is if you allow a team to keep having 3 balls and throw them at you, they will eventually just keep on hitting you.
2 balls onto Andreadis. A 3rd ball onto Andreadis. 4 balls for Sweden.
I thought the Swedish coach was calling him out. He was just telling him to hold.
Sensible coaching there. 3 balls onto Lee. Manages to block 2 of them.
Slim used to 3 balls.
But
Gets rid of the Ireland's last man on court.
Yeah, 4 balls for Ireland here. They'll play it down. And they do release 3 onto the wings. He scoops a catch out there.
Gets out of the way too.
No one knows who's been caught. Bartlett goes off for it. Resetting on the back line. Brought back in Davis, number 97.
Gets out of the way of 2 balls there. Scoops up 1, just going past him. And spins around whilst doing it.
Got to make it look good as well.
Free throw coming in, nothing really happening.
Again,
Go quickly before the ball comes back in, before Ireland is set.
single ball jumped over.
Best thing Ireland can do here is try and let it just go to time rather than trying to survive the time. Save yourselves a point.
Hill dodging the 2 balls. Kilroy on the other wing, providing pressure there. They've got 4 balls now. They're just going to take 1 each. Not too worried about the counter. It's 2 onto ball. No contact there. And Sweden reset for 3. They probably need to get a wipe here. They've not got very long to do it in. Maybe they're just happy to take the points. Hill's been hit. No balls with about 5 seconds left in the set. Kilroy doesn't need to do anything. I think happy to give them just the 2 points. That's smart play.
Yeah, good damage control there. They went down 5-2, 5 players to 2 for with a minute left. It's unlikely you might come back. It's still possible. It's unlikely. So just restrict their scoring. Keep them 2 elimination sets behind, rather than 1 elimination set and 1 time set. I gotta give you that bit of breathing space.
I gotta say, that's one of the things I'm less a fan of with the 3-point wipe rule. It means when you go down in sets, you really do just play boring dodgeball, because it is the correct thing to do. We saw it there. Ireland really making use of that. Able to keep a player on court. Another substitution from Ireland. Tafe coming in, number 66, into the middle. Livdiri's back on the right wing. Down the middle. Again, hit on the cross court. It's unfortunate. Magnusson's finding a bit more joy with those now. Again, not coming far off his back line. Free throw. Robinson goes back. Just misses.
Good movement on the Swedish right winger from Andreadis. Just releases and knows he's either got to get down for the catch.
Maddie Hill, big hit on inside wing. Croft, 79, couldn't get out of the way of that one. Looks like she was caught in 2 minds to catch or dodge. Big catch by Bartlett. That takes it from a 4v4 to a 5v3, bringing Kilroy back in. Excellent stuff. Robinson hit by Andreas on the free throw. 2 balls go back at him, but he manages to get out of the way.
4 balls for Sweden. You probably spend 2 on ball here in Ireland.
They spend 3 on ball. Timing leaving something to be desired there. Lebdiri able to block and get out of the way of all of them. Now Ireland have 4 balls. And they release 2 into the middle. No catch. Unfortunately, she didn't secure that ball before the second ball hit her. Really good effort from Henriksen, though. Amazing fingertip catch, but
3 called, I believe.
and 3 onto the wing. Magnuson manages to catch and then block. Back to a 3v3.
Advantage Sweden in this situation. Just 3 men on court to 1 man, 2 women. It just, in mix, it's a big thing. Free throw there, gets the hill, Maddie Hill.
Sweden with 4 balls. Again, probably need a wipe here. Only about 20 seconds remaining. Oh,
Catch.
big hit by Kilroy. But Lebdiri's gone on the other wing. He was without a ball.
Yeah, 10 seconds left. 10 seconds left. If I'm Kilroy, I'm just sort of surviving.
Kilroy's going to need to throw. Oh, unfortunate. Doesn't manage to survive.
It's a second set as well. Yeah, there will be another 90-second set here as well.
There'll be another 90-second set. That's good from Sweden to get that hit. Not only did it give them the wipe and 3 points, it also means they get to play another set when they have momentum.
And it means they could go in level at halftime.
Timeout has been called.
No.
Time has been called before the 90-second set. Talk about strategy, talk about targets. Maybe just time to reset.
The best thing you can do in this is just react to what's in front of you. 90-second sets, minute sets, absolute chaos at the best of times. You've just got to react to the hits that are happening in front of you.
Wise
Make
words.
sure you're on the right end of it.
You make dodgeball sound so simple.
Why overcomplicate things?
Ireland taking a little bit longer with their timeout.
Second still.
Yeah.
Raring to go.
Well, Sweden have got the momentum.
I don't
And
know who
so-
it was that called the timeout, whether it was Ireland or whether it was...
I think it was Ireland. I think Ireland have done it intentionally to disturb a bit of momentum, give themselves some breathing room,
seconds.
because 90-second sets are still worth the same number of points.
No subs. That would make subs for the 9-second set anyway. So everyone's middle ball here. Guaranteed there's a quick start.
Ireland a little bit caught out there. Quick start from Davis, number 97, doesn't connect. Ireland with 3 balls now. Still 6v6.
Ireland getting away with sort of turning their backs, running backwards.
Straight down the middle from Tafe. Andreas getting out of the way, just hopping over it.
It's an early release just from the edge of the neutral zone, on their own neutral zone, Sweden's neutral zone.
I
Been trying to commit to perhaps Sweden not looking to wait until 15, maybe 20 seconds is when do you go in these sets?
Yeah, Sweden seem keen not to engage in the counters, and it's a catch by Tafe on Magnuson.
Yeah, Sweden not looking to push all the way into the Ireland's neutral zone. Just sort of throwing from middle line and backwards, allowing those opportunities for those throws just to sit in the stomachs of Ireland.
Ireland now a player up. Commentators curse there, 5v5. Matty Hill getting hit by Davis.
That time, Davis just pushing all the way up to the end of the neutral zone. Free throw comes in. 3 balls.
3 balls. Sweden coach, bit ambitious there.
15 seconds left.
2 balls onto Lebdiri. Manages to block one, get under the other, and retrieve the ball for 4. Excellent play.
For Ireland. 9 seconds left, though. If I'm Sweden, I'm free throwing.
Free throw comes in, and at least 2 hits on Sweden.
And that'll be time.
And that is time. Ireland take the 2 points in the 90-second set.
Yeah, the free throw at the end there was, whilst it was the right decision, it was just a bit too low, bit too maybe readable. Just need to wait that little split second longer just when they're in their throwing motion.
Yeah. The score at half-time is Ireland mixed 1, 13, Sweden mixed 2, 8.
We'll take a short break and we'll be back for the second half.
Thank you. Welcome back. We're back on stream. Still a minute to go of half time, but I think the teams are ready to go. So we might be starting a little bit early. Just a reminder, the score is 13 points to Ireland Mix 1, 8 points to Sweden Mix 2 here at the Northern European Dodgeball Championships.
Yeah, started.
We have now started. 3 balls for Sweden. No quick start. It's gone straight off the side.
Brown back on for Ireland.
Oh, hit inside wing.
Cue an inside winger, set for a catch.
You make it sound so easy. Kincaid, number 37 there. Couldn't get out of the way, unfortunately. Straight down the middle. Tape, number 66.
If you're standing in the middle, set for a catch.
Ireland again with 3. Another single. Inside wing.
Free throw comes in. Nothing. Blocked away. It's a much slower pace. Little three there from Bucket Player trying to catch Buckins out.
Oh, and the delay from Brown. He was hanging back, not faking in time, but they're waiting for the commit. Huckins retrieving that third ball from the Sweden side. Ireland having a lot of possession here, a lot of joy on their singles.
Yeah.
Good block there.
Even with the nets, the balls are still going straight back.
Henriksen blocking Brown at close range. Important to stay with two players on court at this point. Magnuson releasing. Huckins goes back, takes it, and a hit from Brown. This feels a lot like the first set in the first half. Took about a minute and a half, and Ireland wipe to go 8 points ahead.
Yep, Ireland pressing home the advantage straight out of half time. They must have said something at half time. But yeah, pressing it home, getting that set done in a minute and 30 seconds.
Very quick start from Ireland. Waiting for the full 30 seconds on the reset. Three balls from Ireland, can't do the quick start. Third ball wasn't in hand there on the right wing.
Sweden already played out due to middle line ball on the opening rush there.
That is unfortunate. Two balls onto the wing. Davis managed to get under them, which is impressive because he's a rather tall guy to get under those two balls.
Ireland lucky to have two balls back. I just rolled straight through.
Oh, Kincaid, unfortunate, goes for the catch. Good counter from Brown and wins the ball up in the neutral zone. Ireland again, slightly lucky to have three balls.
Yeah, that EDF rule, you've got to place the ball down when you're hit, where you're hit. So if you're in the neutral zone and get hit, it's a big advantage for other teams to then get that ball back.
Oh, Davis gets down to block it, sneaks past his ball, running in to save it. Well, unfortunately for Henriksen, she doesn't get there.
Again,
Ireland cover.
lucky there was no one on the back line there to take that rebound catch. And then
a 2-for-1 to finish the set. Again, back-to-back wipes from Ireland coming out of half-time. Clearly, Coach Woody has said something to them, and they're motivated to wrap up this scoreline.
Yeah, they've picked up the pace. They picked up the pace, Ireland, looking to stretch themselves against this Sweden side. But almost lined up in high order.
Is that another EDF rule? You have to be in high order on court. Yeah. Oh, knocking the ball out of Magnuson's hands. Take big arm there on the right. 4 balls for Ireland early in the set. 3 balls onto Davis, who leaps over them.
More interesting, sometimes a little bit too interesting, walking forwards and not trapping that ball that rolls on back onto court. But managed to get away with it.
Brown takes the catch on Davis. Very calm. The second ball just too wide. And 4 for Ireland.
There's a bit of loose possession now coming into this game. Sweden looking to try and get back into it by forcing things a bit. It's just
play 3 was called. Ireland did not release 3. Unfortunately, both the wingers, Brown and Huckins, going out. Oh, not Brown. A little bit of confusion here about who was actually holding the ball once it was called. It was number 37, Kincaid. That is unfortunate. I didn't hear play 3. I don't know about you.
I didn't, but it's a bit of a reprieve for Sweden, who managed to get back to level.
Somewhat fortunately. And with 3 balls, can they carry on? Big block. It's gone back over, so Ireland with 2 again. Sweden will have another chance.
Probably looking to hit a player off. Ethan Brown with another great catch, and then a hit.
Catch and hit.
No one's come back in, though.
There you go. Huckins back in.
Gets back in.
Again, a bit of confusion because I think they both went out at the same time because they were out on that play ball call. So I think you get to pick who comes back in.
With 2 players left now for Sweden.
Yeah, Corbel number 83 just getting hit on the 2 ball there, unfortunate. And number 46, Hasselback, unfortunately, also below the ankles. Ireland doing really well at hitting that standing leg on the Sweden players. It's such a demoralising hit to be made because you can't get your ball down there. You really do have to get off your feet to get out of the way of it.
Yeah, a bit of tiredness perhaps creeping into Sweden's team. Been a bit of the rotation from Ireland has been good to keep their arms fresh.
Yeah, sub from Sweden in the middle. Koch coming on. Oh, the dive off court. Doesn't quite make it.
Yeah,
That's proper commitment. You got to go for those.
even if he did make the catch, I'm not sure he would have counted, but it was great effort nonetheless.
It's the spectacle. Oh, and a catch through the block from number 75, who I think has just come on court. This is Dimitri Hughes, who is captaining today. 2 balls onto Parfit, who gets under them neatly.
Just great timing. Just perfect timing. Just ball comes up after you've been hit. And it just sticks. It's incredible timing. Pure skill.
McDermott, number 48 on the left for Ireland. Big cover there, keeping Hughes at the back line.
But Sweden with 2 players up already in this set.
2 balls onto Hughes. Hughes wants to go. But Andreas has already got rid of his ball on the free throw. Huckins manages to survive. Huckins into the middle. Gets hit on the revenge.
He didn't get just hit, he also got caught off his free throw, got blocked up, caught in the background.
Always unfortunate to go out twice at once. Takes a special skill.
3 Irish ladies left on court now. And for Swedish 6.
Kilroy onto the wing. Andreas just manages to hop over it. Two balls. Good honesty there from number 80, Parfit.
Sweden looking to finish this set probably quickly. Still technically not out of it.
Yeah, there's lots of time left in the half. 2 ball onto Hughes, who goes on his own. Misses from close range. Excellent from McDermott there. I think she was looking for the catch, but manages to get out of the way.
Yeah, a very brave decision there. Down on her knees, so close to the end of the neutral zone. I thought it might have been a leap of faith.
It did look like it. He had the run up for it. 2 balls into Kilroy. Oh, unlucky. The second one just knocking the ball out of her grip. McDermott's going to have 4 balls now, taking 1 up. I imagine Hughes will look for a counter here. She goes on ball. Oh, I think that snuck under his block. Bounce called. Never mind. Bad angle from me there.
Yeah, it's difficult to tell. The referees do have the best angle available. Again,
Manages to get under that one. No controversy there.
trying a bit of damage control here, just seeing out the set. 20 seconds.
Oh, McDermott almost walks off the back of court. Manages to turn around and get the free throw. Sets for the catch. Unfortunately, can't make it. 3 balls coming in.
Still, though, excellent use of the time there from McDermott, just seeing down the clock.
Using the full 30-second reset. Score is Ireland mix 1, 22. Sweden mix 2, 11. Robinson back on for Ireland, taking that quick start. Robinson releasing from the middle. Unfortunate for Hammerstrom there, just dodges a little bit too early. He's off his feet. Not a lot you can do to get out of the way of that. Free throw. Manages to block. Huckins gets caught there. That is unfortunate. He tries to punish the free throw, but Andreas is equal to it. 4 balls for Sweden. Free throw comes in. Successful hit. Kilroy unfortunately can't get out of the way of the 2 balls. Brown there with a really powerful free throw. But 4 again for Sweden. Tries the free throw again. Sweden are going to get a play ball here. They've only released 1. I don't think they knew they had all 4 balls. Robinson gets hit, but Parfit takes the catch and brings Huckins back in.
Yeah, that's great teamwork there. Great teamwork to get a player back in. I'd still be a player up.
2 balls. Huckins goes for the counter. Misses it. Throws himself off his feet. Does well not to go over the attack line there. Ireland with 3. Block. Oh, McDermott straight onto the toes of Hammerstrom. Excellent delayed throw there. Brown drawing out the block.
Ireland Ireland just taking the control back off that, losing that previous set. I'm thinking invalid call.
Andrea's been called for something there. Ireland have had to reset. 3 balls go. Good honesty there. Ireland get the wipe to move 14 points clear with just over 9 minutes remaining. If you're Sweden, when are you taking your timeout?
Now, taking my time out now, 9 minutes on the clock. You can, if you get elimination sets, it's possible. There's still roughly 4 sets. You could get 4 sets in this, and that would, I wouldn't help you because you'd still be 2 sets down, but you might be able to sneak a 5th one, depending on how quickly you end the sets.
Number 62, Sebastian, has come on for Sweden. Magnusson is back on. Emma Hansen taking the leftmost ball. Ireland with 3. Ireland look fairly settled on this wing pairing.
Oh, it's 2 hits!
Oh, a double hit. That is unfortunate. Just loops over. He has no idea it's coming. Really unfortunate for Hughes there.
It's great faking from Brown to make sure his eyes locked him so that no one shouted up. No one shouted at him saying, "Oh, there's a catch. There's a catch."
Taking both wingers out with a single throw. Brown takes the catch, and he's going to go again. Big fake. Holds for the 4. Yeah, taking both wingers out with a single shot is possibly a bit fortuitous, but big hit there. Brown goes a 1-for-1 in that play. Refs are calling pause to the time. Yeah, set timer's not running.
There should be about 1 minute, 10 seconds left on the clock. 2 minutes, sorry. There should be about 50 seconds left. 45. There should be about 50 seconds left. Because it's right at just around 9 minutes.
We'll let the refs work that one out, I think.
Right.
One ball left in the neutral zone on the Swedish side of court. So Ireland only have 1 ball in hand. They might try and rush to get the second one, but at 5-2, probably don't need the risk.
No harm. May as well try it. The worst that could happen is they try and release 2 at you. There's only 2 players left for Sweden.
For those interested, on the court next to us, we have Sweden 1, Ireland 2 in the mixed format. Sweden 36-5 up in that game. That's the stream on court 2. But stay here for the commentary. I think we've got it sorted. The game time is still running down, though. I wonder if they'll add that back on. Robinson managed to survive the 2 ball there. Ireland with 3 balls. I think the timing's now happening on a phone, so we might not be able to keep you up to date with that. Reece fumbles the ball over the middle line. Wasn't in his control, so not an invalid. Good not to line fault, though. 3 balls for Sweden, 3 players down. You can see the Irish players getting in behind their wingers, almost in the slips, looking for rebound catches, removing themselves as targets from the court. Double free throw from Sweden. One of them connects. Excellent from Koch to get Robinson there. Does take the 1-for-1, and it's just Magnusson left with 4 balls. Goes on ball, nice and low. Coming across the court, Huckins providing good pressure. Ireland now have 3. Ooh, a little bit of a wobble there.
Huckins not looking to finish a set. They can win the set by time. It's not a problem, really.
Free throw comes in.
Oh.
Unfortunate with the timing there. Andradis back in. Barlow goes for a catch, dropping their ball, but unfortunately can't get there. And all of a sudden, it's a 2v2. Big running 2 ball. Oh, not sure Magnusson knew that was coming. Excellent disguise there from Parfit and Huckins. And it's just Andradis, number 76, left. I have no idea how long's left in the set. Under a minute. Oh, he goes to the catch. It's the right ball to go for. Probably not long left in the set, but Ireland do get the wipe, which probably puts them out of reach with about 5 minutes left in the game.
There's at least 7 minutes.
Oh, yeah, good point. Should have a bit more time added on. I don't think we're going to fix the timing on the stream, but...
We're not too sure how long's left, but Yeah, I think Huckins was looking for a sort of safe throw just outside him. And it's been well read by Andreas. Just sort of see it coming. Step to the side, just can't make it stick.
Can't make it stick. Huckins has come off for Lee for Ireland. Corbel back on for Sweden, as is Hasselback.
Yeah, Sweden looking to come out of this game with a
20-11.
Sweden looking to come out of this with a bit of like win the last few sets of the game, make the score look a little bit better.
Yeah, set difference could come into it in the middle of these groups. There is full placement of the tournament. Lovely from Hughes into the middle there. While unfortunately couldn't get around it. Good catch to go for. Robinson very quick up court, getting that fake in before Lee and Brown are up there with him.
Ireland, I'm assuming trying to do a bit of disguise on who's releasing.
Into the middle there, pulls up. Oh! Two people have got to it. Hughes there trying to get his own ball. Hasselback trying to help him out with the catch.
Trust your teammates. They're in a much better position. Trust your teammates to make that catch.
I think Brown was ready to walk to the outbox there. Bit fortunate to stay in. 3 balls onto Corbel. Managed to survive, get over them, block them into the floor. 4 balls for Sweden.
Still 4v4 and further.
Lee gets hit there, tries to hop over it. And Sweden's still in possession. They've had quite a few throws in possession in a row. Ireland obviously happy to play on the counter. Into the middle, good move from McDermott.
Oh, that's great.
Brown hit with a cross court. Fantastic from Hansen.
Seeing the danger, then just immediately releasing as soon as Brown released. Sharp.
Corbel's really dialed his eye in there. I think he's got 3 hits on his opposite wing through a block, just under the knee pads.
Just before McDermott surviving, like a minute left. Never mind.
Commentators cursed that one. Sweden do get the wipe. Sorry. Bring the score to 25-14 in favour of Ireland ones. So there's 3 minutes left. Yeah, the game has gotten a little bit away from Sweden, unfortunately, but they're still putting in some fantastic performances. This is one of the tougher games in their group. At the last tournament, Ireland ones came 5th. At the last NECs in Trondheim, they'll be looking to improve on that this year. Quick start from Robinson, getting the hit on Hasselback.
Always an advantage when you've got a quick runner in the middle. Gets that ball back quickly. Curry down the middle, doesn't connect with anyone. Sweden still play down. Yeah, a bit of pressure on the right wing. A bit of pressure is forcing Sweden to throw a little bit further back. Stagger up there. It takes all the power off their throws.
Unfortunate from Sebastian there, getting hit by Brown. Ends up being a 1-for-1.
Gets blindsided by the cross court. Lee standing in front of him.
It's always frustrating when your teammates are in the way. Oh, and Lee blocks into his teammate.
He's made up for it by getting the hit.
Big hit on Hughes. Hughes complaining it's a bit high. Oh, sneaky from Magnuson at the back of court. Lee sorting balls out with his teammates. That is unfortunate. Good heads-up play from Magnuson there. Magnuson with the cross court. Robinson manages to get out of the way of it.
There was a hit over on the left-hand side here.
Barlow hit out. Sweden up again in this set. Robinson gets hit on the elbow.
Another catch.
Make Parfit there, the captain. Unfortunate to give away a catch there. Sweden get another wipe to make this exciting. I think this will be a 90-second set.
90 second set.
90-second set to finish off the game. I think the scoreboard is a bit behind. Sweden should be on 17. Ireland 1 on 25.
Maybe just switching off a little bit.
It's easy to do when you're that far up in a game. Chafe back on, as is Matty Hill in the middle, Lynch Hill in the middle. Quick start from Sweden there. Sebastian, number 62, doesn't connect. And Taff straight down the middle there. That's why I couldn't get out of the way of it, unfortunately. Big arm. Robinson into the middle. Oh, Brown, pre-throw, doesn't get the catch. Magnuson making it a 1-for-1 on our left-hand side here.
4v4 on court. With Ireland have 4 balls.
Plenty of aggression in this 90-second set. They throw all 4. Sweden have 5. Corbell uses his ball to get out
I have no idea
McDermott.
where he was going to release that. It could have been at any of them.
Free throw on tap and the catch. Doesn't connect on the pre-throw. Sweden are going to have to play ball here. They're being a bit slow about it. They release all 3 at Robinson. Manages to get out of the way. Excellent dodging there.
Yeah, that's excellent reading the game there. Gets the free throw, just sets for that catch and knows it's coming straight at his chest. Solid release. Yeah.
Absolutely solid. He's got 2 catches, a catch and 2 hits in this set, really making a difference in the 90-second. Robinson releases big high to give him the 5th ball. Manages to dodge the 2 that come back. Oh,
Good shot.
Dave wanted his hat trick, but skimmed his ankle. And that is the game. Full time is 27, sorry, not a wipe. 27 to Ireland. 17 to Sweden 2. And our MVP for this game is Ethan Brown from Ireland. Left winger, making loads of hits, taking loads of catches, and just controlling those sets.
Yeah, he's had an excellent game there. Controlled that wing from start to finish. Yeah, good game. Both teams can learn a lot from that. Both teams looking to go further in the tournament as well.
I think Sweden 2 will be happy. Obviously, big scoreline, but it is one of the tougher games in their group. And some of the sets, they managed to wipe Ireland pretty convincingly.
Yeah, absolutely.
And for Ireland, important to get the win. I think they'll be looking to finish first or second in this group. Nice game to start their tournament.
Yeah.
Stick around. Next on this court, we have Ireland 2, Sweden 1 men's.
Hello and welcome back to this first day of the Northern European Championships here in Aberdeen, Scotland. We have here a group stage game where Sweden's first men's team is facing Ireland's second men's team. My name is Lena Lugiu and I'm here
Jack Paul.
in Sweden starting on the three balls. It's a really experienced team here on the Swedish side facing the second Irish men's team. But the Irish players are very happy to put that pressure on the wing.
Yeah, Ireland with three balls. Ooh. Excellent single there. Bounces in between.
Free throw by captain of the Swedish team, Torkelsson.
I think this Ireland 2's team has two pairs of brothers on it. So a lot of people will be playing with their first name on their back to avoid confusion. Big hit down the middle from AJ.
Both teams quite happy to start with a controlled and paced game. I think test each other out a little bit.
Yeah, I can imagine it's going to be a lot of singles for a while.
This is the first game that Sweden's men's one are playing for the group stage, but this is a second for Ireland too, who have been facing Northern Ireland earlier today.
Big hit on the wing. Skinnader, unfortunately, couldn't get out of the way of that one. Three balls released by Sweden, no hits.
Oh, and a good trade here. Uxie taking down Fiber, being punished by Macadam.
AJ going for the 1-for-1 on the wing, unfortunately not connecting. Sweden up 4-3.
Oh, and a triple ball attack. Don't get 23 outs.
Lavery able to dodge the first one, but the second two well delayed there by Sweden. Sloan sends one wide.
Counter does hit, which means that as per the new rules, Sweden will be getting 3 points for that set.
Taking the full 30-second reset.
Oh, start from Edwin Thomas.
Quick start, and it's two
players off of a block.
Unlucky from Skinnader there. He had to get his ball up, but just sends it across his team, and
there is
really
not much they could have done here.
Really unfortunate for Ireland, man.
But a strong start for Sweden, who lost one actually in the process, but are up by one now.
Two balls there. Oh, shoelaces already. 3.5 minutes into the game. Sweden are going to reset with 4 balls.
Put on the back line, and we'll go again on the whistle of ref loading. Free throw doesn't connect, but the 2-ball attacks there on the left of your screen does.
Unlucky Sloan there, just getting clipped on the outside of his foot. McAdam, very accurate off that left wing.
The Macadam close special. And one more. Which is Ajay facing 5 Swedish players. Come on, Ajay.
Interesting to see how he plays
this is another one. Very happy to play defense instead of offense. Let them come at him and see how if he can turn this around.
Gets under
the ball attack from Sweden does not connect. And good discipline here to not release that last ball on the Swedish side, which is Ajay with burden.
Makes the hits. Releases another ball. Unfortunately, called for a line.
But a great show. Great dodgeball.
Right.
We love to see it.
Sweden get another sweep. Take it to 6-0.
Third set, another quick start and another hit after quick starts by Swedish captain Tolkersen.
AJ tried to go for 1-for-1 there, not coming off. Good dodge from Lavery in the middle.
And great pressure by Sloan on the right side to make sure that the Macadam doesn't release.
Sloan getting behind his block.
And Ireland with 3 ball, go on the attack. The pre-throw is blocked. Ooh, Macadam lucky in his timing for falling on his knees.
Managed to get over that second one. Looked like he was going to fish for it, but pulls his fingers away. Big cross court there. Unlucky from Sloan. He was too focused on his opposite winger. Down the middle from Uxio.
Double ball attack from Sweden does connect. Oh, and by going for a catch.
Big fish, trying to get the white. Hit there. Johansson takes the catch.
But it's
Just for fun.
It's for you. It's for the audience. And we love to see it. And that leaves us with a score of 9 to Sweden and 0 to Ireland for now. Good pressure from Ireland to make sure Edwin doesn't release this here. Sadly, Ben does and does get the hits, but really good pressure.
Unlucky from AJ there. I think he was blindsided. His teammate was in his line of sight, so couldn't see the ball coming.
Great block by Sloan again.
Potter number 27 on for Ireland. Releases down the middle.
A single ball release by Macadam takes out Uxio, leaving Sweden up by 2 players in this whole set. Oh, and the hit by Potter bounced up Firad, but is false that Johansson. I have to not use nicknames.
Sweden still with 6. Oh, unfortunate a line fault there from Kumar. Big flying dodge. Sloan goes for the catch in the air. Unfortunately, just slips out.
I don't think the score quite reflects how well Ireland are doing facing a very experienced Swedish team here.
And they have had some things not go their way. Leap of faith, he pulls out of it, sees he's out. That's good. Could have ended far worse.
Smiles are still on both sides.
Yeah, Ireland have been a little bit unfortunate. A couple of rebound patches against them, and that triple hit at the start of the second set. The Sweden are playing exceptionally well.
And they're really fighting for that third ball, but it will end up on the Irish side. Lavery getting the middle ball. Passing on the call. Oh, but gets free thrown by Ben McAdam again.
Has to leave his ball in the neutral zone. Game of chicken, so you can get it. Sloan releases and Potter releases.
But Tolka's unsuccessful in blocking both of these, one after the other.
Sweden seems to be getting a lot of joy drawing out those balls from Ireland, which just keeps them in possession for so long, allowing them to release 3 on the wing.
3-ball counter to punish a free throw here by
Tough for
Kumar.
Kumar to do anything there.
There's not much you can do against
Another free throw.
Oh, great hits. McAdam there.
Super quick up court from Telstra.
Lots of multiple ball attacks by Sweden. Oh,
Ooh. Almost manages to juggle the catch.
beautifully sticky finger catch.
And AJ's last in again. He's doing a good job at surviving.
It's a 1 versus 4. But the balls are not coming together. No, it is a hit.
The 4th single in a row. Manages to get him. Sweden get another wipe.
Sweden very happy to not play on possession and release multiple ball attacks, which ensure that it's much harder for Irish players to get the catch on any of these balls. The score is 15-0 to Sweden.
Again, a very well contested middle ball, stopping the quick starts. Looks like Uxia number 38
Oh, yeah,
hopping on one leg.
Potter successful on the free throw, but gets punished in return. It's a 1-for-1. A free throw crossboard by Tokishin does find his target.
Rather on to Lavery on the right wing. AJ also evicted, and Kumar's gone as well. Sweden getting 3 hits from a single phase of play. Another 4v1 for Ireland to deal with. Sweden very happy with their 1 ball. They want Sloan to tire himself out a little bit.
Sloan will have to stay on the attack for a bit longer, giving Sweden a chance to take a breather, recover a little bit. And again, it's a double running counter for Sweden that seals this set, and it's another 3 points their way. And the timeout is being called by the Republic of Ireland. So that will be 3 minutes time given to the teams to discuss their tactics before they're back. Is it 1 minute? That's 1 minute. Sorry. I should know this.
I can imagine the Ireland coach is going to say something about giving away 4 balls. Difficult when Sweden managed to trap them and are also so good at releasing singles. They'll rarely give you more than 3 balls.
Especially if Sweden this happy to invest several balls into single attacks, making it infinitely harder for Ireland to get out of the way on those attacks. So ball control will be essential here for Ireland.
Right, draw.
Timeout's over with Sweden 18-0 up.
And there's been a sub on the Swedish side with Sarvic coming in for Ben Macadam. And William Carlson coming in for Edwin. Oh, that is a catch by Rams.
Incredible tombstone catch. And excellent fishing from Tellstrom to get that third ball.
From under the fingers of the retriever.
Sweden already 2 up in this set after 20 seconds.
2 fresh players coming in on the court for Sweden now. Let's see what they can bring.
Eamon, number 14, subbing in for Ireland as well. Big hit straight from the middle.
A good block. And another one. Carlson in the back, pondering about the shots of going for the catch, but decided to let it go this time. Oh,
catch from Potter.
Out from Potter. Beautiful on the 3-ball attack as well.
Refs bringing it in. I'm not sure the Sweden players know which ball was caught.
No, it's really hard to tell as a ref. And also, I mean, we have the worst angle here, for sure. But it is important that the ball that was caught was the first to hit the player, otherwise the catch will not be valid. So that is what the refs are discussing now. And yes, the ref was saying the first ball was caught, followed by a double hit. So the catch is awarded.
So
an Irish player is coming back in, and Serovic is getting off boards for that catch. Yeah.
Big block from Eamon there. Giving Ireland the third ball. Still 2 players down, but a little bit more comfortable in possession now. Big hit, ball goes up.
Oh,
2 hits.
Oh, and
unfortunately,
Johansson manages to get just under that block to hit on the shin, and Can here really waiting for that ball to be released to take the punish safely. Working very well.
Ireland managed to get it back to a 3v3, but a bit of chaos and Sweden just came through. Big catch in Sloan.
Take that, Michael Johansson.
Catch and then manages to block with the ball he caught to keep it at a 2v2. Sloan going across.
There's 1 minute left in this set. Sweden with 3 balls goes on the attack. It's a crossbar that hits for Rads. But Sweden are only up by 1 here.
Good block
Ball
from
is
Khan.
released, it's a double counter. And it's a leap of faith that does hit. But a fantastic show by Ireland.
This is something we've not seen a huge amount of today, is the leaps of faith. But Sweden men's ones really making use of them to finish the sets and make sure they get their 3 points.
So as a reminder, a leap of faith is that you are allowed to go beyond the neutral zone by jumping and releasing your ball while in the air. If you do get the hit, you are allowed to run back to your fair territory. If you miss, however, you are automatically out. So it's a risky play, which explains why we don't see too much of it. Sarovic going for a quick start, but being blocked very cleanly by Kamahi on the wing. And a slings throw by Eamon to go towards Sarovic, but misses a target.
Good for Potter, getting his ball low, protecting his feet. Interesting, a number of the Swedish players playing without knee pads.
And a hit by Tedstrom on Uxio. I mean, that Sweden is up by 1.
Ball from another court comes in. Eamon's going to get rid of it.
Almost beheads ref Hannah Catterall.
Rest of stop time, pulled back line just to get that out of the way.
And here we go again. Sweden still up by 1 very early in the set. Can releases, does not find a target, but does get punished. Oh, is out on a line fault, actually.
Unfortunate for Potter there to have to use the ball on a player who was already out but didn't know it. Ireland resetting for 3 here.
Oh, and a catch by Telstra means that we're going from 5 to 5. From 5 to 5. 4 versus 6 again.
Right. Kumar tried to jump over it, just getting his feet caught underneath him.
Johansson really putting pressure on court here, but deciding not to release and to instead reset for an attack for Sweden. No hit there by Rat this time. But Sweden are still up by 3 players in this set with just over 2 minutes to go.
Big hit from Eamon.
Great punish here. Johansson had reset to take the catch, but does not manage this time.
Potter with the hit, ball goes up, and no Sweden player is able to take it. I think Potter's shoes are supposed to be SpongeBob and Patrick.
No, you're right. They're off.
I was wondering an odd colour combination, but I'm pretty sure that's what they're supposed to be. Back to the dodgeball. Sweden 5-2 up in this set.
Sweden are up by 3.
Single ball. Potter keeping his heel above the line there. He is very close to the sideline.
Bottle on court.
Bottle's rolled on court, so we're resetting.
We'll try not to break an ankle on day 1 of this tournament. Safety first. And we're back in again, and there is 13 seconds left in the set. Sweden quite happy to take 2 points instead of 3, I think. Resetting, playing really disciplined, waiting it out. 4 seconds left. They do not have to throw. They're very happy to wait it out, and that is 2 points for Sweden.
$23-0 to Sweden. This will be a short 90-second set.
Oh, great control by Eamon not to fall over that middle line. And William Carlson taking the first hits there on Sloan.
Hit by Kumar, sets for the catch, but it's just too strong.
It's punished. A no look by Sarovic does not find its target. Potter is quite safe on the wing. And Ireland are only down by 1 player here. Can they get a point before the first half finishes? It's 3 balls for Ireland. We have 45 seconds left on the clock. Two single balls by Ireland on 2 separate targets do not find their targets, but Sweden does the same thing and get the hit, which takes them to 2 players up with 25 seconds to go. Great jump over the ball by Kellstrom here. And a very clean block by our left wing for Ireland, Hyman.
Yeah, Ireland needs to be a little bit more aggressive. There's not that long left in the half. Still the single from Potter.
Yeah, they're playing quite safely, happy to not take the wipeout.
And there you go.
To reground a little bit over halftime. So now this is halftime. The teams will switch sides, have a little bit of time to talk about their tactics and strategy. And then we'll see you in a couple of minutes again. Welcome back. The second half of this men's group stage game is just starting. This is still Republic of Ireland, men's 2 against Sweden, men's 1. Single ball released by Ireland. Carlson quite comfortably jumping over that one.
Ireland have made a couple of subs over half time. Number 44, Jonathan, coming on in the middle. Trying to get some fresher arms in.
But no hits for either side just yet.
Number 95, Skinnader, back on after first few sets debut. Unfortunately, Jonathan couldn't take that one.
I think Sweden has taken the pace down a little bit. Happy to pace it a little bit more.
Well, it is a long day. I think all teams have got 3 games today. So not throwing your shoulders out. Oh, and another shoelaces. You would have thought you could do them in half time, but... Number 40, Palmer from Sweden, also first appearance in this game.
Oh, and
Mark
you're
Rodon from Jansen.
very nice there. But managing to duck under both balls.
Making good friends with the floor. Lost a ball, so resetting all the way to the back lines.
Sweden has 4 balls now. So far, they've been very happy to throw multiple ball attacks. Let's see where they decide to go. 2 balls on the right wing of Ireland, but none of them hit, but there is a line fault, so that player will be out.
Juggle catch from Kumar as well. On the right-hand side, Ireland with 4 balls. Release 3, make no hits. Sweden again with the 4.
I think Theo Magnusson in the middle for Sweden, enjoying his catcher's reputation, which means that no one will dare to throw a single ball at him. 3 balls for Ireland coming into the attack. They are only 1 player down.
Skims Magnusson on the way through. Can't get over it.
Great punish there by Johansson on the right. Takes out Sloan, who creep through.
Ireland still only 1 down and in possession.
And it's a trade here on the right. Screen on the wings. Leaving Sweden still up by 1 player, but this is much tighter than it was in the first half, isn't it?
Yeah, whatever changes Ireland have made, it seems to be working. The 2 people they brought on at half time who are still in.
And time is up for this set. Sweden finishes with 3 players and Ireland with 2, which means it's 2 points going to Sweden.
That's unfortunate for Ireland. I think they had enough time to throw their last 2 balls, but we're waiting for the 3rd one to come in. Plenty of Sweden support just to our left. Both Sweden men's teams in action here. Court 2 has got the reverse of this fixture, Ireland 1 versus Sweden 2.
Oh, and a great throw there by left wing Kumar to take out Theo Magnusson.
Kumar in his mixed game earlier was really doing a good job at keeping his team in sets, and hopefully he can do that again in this second half. Take the catches, control it from the left wing.
Oh, and great honesty from Kumar here. Just missing out on the bluff a little bit.
Commentator's curse there.
Yeah, and Sloan really putting on the pressure.
Yeah,
to
Johansson's
stop
been
Johansson from running up. He's very quick on
super
court, so you
aggressive.
really need that pressure. And that third ball rolling onto the Swedish side. Carlson going up, releasing, but no hit there. Great dive by 95 to get under that ball.
Yeah, Skinnader showing he's mobile at the back of court. Johansson keeps going up on his own. He's so quick up court, his opposite winger can't keep up with him. I think Ireland should have a go at him. He's not got cover.
And a great jump by Joel Palmer to just avoid that ball coming up from number 27, Potter.
Pot by Carlson, just over Sloane's ball.
Very quick on his feet. Oh, and was that a toe shot from Ham there?
It was. Patrick Starr's been flattened to the court.
Sweden with 3 balls. Can going for the same crosscourt again. Just misses on the couch. But Sarovic punishes Sloan for that ball. And that means that Sweden takes 3 points again for that wipe now.
The Irish team are surviving much deeper intersets in this half. Obviously, that one was still a wipe, but definitely keeping more players on court for longer, which will help them.
I think it's not quite well reflected in the score again, and just how well this Irish team is doing against a very, very experienced Swedish team. And we've had a sub on the Swedish side, Edmund Davis, coming in for Callum. But getting hits straight away. Johansson does get the punish on the Kuma, though. So it's a 1-for-1. Sweden and Ireland are even with 5 players.
Oh, unlucky double hit there.
Was there? No, there was a double hit.
Double hit. That is unfortunate. Jonathan and Skinnader just a little bit too close together. Really unfortunate there to lose both of them.
4 balls on Sweden. Oh, and there were 2 catches. A catch from the Irish player on the wing there, and then a rebound catch.
Sloan takes catcher now. Not sure what's happened here because Sweden have 6 players on court.
There was a catch as well on the right.
Just a bit of confusion there about the order of the catches and how many players should be on court for either team. We've settled on 5 Swedish players, 3 Irish players. Ireland with the 3 balls. Release 1 down the middle. Sarovic tries to cross court into the middle. Doesn't come off. Lots of faking from Sweden. Kumar tries to go back and a catch from Ireland. Eamon makes a catch. Was called for a line afterwards.
The great catch still that does take out the Swedish player. Oh, Jonathan again. And the poll for MVP is now live. You can access it in the chat on YouTube. So, yeah, if you've enjoyed the game, if you've been watching, do have a little vote and let us know who you think this game's MVP should be.
Unfortunate for Potter there. Not much you can do when those 2 come running at you. So much pace up court. Tries to release his second ball, but
this
no
Swedish
avail.
team has been very lethal with his double running counter to finish games. Very hard to get out of these, obviously.
Yeah, that wing pairing in particular, Johansson and Sarovic, keen to get up court as soon as possible. Ireland winning middle ball, but bounces off two players' feet to end up on the Swedish side. Slightly unlucky there. Sweden up with 3. Rad, number 7, is back on the left wing. Takes the block.
Tries to go for the catch here element, but escapes his fingers at last minute.
1
And a
for 1.
really good
Kumar getting the
punish.
revenge.
Oh, and a line falls on the wing there.
That is unfortunate. That is a risk when your wingers sit so deep, so close to their baseline. They don't have much room to move. Again, Johansson going up on his own, super fast.
Pressure there.
Number 64, Watkins, has come in for Ireland. Doing quite well in the middle, staying alive for his team. Sweden happy to give Ireland 4 balls. They've only got 3 players on court. And Watkins with that second ball, slightly delayed. Johansson manages to get his ball round to it.
Often looking up just to see if that bounce is in range for a catch, but not this time. Oh, great honesty there. I thought it was not great honesty from Jonathan on the wing.
Had his ball in the right place, just unfortunate there.
Oh, and the double free throw by Sweden. None of those balls find their targets this time round.
Big fake from Davis to try and keep Ireland at the back line. Another 2 balls on Johansson. And Sweden wingers almost run into each other, both trying to go across court.
1 player left, and it is Connor again. And Theo Magnusson secures that catch, which means 3 more points mostly going to Sweden. That is a score of 36-0 to Sweden with 9 minutes remaining in this game. And, oh no, sorry, I thought the game was back on courts. But just giving some in-between set instructions.
Yeah, really making use of the full 30 seconds. Oh, well, refs are discussing something, so we're going to make use of a bit more than 30 seconds. Right, it's being spoken to by the refs. Not sure about. Ireland again winning the 3rd ball.
Middle player for Ireland releases the ball on Rads. No hit this time. Rad picks up the ball and goes on the attack.
Watkins really trying to get toes. Kumar 1 for 1 with Davis, taking out the middle player.
Being punished by Johansson immediately. Cross forward by Rads. Oh, it does find his target.
Flips the back of Lucio.
Oh, and Johansson very quick on his feet to get out of the way of the first ball, but still respond with a hit.
Manages to trap the 3rd ball from going over the line, keeping Sweden in possession.
4 balls to Sweden. We know they've been pretty lethal with those. Yeah, 2 ball attack does hit. A 3rd single one by Rat does not. And yeah, Carlson and Magnusson, who played together at Club Level, finish this one together.
Torkelson coming in, giving some encouragement to his team, keeping them positive.
And 3 balls to Sweden, up on the attack. It's a single ball release on the middle, but no hits there.
Oh, hit a catch from Kumar.
Kumar gets the hit on Johansson and the catch on pass immediately.
Fantastic serve. He's been looking for that all of the second half. He pulls it off to great effect, taking out two really dangerous players for Sweden.
And that means Ireland are up by 2.
At the last
Line
NEC
ball takes out number 38 there. Oh, hasn't quite heard the ref just yet. It's a very busy hole with a lot of noise. It's very hard to listen and to hear when someone is talking to you from somewhere you don't expect.
At the last NECs in Trondheim, Sweden won men's, lost in the bronze medal game to take 4th. They'll be looking to go better at this tournament. I think are probably one of the favourites for a medal.
I would like to say so, but I may be a tad biased.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit biased.
I would say, yeah, definitely. Yeah. Let's go.
Ireland 2's made their debut at the previous NEC tournament. We're looking to improve on their result as well.
Four balls to Ireland, 2 ball attack takes out Davis. A third single one by Jonathan is blocked safely by Palmert. 3 balls to Sweden.
Yeah, number 23, Lavery for Ireland, managing to get the hit with that second ball. Watkins down the middle.
Ireland still up by 1 player. Goes for the catch, but doesn't quite secure it.
Commentators curse, they are now down by 1 player.
And 2 ball attack.
Nice
trying
through
to
ball.
hit it.
Unlucky, blocks the ball up and it just bounces off his shoulder. Broken.
20.
Yes.
And a leap of faith by Rad takes up our last Irish player.
Again, Sweden making use of that leap of faith to really see out the sets quickly. It's worth it when you're a few players up. I don't think they've missed one yet, though.
3 balls again to Sweden. Ireland not running for that middle ball. Very happy to play defensively. Crossbow by Rad does not find its target here. But great defense by Palmer to make sure that Kumar doesn't punish Rad for that cross court.
Johansson's come off for Tellström and Magnuson makes it.
Catch by Magnuson. Emil Tellström back on court as well. Playing 4 here. Swedish players able to rotate a lot, meaning that everyone is very fresh on court and able to apply that pressure. Oh, relief by Jonathan in the middle is being punished by Rad.
Good honesty from Rad, though, to
say it was only
say it was a bounce. McVeigh has not been hit, number 20 for Ireland.
Sweden up by 2. 3 ball attack on Davis. Who does well to dive low, but the Irish players do track him. There's 2 balls on 2 different targets from Sweden. None of them get a hit.
McVeigh from Ireland calling for the hold for 4 balls, keeping them in possession. They release 2. Fortunately, a bounce before the hit.
Oh, and that will be a retriever mistake. Swedish retriever tosses the ball a bit too enthusiastically. Rolls all the way to the Irish side, which means all the balls have to be surrendered to Ireland. Let's see what they can make of it. It's a 3-ball attack on Rad, and it is a hit.
Tries to jump over all of them.
So it's a 4-on-4. Oh, and there's a hit here. Joel Palmer getting the hit.
Lavery went for the catch. It was a good one to go for. Fortunately, just a bit too far out.
Less
to
than
one
a minute
side.
left in this set. Free throw on the side. Oh. A big
Lots of
ball
blocks from
here,
McVeigh.
Lots of single ball attacks from both teams.
Excellent blocking.
But
The left wing for Ireland.
Sweden are happy to play it slow, even if it only means 2 points. Free throw, 2-ball attacks, no hits, another single ball is being released. Ireland really giving it their all now, making sure they leave that energy on the floor, on court. And great getting out of that 3-ball attack, not the 4th one, but Cotton will get punished for it. A leap of faith by Ixio, but that is the end of that for now. There will be 1 set left of 90 seconds. And here we are for the last set of this game. Remember that you can vote for the most valuable player of this game in the YouTube channel's chat.
Rad cross court onto Watkins. Doesn't see it coming. Kumar again making hits off that left wing. Again, Rad's got that sort of sidearm when he's on the right-hand side. It's really difficult when he's cross-courting to see it coming. Doesn't make the connection there.
Was ready for it. 2-ball attacks there on Tellstrom. Easily dodges out the way. It's a 5-on-5. 2-ball attack on Kuma. Gets the wing out. Punish does not connect, but it is 5 balls to Sweden.
5 balls to Sweden. Ireland possibly a little bit trigger happy. The final 90-second set.
2 balls on each wing. Only 1 wing is put out, though.
Magnuson trying to pressure to get the 3rd ball.
Sweden,
They get the 3rd ball.
let him do it.
The slightly roundabout way.
15 seconds left.
Larry on the left, blocking back over the middle line.
Ireland ready to go counter. A free throw.
McVeigh gets under them.
Ah.
Hit there in the cross court.
And that will be it. So this game goes to Sweden. The final score is 46-0. And the most valuable player for this game is William Carlson. So congratulations to William Carlson. Thank you for voting. Thank you for watching this game. Do stay on.
Scotland 1, Republic of Ireland. The next game on this court will be Scotland 1 versus Republic of Ireland in the women's division.
Thank you very much for watching and enjoy the rest of this tournament.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1. We're moving on to the women's competition at the Northern European Dodgeball Championship and a Celtic battle between Ireland and Scotland. And the women's competition, both of these teams opened their campaigns with a victory, so there's a top of the table clash
Yeah,
in the group.
yeah. I think I'm not sure who the other team in this group's are. I've forgotten already.
It's Northern Ireland 2 and Sweden 2. So
Okay.
these are the two seeded teams, you'd say.
So probably the battle for who's going to finish top then,
Mhm.
based on this group, this match. So should be an interesting game. Scotland have got a lot of experience. I think Ireland do as well.
That's Ireland with just the one women's team at this competition. So top loading the team, whereas Scotland, the hosts with two teams at this tournament. The Scots on the near side, as you see it in the pink jerseys, and Ireland in the green. And the third ball won by the Scots and already getting it out.
A quick start there from Martin. Gets the hit, puts them up in a controlling point of this set already. Yeah,
It was a fantastic battle in the Scotland game against Northern Ireland earlier on today, winning by 7 points in the end, but really tested by the Northern Ireland second team. These Scottish players settling into the tournament, I think still trying to find their strongest lineup, but going with the same starting team as they did in their opening game. And with LaPlante and King doing the heavy lifting, they seem to have rotated a little bit in terms of their throwers here. And so far, with a lot of joy.
yeah, it's looking good for Scotland so far. It seems to be they seem to be making their hits. Ireland seems to be struggling to just counter at the moment. Free throw comes in and gets it, doesn't get a hit, and then gets hit on that punishment from Ireland. Just seems like Scotland came out very quickly, now settled down into a rhythm. Ireland looking to come back quicker and try and get back into the set.
There's still three players on their side and a slow third ball coming in for Ireland with Meg Parfitt in the centre. And Warburton with the release there. Parfitt covering well for her, but Scotland happy to build up their attack, not rushing into the counter just yet. On the cross-court ball covered. Nice punishment there. Bridges taking out Maddie Lynch-Hill.
That's excellent cover. Yes, you've lost a player, but then you've made sure that advantage hasn't disappeared for your team.
Yeah,
Those two players up.
Those trades very suitable for Scotland at this early stage. So 4-2 in terms of players on each side. And that bounce just ahead of Davis as she pushes the counter. Parfitt taken out by LaPlante. Excellent work on that left-hand side. And 4v1, Scotland looking to take the first 3 points of this match. And they do exactly that.
Yeah, running up into the middle, sort of Scotland well prepared for that, sort of standing there waiting. They will take that opportunity every day of the week.
A very bright start for the Scots. And a pretty quick opening set as well. In just under 2.5 minutes, they won that one. We'll see if the Irish team are able to make any quick adjustments here. Scotland looking fairly comfortable in their approach so far. I think they put those early nerves that might have been there in the Northern Ireland game behind them. And they've got a real squad full of depth, this Scottish team, I've noticed from their game so far.
Yeah, a lot of very talented players. LaPlante coming off a Super League win with London Storm Women's. Amanda King joining the English leagues as well this year. A lot of players playing in the E-League down south. But in general, just a very strong Scotland squad.
Balls flying all around there. Both teams looking to catch the others with just almost reckless abandon in mid-court.
A lot of releases and not really making any hits.
King taken up. And that was something that was a regular issue for Scotland in that opening game against Northern Ireland. King being targeted early and often. In fact, they took her off after a couple of sets just to shift the focus away to give the opposition something to think about. But similar here, King taken out quite early.
Targeting both wingers early, Ireland. Get King and LaPlante off court. They seem to be the high-value targets for Ireland. Maybe because they're so good at controlling those wings. But disregard the rest of the squad, Israel Carroll.
No, exactly. A lot of strength in this Scottish team. Was very impressed by Towell in the opening game. A very tricky player, playing almost half a meter off the ground at all times. But gets down low. Good whipped left arm throw as well. And Davis and Martin stepping out early here for the Scots. Not afraid to take on this Irish team, retreating. And 4 players taken out there in quick succession.
3v2. Sort of good trading for Ireland there, pretty much. But Scotland would hope they would have maybe got 1 or 2 more out of that.
And there's a loose ball in the centre. Parfit coming in just to secure that third one. Bridges not stepping back just yet. Eventually does. And Martin, a very smart release.
It's a good release because they've all bunched up together. If they hadn't bunched up together, they've got a bit more space to dodge and manoeuvre, sort of thing. If you have 2 players with 2 balls, just focus on 1 player.
Dodging again by Martin. And Parfit able to avoid that one. But,
30 seconds left in the set. Probably will go for time unless there's 2 quick hits. Sneaking up on the right. Yeah.
Both teams really still trying to push here. Nobody settling for the draw. 10 seconds left on the clock. Scotland on the attack here.
There's the hit.
Nicely done. And Warburton won't be able to get that ball quickly enough, I think. Time runs out and Scotland snatching that set.
Yeah, brilliantly timed execution there from the Scotland team. Just sort of waiting, and then have 2 balls and then bang, go and get the hit, win the set.
So 5-0 lead, early doors for the Scots. But improvement on the Irish side. Would say they worked their way into this set a lot better. They'll be disappointed, though, from a position where they did have the numerical advantage pretty much since the opening 30 seconds. Doing, as you said, focusing on taking the 2 wingers out. Got that part of the job done, but they couldn't finish them off.
Yeah, it becomes a bit more difficult when you're trying to, once you've got those 2 players out and you're less focused on who you're trying to hit, it becomes a bit more difficult because those players are maybe a bit more dodgy or they just thrive in that situation where they know they've got to win the game because their 2 other players have gone out.
Spot on. A bit of a gift given by Scotland as Towell slid over the halfway. And the rush for the 3rd ball. So early advantage for Ireland, but they give away the 4th ball on this occasion. This is where Scotland can be very dangerous. But no damage done on this occasion.
Ireland trying to use 2 balls to take King out there. Just doesn't seem to work. The King's expecting it. There go, another attempt at trying to hit King. Perhaps a bit less focus on certain players and just focus on the rest. Getting the hits off on the rest of the team might be a better solution to this.
Well, nicely done there by King. That's why you might want to take her out, but I fully agree. I mean, you often see teams focus so much on 1 or 2 players and almost get swamped in it. They spend maybe half the set trying to take out a certain player or 2, and then before you know it, they're in trouble. But still, with a advantage here, 5-on-4, but early days in this set. Ireland pushing up with 3. Late 2nd ball there. King thinking about the counter, and a nice shot there by Laplante.
It's still a bit disjointed for Scotland. You've got Laplante rushing up and Martin and King holding balls, not deciding to do anything. We're still with 3. Nice, sensible throw straight at ball. Just get the block in. See, hope you can maybe break it, but just sort of reset everything.
Seems to be a little bit of a miscommunication there. A lot of chatting going on the Irish side, just as they were about to release. Laplante down low, bouncing that one before hitting Warburton.
See what Ireland do here with 3 balls. 2 balls on the left winger now. They're very much focused on getting the wings out rather than those players in the middle. I'm clearly happy to give away 4 balls on back there, dodges and catches.
Oh, great dodging there by Warburton, kicking that left leg up. Well, the other ball slid past it. But still, very little to choose between these 2 teams in this set. And a catch in! Waiting for that, I think, setting herself up on a couple of occasions. Alice Warburton to come up with that catch, and that turns this set around completely. But there, I think it was knocked on, yeah, indeed, onto Lynch Hill. Unfortunate.
It's unfortunate. Not much you can do. A ball coming across you. The only real thing you can do is try and block it forward or just step out of the way.
And that is the set.
Ireland take that set by time. So 5-2.
After the disappointment of the previous set, losing their numerical advantage, Ireland dealing with this set a lot better, picking their targets in the second half of that set better after, as you said earlier, they were focusing maybe a little bit too much on certain targets. They've seemed to have adjusted a little bit, but that catch by Warburton really was the turning point.
Yeah, that just swing the set right back in their favour. They went from a 3v3 to a 5v2. It's just that much difficult for Scotland to even think about trying to get back into it, which they almost did.
So opening rush, won by the Scots, and now LaPlante into the centre of their attack. Good dodging there. LaPlante just waiting, holding her ground almost in the pocket in the centre of the court.
It's excellent cover. A lot of times you see players just keep backtracking, but if you hold back just a little bit longer, and you see that play, it's always much more difficult for that player to get out of the way when they're sprinting up towards you.
Scotland taking charge. Early doors in this set. 2-player advantage already. Make that 3. And Towell with that tricky left arm fling. Always finding a target, laser accuracy. And King trying to catch that one down low, reaching just a little bit, and gets caught out.
Free throw, so 1-for-1 in the grand scheme of things, it's not the worst thing in the world.
Absolutely. Particularly with a 5-on-2 advantage here.
Blocked.
So still a long way to go in this set, just over a minute played, and Ireland down to 2 players now.
Yeah, should be running counter on ball. Here's a running counter on ball. LaPlante's ball gets the hit, but the second is so well timed. It's difficult to get out of the way of both.
So Alice Warburton had a big catch in the previous set. Can she come up with one here? Yes, she can.
She makes the catch, but unfortunately also gets hit. So it's not the worst case scenario for Scotland.
From a 5-on-1 to a 4-on-1. As I said, not the end of the world, particularly with a good minute and 15 seconds left in the set. Lynch Hill now will try to do something similar. There, no ball in hand. Good dodging.
Wow. Excellent work. Excellent work to get out of the way of the 2-ball counter there.
Now, you might see some players tending to try and go for a catch immediately, but I think she realizes there's still time for her to try and come up with something special. And a catch here would bring Ireland right back into it. Well, Scotland pushing here, try and finish this one off, or maybe playing a little bit safe, not allowing the catch. A 3-point lead here, and maybe trying to figure out whether it's worth pushing to win the 3 points, or if they're happy to settle for this 3-player advantage.
I personally think in this situation, when you've got a player left in for this long, great hit, nearly an excellent catch. In that situation, if you're the last player in and you've survived a minute on your own against 4 players, that's a point won for your team and a point lost for the other team. So in these scoring systems, it just helps if you can stop that surge of points. If you lose 3 sets in a row by elimination, that's 9 points.
Yeah.
If you lose 1 and then 2, it's only 5-0. It's only 7-0. And you gain those 2 points back. I think a timeout has been called by Ireland. 8-2 down. Just over halfway through the match so far. But look, both teams have been sort of running it up, but when Scotland have turned up the pace, turned up the power, they've been very hard to deal with. And you expect that. It's a very well drilled and experienced team in there. A lot of players have been to multiple international competitions. I'm sure it's the same for Ireland, I believe. There might be some new players in Ireland, but the depth and the knowledge and the talent in each squad, I think Scotland may just have that little bit of an edge over Ireland so far.
I mean, if we look at the last 3 years for these 2 teams, there has been a fair disparity in terms of the positioning. I mean, we have from Limerick last year, only 3 spots between them. Maybe Ireland with a bit of that home advantage They finished in 14th place. Scotland in 11th at the World Championship in Graz 2 years ago. There, Scotland 16th, Ireland 18th. So not too many places between them. But at the NECs 2 years ago, it was actually Scotland 2, the B team, that got to the final. And Scotland won, getting to 4th place, Ireland in 5th place. So generally speaking, Scotland have been a higher ranked team and perhaps having a bit more strength and depth as well. As we are seeing less of a tendency to focus on one or two players. There's been some substitutions as well on the Scottish side. Oh, Krista Bridges is back in. She was in, out, back in again. And this Scottish team.
Let's see what Ireland use that time out for and what they potentially discussed and what adaptation they tried to make. Maybe they want to play a slow game, a slow, more controlled game, which suits their play style better compared to the fast-paced action of Scotland.
Well, Ellie White back in that right wing position, a big left arm of hers. Oh, and a deflection onto the head of Katie Kincaid. And that's a couple of times now it's happened to the Irish team. Blocked shot hitting onto a teammate.
Just unfortunate.
Oh, Bartlett down low, but they were unable to make the catch. White once again doing damage with that left arm.
It's like Ireland have maybe lost a bit of control with possession, trying to get the hits, but then giving away 4. It's just allowing Scotland to walk up, use their arms that they've got in their squad, just hit Ireland out.
Good work there by Lynn Schill. Wants to keep that left-hand side under wraps, and once again the single not able to find its target. And it's been a recurring case here. The early exchanges going Scotland's way. They've got a 2-woman advantage, and that one dispossessing.
And LeBlanc getting a hit
Well,
that side
also
here.
mostly done.
Gave away 5 balls, but only 2 can come back at Scotland, so it's not too much of an issue.
Okay.
King finally gets that catch.
Well, that'll do it. King gets the catch and then gets Parfit out on the far side. 3 more points on the board for Scotland. They're beginning to take a bit of control here now with just over 5 minutes left in the first half.
That set looked like it was complete control for Scotland. There was no real issues, even giving away 5 at the end there. It was perfectly fine. They've got the hits. They were 4 or 5 players up already. So there's no danger. Scotland in a very comfortable position right now.
And for the Scots, the focus will be to keep putting that pressure on until half time now to see if they can all but wrap up the victory in this match. And as we spoke about before, this a top of the table clash in the group. We do know that in the women's competition, all 4 teams in both groups will progress to the knockout round. It'll be the winner of one group faces the 4th place team in the other group, and then second v third. So every position does count here, and what both of these teams will be hoping is a run to the semi-finals. Great catch.
From Kings. They're getting given away possession, but they're getting the hits. So, yes, you can give away 4, but as long as you get those hits, it's not a problem. Your teammates won't hate you. Well, that's Ireland there, throwing 3 balls relatively distant from each other. It just allows Scotland to reset with 4. Go up and get a hit, potentially. Yeah. And then Scotland ball comes back. They've still got 3. They still go up again and get another hit. It's complete control for them.
Beautifully done. White once again with that left arm sling. And we've seen it a few times. Alice Warburton, the last one on court for the Irish. We know she's capable of a catch. She was setting herself up there.
Scotland players wary of that now. They'll be wary of that she can catch. They'll try and catch it up court like this. Not set for the catch. Just trying to backtrack and survive.
A smart play from Team Scotland. They extend their lead, just under 3 minutes left to play. Well, depending on how this set goes, could be the final set of the first half. And after the first 3-4 sets were relatively on a knife edge, Scotland have found the solutions here to take control. They've figured out the Irish team fairly well, you'd have to say. And the scoreboard reflecting that right now.
Yeah. I think the plant's been taken off for Watson. Henderson joined us last set. It's Scotland know how to win the game. Scotland are picking their targets, picking and choosing when they're going, when they're not going. It looks like a very disjointed Ireland at this moment in time.
Red being taken out there in that exchange with King. Once again, the first out against Ireland, and almost a catch there for Maddie Lynch-Hill, but losing out in that wing battle to Martin.
It's just the little battles that Scotland are winning that just gives them the advantage in this game.
Not feeling the need to push anything. Well, the Scottish side looking very impressive. So Connaughton now into the left wing for the Ireland team and making the calls. Oh, nicely done. That one just dipping down and catching Henderson out. I think she had a mind to go for the catch, but it just dropped in the last second.
Yeah, it just seemed like a weird
top spin.
Yeah. Just a weird release. It just didn't look not like natural sort of thing. It just sort of came out and just dips.
It's foam like, yes. Well, that gives Ireland a bit of joy here, but it's still 5 against 3. And in these situations, Scotland have their formula in terms of how they like to pick off the opposition, focusing very much on Meg Parfitt on the Irish right wing. King with the block down, looking to push. Nicely done. And Kirby out.
King doing very well to get out of the way of that ball that's released at her when she's running up court. And then go and get a hit as well.
The final 20 seconds and change here in this first half. Ah, there the hit on wide. Parfitt on her Todd now. Just 10 seconds left. I think case of her just.
It's whether or not Scotland
damage limitation.
A 90-second set to stretch the score. I don't think they do.
I think both teams happy to take this one into halftime. That is precisely what happens. Another 2 points on the board for Scotland. And in the end, fairly one-sided game on that scoreboard, 16-2, the host lead. And I think that will do it for halftime here. I mean, if you were coaching these two teams and looking on things to focus on in the second half, knowing that based on what we've seen, the result is a bit of a foregone conclusion, what do you think the focuses will be?
Look, I'd say for Ireland, the focus would be trying to win the moments. Focus on controlling the set, slowing it down. Make Scotland make all the decisions for you. Don't think about, oh, I've got to do this, I've got to do that. Just make Scotland think about, we're not hitting them. How do we change that? What do we need to do? Focus on surviving. Focus on making sure your side of the court is the part you can control. You can't control how Scotland play. If Scotland want to come out and try and blitz you, let them try and do it. Let them tire themselves out. Let them waste their arms. Just focus on making Scotland make the decisions. Let them make the mistakes. And that's, I would say, you have more chance of winning a game and you try and let the other team try and dictate everything. No team can ever play a perfect game. There will be times when mistakes can happen, creep in, and then if it happens once, it might happen again. So you can eventually get back into it. But it might be a bit too far gone, but you never know. This 3-point scoring system, it could easily be 16-11 after three sets.
Yeah, I don't want to speak too soon, so we'll leave it there for halftime. And we'll take a few minutes break as the players do the same. It's Ireland 2, Scotland 16. After the shortest halftime in the history of dodgeball, we're ready to go again. Both teams ready and raring to get back on court here for the second half. And it's Scotland, we remind you, with a hefty lead here, leading 16-2 at the break.
Yeah, let's see if Ireland make any changes to their tactics. Try and get back into this game.
One other thing that we'll start to think about now over the next 5 minutes or so, and we're going to start having the cogs in your head, Jack, working MVP nominations for both of these teams, and we'll stick them up on the chat for you to vote for before the end of the game, so you can start to think about that now, and we'll confirm it after a set or two. I can see those cogs working away, and Jack said, as we speak. And the opening exchanges here. Haven't seen too many casualties. And as soon as I say that, the commentators curse as Lauren Connolly gets two players out in a row. A little bounce off one to the other. That's a nice boost for this Irish team. And as you said, Jack, the second half for them, you'd imagine will be a lot about winning the moments, the small victories.
Yeah. If they keep winning those moments, like getting two players out like that from one throw, then they've done exceedingly well. I think one of the things I was thinking about half time is, do they change to less throwing two balls and more a one ball a game? Playing to their strengths of dodging that single ball, making those catches, rather than allowing Scotland to use the arms that they have on that team, just come up and batter them with two balls constantly.
Nah, we've had a
good
one for one there. Great pre-throw. Yes. Very nicely done. Grace Martin catching Warburton out on the blind side. So it's 3-3 here. Scotland, as they've done so often, even when going a player or two down, not panicking by any means, working their way back into the set, knowing that 3 minutes can be a long time. What a catch after the free throw. So Martin really having a big say here in this set. Nice control by Amy Webb. Very nonchalant block there. Not too worried about what was coming her way, but a lot of work to do for this Irish team at the moment. Webb.
It's that moment there from Martin has just sort of turned the tide in this set. It's allowed Scotland back into it. They were under a bit of pressure, but yeah, it's pressure valve sort of released. The nice dodging there from Carpet on this right wing.
Floating over all of those incoming balls. But Ireland down to two players. And Martin going for the free throw again. Exposing her teammate just a little bit. And that will do it for the set. 3 minutes flying by there. And 2 more points on the board for the Scots. Once again, as we've seen so often, even when going a player or two down, able to find their way back into controlling the set. Well, at the moment, looking like they're picking up, rather, from where they left off at the end of the first half.
Yeah, even when they come under a little bit of pressure in that set, they sort of just rode the wave of it and just kept going, kept chugging away. Bounced into his floor.
Well, good work there by McDermott. A little bit out of position with the ball in hand, but using it to protect her teammates. And good dodging there as well. Well, Lisa McDermott coming into the game for the Irish. Both teams using their bench here.
Oh, Henderson looking to go for that grab. It's just a little bit out of reach and just drops it onto the floor. But very quick reaction there to get the hit on the Ireland side from Scotland. So it's not too detrimental. Still 5v5 on court.
About a 10 from Warburton, just drifting wide to the right. Something I've been so impressed by this Scottish team throughout the game is their willingness to stand their ground, particularly in the middle of the court. They really do back themselves with the ball in hand. We're seeing it here, 2 different targets, this time unable to find the intended Irish player.
Yeah.
But they really do not shy away from those exchanges in the middle of the court. Great hit.
Yeah, I think a play ball might be called an island here because they do have three. No, all attention is on the Scotland side. Yeah. Well, running counters this set, at least, not seem to be connecting with anyone.
Like this, hit and miss. But it's given Ireland this advantage here, but they counter again, this time with an intended target of Matty Lynchill. And this time they connect well. That timing, it's not always there, but when it is, it's really, it's a scary prospect.
The two ball call from Ireland there was, again, another two ball call. They're just opening themselves up to running counters, and that's exactly what Scotland want. They want to be able just to keep running, countering you. If Ireland keep calling these two ball calls, they're just going to keep exposing themselves to these excellent running counters that Scotland are doing. It's a great two ball throw there. One goes high, one goes low.
Warburton just a little low there. Again, the counter, this time Scotland deciding they're happy to slow it down.
Yeah, Scotland don't need to push it. They can win this set in time. They're far enough ahead. That's a great running counter there on Martin.
So 3-on-2 here. That one just bouncing ahead of Warburton. Great dodging there. And time. It's just about run out. Scotland take the 2 points again. The set's getting closer.
So back in the set. So 12.5 minutes left of the game. But Scotland in complete control.
20-2 the scoreline. And with that, you have just over 12 minutes to decide your MVP of the game. We have it up in the chat now. 2 players on either team have been given the nomination on the Scottish team. Amanda King and Grace Martin. For the Irish team, Alice Warburton and Meg Parfitt. You can start voting now, or, if you please, right at the end of the game, where we'll announce the MVP for this match. And of course, just 2 players nominated for each team, but you'd have to say on the Scottish side so far, we're getting a lot of strong performances out there, a proper squad effort.
Yeah. That's a nice hit from Warburton. The delay on that just adds a little bit extra. 3 balls now for Ireland.
4-on-4. Good pre-throw there just to kill the momentum. Meanwhile, the attempt came in on the right-hand side from the Irish, so they have 3 balls once again. And Kincaid almost coming up with something special there. Instead, 2 balls at her.
Once again, throwing those 2 balls and just exposing themselves to a really quick running counter from Scotland.
Oh, great dodging by Webb. Warburton going alone here and didn't get the intended player, but instead got Bridges behind her. It was unfortunate there that the dodging right in front of her was so good.
The refs are just contemplating something.
There's something on the... Oh, it was a line fault by Alice Warburton before the throw came in.
It's unfortunate.
Right, so she's out.
Would have put Ireland in a very strong position in this set, but now facing an uphill battle. 4 balls though, so
4 balls.
Scotland decides to do with that ball.
Only 2 players to throw those balls, though. No, they managed to get a good hit as well. Sarah Wilson caught out on the Scottish left wing. So we're just 1 player between the 2 teams. Webb and Kilroy targeting the left-hand side now, but a bit of a break doing the one after the other.
Now, I wonder if it'll be a 2 ball from Ireland. Oh, catch there from
catch.
Henderson.
Kilroy all on her own now. Just 15 seconds left in the set. Can she come up with something special here? The pre-throw is a good one. But dodging and diving and doing whatever she could to stay in. And she's managed to do it. Time is running out. And she's happy to stay alive.
Yeah, Scotland take the 2 points. They are 20 points clear now. It'll be a very incredible comeback if Ireland were to pull it off.
Well, I think, as you said, at halftime for them, it's all about a different type of focus here, knowing pretty much at halftime that the game was out of reach. But now, with these just under halfway left to play in this second half, a few points on the board would be nice for them.
Yeah.
They're giving up the rush there, so Scotland 3 balls in hand. Well, the start of this latest set. The towel has come back into the action. A nice attempt down that right-hand side. And Ellie White coming up with the hits. And McDermott going on her own there. Webb a little bit late, and that a little bit of a fragmented attack there from the Irish team, not running up together.
I've seen that tactic used where it's sometimes put a distraction in the middle and then you don't see the other one coming. But it needs to be sort of perfectly timed in a sense, and you need to have that middle player consistently faking, making sure that everyone's looking at them. But again, setting up for that 2 ball counter.
Focus on McRae.
This time, just not as quick and a little bit hesitant at the start there. Scotland have been very good in those two ball running counters.
That's been a constant of this second half in particular. As I said, the Irish team giving up those 2 ball attacks and being exposed a little bit. And Scotland looking strong here. Full contingent of 6 players. Well, make that 5. It's a nice floater. It's a googly. Catching Scott out, and a bit of revenge there on the Scottish side as McRae, after getting the hit moments ago, hit out herself.
Yeah, 4 balls now in the hands of the Scotland team. Solid free throw there, but gets punished by Martin.
Those trades right now suiting the Scots. Down to the ground. And once again, Alice Warburton, the last dodgeballer standing, but not for long.
Lovely set catch there from Towell. Just waiting for it. Knew it was coming. Then maybe Ireland opening themselves up a little bit too much and then struggling to keep in the game.
Yeah, that discipline perhaps not quite as it was in the first half, but eroding slightly as the game goes on. I guess also in these situations, as an individual player, you maybe want to you're starting to force it a little bit, trying to make things happen for your team.
Yeah, it can when you're down this much, it's always a bit of an uphill struggle, and mentally you can be like, we're not coming back in there, sort of just switch off. But 2 hits on both sides. Or just 2 hits.
Wild start.
3 hits on Ireland, down to 3 players in a space of 5 seconds.
And yeah, when there's a little bit of that, not really individualism, but just maybe people pushing things outside of the system, it allows Scotland, who are very much seem to be in a flow state right now in the way they're approaching this match. Well, go with 2 players up, 5-on-3. Mel Bartlett has come back in for the Irish team. Bartlett came up with some strong plays in the first half.
Staying very high there, trying to get the hit. Didn't pull it off though.
Well, I was said it before, the Scots just happy to wait in the half court. Had a neutral area and happy to trade. The referees have stopped play. Perhaps something that happened during that exchange. No,
It's just the ball's coming back across.
I see.
Good luck in there from the club. Not allowing the Ireland 2 ball, not allowing a running counter there from Scotland.
Bartlett taught out in the centre. Well, it's 4-on-2 now with still halfway in this set to play. Kincaid pushing out. McDermott was looking for the catch, but the shot down low, catching Kincaid by the toes.
There's a running counter again.
McDermott going for that catch. No dice, however, and it's 3 points on the board for the Scots. Much of the second half, we've seen it going all the way. The 3 minutes being played, and Scotland coming out on top this time, getting the 3-point win.
Yeah, there's those very quick early hits that were sent to show the next up.
And a reminder, if you're watching us on the YouTube and you have a look at the chat to vote for your MVP of the game, you still got just over 4 minutes left to do so. Two of the
Scotland this set.
right dodging there, reaching for that one.
Probably a bit overzealous.
Yeah, so
Opportunity, but can't make it connect. 1 for 1 there on the right hand side. Watson traded for
was it Connaughton?
Connaughton.
Yes.
Yeah.
A block up for
catch
grabs.
from Henderson.
Match.
Brings Towel back in. 4 balls now with Scotland.
It's a familiar situation once again. Scotland with plenty of balls in hand.
No, I don't think that was the catch. I think
hit
it's
the
bounced
ground
into
and
the
up
floor.
into Bartlett's hands. Yeah. 4-on-3.
Big 3 calls.
Woo! 2 catches gone amiss. And yeah, that's 3 now that Scotland have left behind, you might say.
Scotland, the architects of their own downfall in this set, going for catches that aren't there.
So with a 26-point lead, they can afford to do so.
Again, that thing sort of creeps in when you're this far ahead.
But Ireland would be really happy to get a couple of points on the board here in the second half. Big chance for them to do so. 3-on-1 here. Towel going alone. Bartlett was clipping that one.
Still a minute 15 seconds left in this. Towel could still stretch it out.
And has that tricky left arm sling of a shot as well.
Oh, it's a brilliant tracking throw there.
Lovely shot by Amy Webb, and that gets 3 points on the board for Ireland. 28-5, your scoreline.
An excellent tracking throw. Towel step right, so one person's released across, the other person's released back across. It's really good tracking.
Beautifully done, and that'll give this Irish team a bit of a boost here, heading into the final couple of minutes, final exchanges here. Well, then,
Incredible.
that rush one
Push the pace in this short set.
Good shimmy there by Kincaid. But the Irish team building up slowly together. Well, that's excellent. Now, what I really like about this Scottish defensive side is they are just like in the middle, stepping out early, right? And they're not allowing Ireland even to get all the way up past halfway to release the shots they want to.
Yeah, Scotland have been dictating this game, and Ireland just haven't had the power or the means to sort of counter that effectively.
Oh, another great example of it there. LaPlante over and over again, putting the pressure on the Irish throwers. Well, that one bouncing, I think, was 4 balls on the Irish side once again.
I think Scotland back themselves to dodge these. Oh, Henderson gets it.
Strike on the Irish side, 5 on 4. Scotland still a player to the good. Now we have
Little twist dodge there. Jumping sideways, effectively turning himself into a pencil.
nicely done by McDermott. Scotland pushing again. 2-3 hits in a matter of seconds. And the set is called, and the match as well. Scotland coming out on top here, 30-5. Meanwhile, if you are able to switch over just for a moment, I recommend going over to court number 4, where Scotland and Germany are embroiled in a battle, 16 points apiece, and the final 50-odd seconds of that game you can enjoy. So head on over there while you can. Meanwhile, right here, the MVP of this game is Grace Martin from Scotland. Brilliant performance from the Scots, and they make it 2 wins out of 2. Stick with us. Well, actually, go over to Court 4 and then come back to us in a few minutes' time for the next game on Court 1. Goodbye.
Hello and welcome back to the Northern European Championships in Aberdeen. You join us for the mixed category, Scotland ones against Republic of Ireland ones. I'm Jack Foy and I'm joined in the commentary box by Anthony Dow.
How do we do?
An exciting game, probably the top two teams in the group. May well decide who goes through first. What are your predictions and things to watch?
Predictions, it's tough to say. They're both good teams. Things to watch as individual players. I like to see how it'll work out stylistically in this matchup, but we'll just have to wait and see.
Scotland very much the home favourites. Lots of support here for them in Aberdeen. A lot of Irish players, though, and a lot of Irish shirts as well.
I was going to say there's a good Irish support as well here. Not to be understated. You can see the starting lineup there from Scotland. We've got Aldred on the right, Amanda King, Rob Winton. We've got Catherine Towell, Ted, Goshawk Dumbrell. Oh, Grace Martin as well. Sorry, didn't see her there.
Hiding behind Ted.
I only said 5 names there.
And 66, Taff for Ireland, throws straight down the middle. Towell can't take the catch. For Ireland, we've got Ethan Brown, number 39, Kincaid, 37, Taff, 66, Kilroy, number 15, Rhys Huckins, number 24, and Captain Parfit, number 80, just inside on the right wing.
That was a great cross-court attack by Ireland there. Straight off the bat.
Free throw comes in from Aldridge, punished by Ethan, but it's a 1-for-1. Bit of debate by the ref over if the ball was released early enough. Brown saying he didn't get the ball away. And so Aldridge looking to come back on court.
Let's see what the referees decide.
Looks like the refs have made a decision. Aldridge will stay on court. So Brown didn't get his ball away fast enough. Hit first before he released his ball. Big throw from Winton. Out to the wing. Huckins blocks it quite comfortably. And a 1-for-1 on the left-hand side of your screen.
Scotland now up 3 players to 2. 4 balls on the Ireland side.
2 balls. Amanda King gets out of the way. And Goshawk Dumbrell takes the counter.
I'd say it was a risky one, you know. It was a catchable height, single ball, but he did well.
Scotland resetting for the 4 balls, getting the hit on Kincaid. Not a lot she could do about it there with 3 balls coming her way.
Brutal finish that. Great accuracy.
Scotland take the full 3 points for the wipe. Coach Woody Walcott getting some messages to his players in the 30-second reset. Ireland taking 3 balls to start this set. Taff tries to be opportunistic with Martins on the floor, but can't get it on target.
Scotland with 3 balls, happy to just fire off a single. Got a hit.
A lot of balls going inside wing, trying to target those players off ball. There's another one from the centre of court.
I think that one slipped out of his hand there.
It's always the way when you miss and you walk backwards looking at your hand going,
Oh,
what happened there?
Yeah.
Ireland now in possession, come up with 3. And a big catch.
The king there. Catch there.
Another catch. Slightly surplus to requirements because they have no one in the outbox, so she was out already. But looks good on camera. Reese releasing a big cross court. There's a ball stranded in the Irish half. Good hit from Amanda from the middle there.
Scotland, all 5 players still on court against 2 Irish.
Good block from Huckins. Manages to get the ball in front of his face. Scotland still playing this single ball game. They're getting a lot of joy off the singles, especially through a block.
I think it's they're faking this, allowing them to do this. They're coming forward slowly, some big fakes, and then a single ball comes and they're not expecting it.
Yeah, really well disciplined. Their timing is fantastic. Oh, good honesty there from Reese. Gets out of the way, but just turns his back and gets clipped on the shoulder. Another wipe from Scotland, so they go 6-0 up in this game.
It's an interesting rule that I think it's been quite successful this tournament so far. Yeah, additional point you get for a wipeout.
Yeah, I think in some of the games when it's very one-sided, it makes the scoreline look challenging. But yeah, rule in place at all these regional European championships this year. Again, Ireland winning that 3rd ball. Goes a bit wide, so they're not going to quick start. Then wait to get 3 balls in hand.
They seem to be consistently winning that middle ball and starting slow with it.
Big arm from Taft down the middle. Winton can't get his hands around it.
Scotland now with the single ball. 1 ball left. It's a tricky position to be in.
Yeah, 2 balls on Aldred. He tries to jump. Can't make it, but it is a 1-for-1. Ethan Brown skips out of the way of those 2 balls, and Scotland have given away 4 balls again. Ireland enjoying some good possession now. That is unfortunate, coming out of the net to give Ireland advantage again.
It's not often it bounces out the net like that.
Yeah, they're usually pretty good at trapping them. Loads of pressure from Amanda King on this left wing.
That's what she does. She's great at that pressure. Scotland again with the 1 ball. They did well though. An early free throw and get out of the way.
Yeah, did very well to not get punished there. Free throw came in a little bit too early. Brown was able to get out of the way of it. Big single ball from Goshawk Dumbrell, taking out the captain, the Ireland squad. Again, Ireland with 4 balls. Scotland not too concerned about possession. Good honesty there from King. I think it just got her on the back of the head as she went down.
So Ireland with the 3 balls here, but they've got more bodies on court. Be interesting to see if they'll start mixing it up and throwing more 2-3 ball attacks.
Yeah, now that Scotland are down to 2 players, they're going to really struggle to get rid of balls. You can't release multi-balls without leaving someone vulnerable. Martin drops the ball and goes for the catch, but it's a bit wide. Free throw from Huckins. Leaves his opposite winner exposed, but Brown gets out of the way of those quite comfortably. Scotland now still in possession. Oh, gorgeous toping there from Ted.
It's a sniper shot, that wasn't it?
Sniper shot, unfortunately, too little too late. Ireland do take the 2 points from that set. Really well managed from them. They went up probably 30 seconds in and never went down again, taking those 1-for-1s and just really controlling the set.
Yeah, they did really well.
We've had sorry.
I was going to say there's been a change by Scotland. Graham Rothney's just come on for Rob Winton, I think. I think if nothing else, they're looking at Rothney's speed. He's capable of getting that middle ball. I mean, he's a great player as well, but
Oh, big hit on top in the middle. I think Huckins took his eye off his winger just to get that loose ball and gets punished for it by Joshua Dumbrell on the left wing. Scotland 2 players up, 30 seconds into this set. Oh,
lucky with that catch attempt.
it's the right one to go for, just possibly too far off centre and gets the hands wrong. Really unfortunate.
It's unfortunate, but I just say you've got to go for those. Right decision all day.
Oh, Kincaid in the middle from Ireland takes the 1-for-1 after Brown makes a brilliant hit into the middle. And suddenly that's a 2-player swing and Ireland are back. Number 15 for Ireland, Kilroy, got hit out in the chaos there. So there's still a player down. King jumping over the single. Ireland with 4, but with only 2 bodies on court. May still opt to go quite safe. 2 ball down the middle. Martin's equal to it.
Scotland now with the 3 balls, but it looks like they're wary of that counter.
Yeah, they keep their wingers with balls in hand. Big 1-for-1 from King there on the left-hand side. That's really important.
Yeah, should be happy with that trade up on players.
Yeah, and Brown's been so important for this Ireland team. Oh! Goto Dunbrau gets possibly a little bit overconfident taking that catch.
Had to go for it. Had to go for it.
And now it's number 80, the captain, Parfit for Republic of Ireland, against Grace Martin for Scotland.
I think Grace is looking for the catch, isn't she?
I think she is. It's so much more tense with the 3 points on the line in a 1v1. You know, it's either a draw or it's 3 points either way. Neither player going super aggressive, waiting for that play ball call. Grace without a ball, looks for the catch and takes it
as well.
She knew what she wanted there.
It's her bread and butter, isn't it?
Yeah, it was right in the slot. We would say she doesn't drop those, but Scotland had 2 unfortunate drops in that set, so good of her to keep the composure and take that.
Yeah, stick it well.
With that wipe, Scotland are now 9-2 up.
Now it's Rothney winning those middle balls now.
Yeah, Scotland look like they want that quick start. Aldred was there with the ball in hand, ready to punish.
Immediately on with the pressure as well.
Yeah. Yeah, force Ireland into mistakes. We've had a substitution on the Irish side. We've had 2 substitutions. Number 2, Robinson has come on. And number 42, Maddie Lynch-Hill has also come on.
We saw a beautiful cross court by Aldred there, and then immediately punished by Robinson.
All 5 balls for Scotland there. Tune to release 4. Robinson, he almost gets the catch.
He's got no chance with that.
Excellent from Kincaid. Brown forcing the jump, Kincaid making the hit from the middle. Take Rockney out.
Scotland looking to reset with 3 balls now. Seems to be a tactic that's working for them so far this game. Apply the pressure with the 2, wait for the 3rd.
Goshel Dunbar wants to hold for 4 there, but King thinks she's in.
Sometimes you've got to trust your judgment. If you think it's on, you're going to go for it.
Agreed. Slight miscommunication on targets there, but you're right. The speed of Scotland up court is really keeping Ireland back. So 2 ball from Ireland. Doesn't make a connection.
Ireland with 3 balls again. It looks like they just want to shift that 3rd ball, get into a counter-attacking position. Scotland seem quite happy. They just block it back. Feels like a bit of a stalemate at the moment.
Into the last 30 seconds in this set. Both teams want to take something from it. Still with the single balls from Scotland. They're not concerned about the wipe in this set. They just want to make sure they finish with more players on court. Big shot from Brown. Towel again going for the catch. Just too powerful.
It was a risky one. The threat of the catch was always there. But I think it was a well considered risk by Ireland there, getting the draw.
Yeah, given the time left in the set, you need the hit. I'm surprised they only released 1. But well managed from Ireland to get draw level right at the right time.
No changes, I don't think, just now.
There you go again. Scotland winning that middle ball. Can't play it quickly this time. Big standing from Goshel Dunbar.
Now it's 4 balls on Scotland's side.
That is one of the real benefits of getting a standing hit, is they have to put their ball down. If their teammates aren't able to retrieve it, it's stranded. And not only do you get the hit, you're also likely to maintain possession.
It looks like they released all 4 balls there on split targets. I wasn't expecting that this early in the set.
Yeah, especially only 1 player up. Big from Aldred. Makes the hit and gets out of the way. I think Scotland have been rewarded with all 5 balls. And again, they multi-ball.
Yeah.
Sam Robinson on the right wing. He goes for a catch. He jumps instead of goes to ground this time. But when you've got 4 balls coming at you, there really isn't much you can do.
I feel like they keep doing that to him. I'd be taking it personally after a while.
Oh, lovely from Maddie Hill there. The second ball, just getting the hit on Towel. Brown goes for the 1-for-1, but Goshel Dunbar able to get under it.
Yeah, Ted's been doing this a long time. He's seen that coming, I think.
Yeah, I think it's Robinson's bleach blonde hair. You know, he sticks out too much. Every time they have multi-balls, they know where it's going.
Just catches the eye.
Oh, he's almost dropped
Again?
another one. Again, it's Parfit's last in for Ireland. Really good survivability from number 80 and the captain. But yeah, Scotland maybe getting a little bit complacent with their catching.
It's sometimes difficult. I feel like that was a bit of an underarm kind of cheeky boy, but if you're used to getting him pelted at you, then all of a sudden there's one coming a different pace. It does throw you. I feel like it might have been intentional in that sense.
Yeah, just take a little bit of pace off it.
Ireland, I think.
Yeah, it looks like Scotland are about to make some subs as well. Get some fresh arms on court.
Scored 13-3 to Scotland, I believe. So Ireland's still very much in it.
Yeah, especially with these potential 3-point sets.
Yeah. 2 or 3 games of 3-point sets and they're straight back in it.
It looks like this will be a short set to end the half. With 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the half clock. So not a 90-second set. Number 31, Becky Davis, has come on for Scotland, as has Valerie Laplante. Rotating out some of their women.
No changes for Ireland.
And there we go. There's that Scotland quick start. Doesn't connect. They've been looking for it for the last few sets. Tough. Big arm down the middle.
Oh, there was a change for Ireland. He wasn't on in the last set.
Yeah, Huckins has come off. Robinson moved out to the wing.
Anticipating those multi-balls.
Oh! Excellent double hit. Unlucky there for Scotland. Just stood a little bit too close together. Neither player really moved. Really unfortunate, but good arm from Tafe.
It's heartbreaking when you get hit with one of those.
Yeah, especially if you're the second player hit.
Exactly.
You know, you walk to the outbox telling the other person, yeah, it's fine, don't worry about it. But inside, you are seething.
Yeah.
You are seething. Well, Ireland try a bit of their own
Don't know how he survived
multi-balling.
that one.
Uh,
Don't know how he survived that one.
4 balls to Scotland. I think we know where these are going. Oh, they change it up. And Maddie Hill is the victim of that one, unfortunately. Big cross court from Robinson. There you go. That's why they wanted him on the wing. And now it's Ireland's turn with the 4 balls.
It's difficult to see those coming, those cross courts. You kind of have eyes forward, looking at your opposite number. All of a sudden, you've been pinged on the ankle.
Especially for a right-hander on the right wing. You sort of naturally turn away from the inside of court. Two-ball on. Oh! Barker manages to skim the ankle. Good honesty there.
That's a good shot as well.
It's a tough call. And Ireland take the short set just before half-time. It's not a wipe, so it's only 2 points. The half-time score in this mixed game at the Northern European Championships, Scotland won 13, Ireland won 5. We're going to go to half-time. We'll be back with you in the second half. Welcome back for the second half. Just a reminder, the score is 13 to Scotland, 5 to Ireland. Couple of changes straight away on the Scottish side. Doherty coming in on the right wing.
Like he's come on for Aldred, has he?
Think so.
Mike Thacker's come on in the left wing.
Two players that they've kept fresh for the second half. I wonder if Aldred and Cottrell Dumbrell will take the entire second half off, really rotate these players. A lot of these players playing in both the mixed and men's formats. Very tiring day.
I think they've got a men's game straight after this, actually. So.
Yeah, you do end up playing a lot back to back. I think tomorrow some players will have 4 games in a row to start the day.
Yeah, so it's a tall ask, isn't it?
Yeah, if you can stay fresh after the first day, it makes the rest of your weekend much better. And there's Doherty on to Brown. Farker's gone off. 4v5. Another Irish player hits.
So there, 2-ball attack straight to the chest. When they're positioned that well, you either catch both or you get hit. And it's incredibly difficult to catch both.
Big hit from Robinson on the right wing, onto Rockney. Doherty making another hit. He's come on, I think, made 3 hits in a row.
Yeah, he moves around a lot. He loops one way, throws the other. Very difficult to play against, Dan Doherty.
Big from LaPlante there, taking out Robinson. He's unhappy about something from the refs, and now apologising. Oh, a ball retriever error. It's been given.
I imagine they'll go with all 4 balls here.
Sure enough, all 4. Only 1 hit though. Good movement there from Parfit on the other side.
Yeah, I thought there was no hits there for a second.
That was a 1-minute 40 set to start off Scotland with a wipe. I think Scotland's timing's just been so dialed in to those multi-balls, even if you are positioned right for them. They arrive exactly at the same time. You're not going to get around one of them. Right, another sub on the Ireland side. McDermott, number 48, has come on. And unfortunately is the victim of a Scottish quick start. Now,
They seem to have upped that quick start a bit, Scotland. They're coming up a bit faster, they're releasing more often.
Yeah, Huckins has gone off for Ireland, who was contesting middle ball previously. Robinson gets cross-courted, and Doherty takes a catch on Brown. He's really winning that wing battle there, complaining that Taft stepped into him. Refs aren't having it.
You don't really want to risk it, do you, when they're that close? It could rebound off you, or you could make a freak catch somehow.
And Doherty makes another catch. Oh, line fall there on the leap of faith. He was looking for the highlight reel there.
It was.
Might have to clip it after his catch, I think. Still a very good set from him with 4 eliminations, leaving his team 5-1 up.
It's made a difference immediately.
Well, he's come on, he's fresh. Again, Parfit last in, really surviving, keeping her team in these sets. Unfortunately, she's got more than half the set to try and survive to limit Scotland to 2 points. Ball goes up and Rothney takes it. That was excellent from LaPlante to have the presence of mind to keep it in the air.
Harder than it looks at, to block it straight up. Instinctively, you're taught to block down, aren't you?
Yeah, kill the ball as soon as possible, but... Huckins back on. In the middle for Ireland. Looks like he will be contesting middle ball. I think those Scottish quick starts are proving too much of a problem. Ireland going down early in sets.
Yeah, I think Ireland identified that as something that's hurting them.
Captains are coming in. I imagine to discuss that incident in the neutral zone. Can't imagine it's anything but a clarification.
So was the original claim that he was being invading the space or running into him.
So I think in EDF rules, you have to when it's a close range like that, you're not allowed to set for a catch and move towards someone.
Right.
Just because the risk of a headshot is so high. Seeing over here, right.
Even if there's no contact.
Even if there's no contact, I think it can be. I think it is just a warning. And Goshawk Dunbro has reminded Doherty not to get quite so aggy with the refs. Probably on a verbal warning now.
It's good man management, that I think. Identify when your players are maybe getting a bit excited and have a little word.
Yeah, really important to keep cool heads, especially when you're quite comfortable in the game. 1-for-1 there on the wing, Brown for Doherty. Good footwork from Rothney to keep
Well, now with 4 balls there
keep the
from that.
fourth ball.
Yeah.
Multi-ball on McDermott, excellent dodging to get out of the way there. Making good use of her knee pads. Unfortunately, couldn't get out of the single from LaPlante. Excellent pressure from Maddie there to stop Rothney from releasing. Cross court from Thacker onto Hutchins.
That was a nice shot there. I think Huckins jumped up there and Rothney caught him on the foot. That's the risk with jumping, I think. Once you're in the air, you can't really go anywhere.
Yeah, it's difficult to change direction without your feet on the ground. Scotland have 3. Ireland have a ball stranded up court. We'll make the multi-ball hit on Hill. Big hit from Robinson onto LaPlante, who's struggling to get off the court. Making sure she stays out of the way of play. Very well done. 4 balls for Robinson on the far side. Takes the single on ball, comes back to him, still with 4 balls.
Mike Thacker has a habit of doing that. He looks like he's not paying attention. And then if you release at him, we'll either block it or catch it.
Good dodging from Becky Davis, number 31 for Scotland. Gives him the 3 balls. And Thacker takes him on the side.
Controlled finish of Scotland. Typical controlled finish, I think.
Yeah, they've looked much more comfortable in this game than I think they did against the Danish mixed team, which was their first game of the day, which I think everyone was surprised at how close it was. They've clearly found their rhythm.
Score at 22-5 just now. Remaining in the set. 13-14 minutes.
Excellent block from McDermott there. Doherty was absolutely beaming towards her on the quick start, manages to get the ball above her, makes herself small. 3 balls for Ireland. 2 into the middle, holding for 4 balls. Single ball into the middle, getting the hit. Good honesty from Scotland there. 3 players down now. Ireland still 3 players up in this set, in possession. They do release the 2 ball. Rothney gets out of the way of it, comes back and hits Huckins in the middle. Scotland again with 4. Scotland now down to 2. Single ball release from McDermott in the middle there. Big hit from Rothney onto Kilroy.
It's difficult when you're on the back track there.
And he's so quick up court.
Oh, yeah.
Brown holding on to the last ball, surviving the 2 balls. Him and Doherty having a good little battle on this side. For those watching the live stream, the poll for MVPs has just gone into the chat. Remember to vote before the end of the game. Oh, and a huge catch. Bartlett, number 16, takes an incredible catch on Rothney.
I think that's turned down the set. They'll be looking for the finish now.
And they get the finish.
Yeah.
Well done. That is a wipe for Ireland.
Well, some good play by Ireland there. A well-deserved 3 points.
Yeah, fantastic catch from Bartlett there. Yeah, we said Rothney's so quick up court. Sometimes that speed works against him. And a sub's been made on the Scottish side. Dan Doherty is coming off for Rob Winton. Yeah, you see now Huckins back on, able to disrupt the Scottish quick start.
It's a close contest for that middle ball now.
I do wonder if there's a little bit of hand scrapping in the middle. Winton, big hit, inside wing.
I've seen players get pulled across that midway line before.
Oh, big dodge from Rothney, landing on Amanda King. They both look okay. Good hit on the ref there.
So Scotland again, moving slowly, waiting for the 3 balls.
Thacker, brilliant toe ping on Sam Robinson there, just gets underneath his block. It's one of those, looks like it's going to bounce, but just gets him on the toes.
Yeah, he's good at those.
Scotland, 2 players up. This battle on the right-hand side of your screen, Rob Winton and Ethan Brown, they play together at club level, know each other very well. Both Wessex Wolves players. Another hit for Thacker.
That's it. Take your eyes off the ball for a second. We'll get punished.
Yeah, Huckins with the pre-throw there meant Thacker had all the time in the world. Another well-drilled Scottish 2-ball, and Winton finishes off the set.
We denied the 6-on-1 there, probably for the best.
Another full 3 points to Scotland. Joshua Dunbrell, captain, coming back on for Rothney. And looks like we've got a double sub for the Irish team. Lee is coming on, as is Ladiri, captain of this mixed team. Lee wins the middle ball for Republic of Ireland, give them 3 balls and burden in this match.
Good trade there.
Yeah, Lee for Joshua Dunbrell. I think Lee will be happy with that trade, making an impact as soon as he's come on. Excellent dodging from Kilroy there. Get out of the way of that big arm.
Both teams seeming in favour of their single ball release.
Good catch to go for there from McDermott. Unfortunately, can't secure it. We've seen a few of those in this game. Catches that just seem to bobble out.
It's 4 balls on the Scotland side.
Oh, unlucky from Ladiri there. The captain gets under 2 of them and just lifts his head up A little bit too soon. Good delay from Scotland. Brown and Bartlett left on the Irish side. Refs are just pausing time to get the fifth ball, which has been caught up between these nets. How many Irish retrievers does it take to get a single ball out?
They're tricky, these balls, aren't they? They disappeared and they're difficult to catch, evidently.
Resetting in the back line. Scotland 5-2 up in this set. Ireland with the balls. Winton was looking for a catch there. It was a little bit too far off centre. Stuck his hands out for it, but Brown gets the hit. Ireland again with 3 balls. Two ball release, leaving them both vulnerable. 2 ball on Bartlett. They can't take another miracle catch.
That was great timing by Scotland there.
Oh. Davis tries to give her teammates a catch.
3 balls now. I expect to release them all. 4 balls now.
Brown with a bit of a gentle pre-throw. Play ball comes in. Another pre-throw. Sets for the catch. Again, those Scottish multi-balls, too well timed, too accurate. They've been really effective in this game.
Yeah. Good accuracy, good timing with those multi-ball attacks.
That is something Scotland have been really efficient at in this game, is seeing off the ends of sets, not letting sets drag on, getting their 3 points and moving on. And it's helped them build a decent buffer in this game.
So for a change for Scotland, Sarah Watson's come on for Amanda King.
Scotland not contesting that third ball. Ireland opting not to go for the quick start. Tafe has come back on at left wing this time. Ooh, Barlow thought about it. Barlow thought about the catch, but leaves it. Possibly a bit too much spin on that one.
Number 50 leaves by an incredible fake.
Really full-bodied.
Yeah, it's enabling that single ball to come out.
And there's the hit. Ball goes high, no one's around to catch it.
I think that was a bounce ball by the line ref there.
Interestingly, Scotland have put their left-hander on the left wing, and Ireland have put their left-hander on the right wing. Slight difference of style there. Remind us to keep voting in the chat for MVPs. Two balls for Ireland. The timing just ever so slightly out there. I think that's been one of the big differences. Scottish timing has been pinpoint. Winton releases a third ball. Lee sticks his hand out going for the catch, but LePlan's put it too far wide to be catchable. Good hit there.
Interesting one that from Scotland. They came forward with the 3 balls. There was no fakes I could see. A single by Ted, and then seemingly there was a choice whether or not to follow up. I don't know if that's a specific tactic they're using or.
Winton getting hit in the air and his ball getting caught. Possibly not ideal. Looked like he was going for a leap of faith, but I'm not sure made it out of his own half. Kilroy backs out of that catch at the last minute. Staying alive. 5v5 on court. About 10 seconds left in the set. Oh, McDermott fumbles the catch, but Lee takes it. Watson's hit. Ladiri's hit, fishing for a catch. All a bit of chaos, and I think Ireland have come out of that one player up.
I absolutely love a bit of chaos in these games.
Big block there.
So,
Bakker takes a catch just before time. I think that set will go Scotland's way.
we have to just blow the whistle, yeah. Scotland set.
Before the whistle. That is unfortunate. That is unfortunate for Ireland. They did so well to bring it back there, but probably didn't need to throw that last ball. It's unfortunate if you're not aware of how long's left and a 2-ball is called, you do follow through.
I hate when I follow through.
This will be a final 90-second set to end the game. The score, as it stands, is Scotland 30, Ireland 8.
Did you reckon?
Yeah, I think it's a 90-second set.
30 seconds.
So playing for pride here, and possibly for set difference. This group could end up being quite close, especially for second, third, fourth. Big arm from Winton there. He's getting a lot of joy going inside wing and has been all day. Oh. Lee, excellent hit on Packer.
Yeah, a little bit of chaos there. Has left Scotland with 1 ball. Good hit there by
Winton takes the hit. Oh, and he goes to the catch. Another one that he's probably going a little bit too early. Excellent throw from Bartlett.
It's so tempting, especially after you've just made a hit. It's so tempting to get on that highlight reel.
Yeah. Never do 2 things at once. Oh, good honesty from the captain Ladiri there. But a huge cheer from the other court. Not sure what that's about.
Scotland 1 player up now.
Whoa, Lee manages to kick the ball out of his own hands.
I think that ball might still be live. No, it's not. It's not.
It's not live, unfortunately. And the refs are going to have to talk about this one. The Ireland outbox is saying he did line. That was quite impressive. He had the ball in his hands, booted it in the air, and went for the catch.
It was immediately after a bowling ball style throw as well.
Yeah. Scotland, 2 players up. Handful of seconds left on the clock. Ireland go for the 2-ball. Scotland return.
Match was nearly made there.
Nearly on. I think it would have been hit first. Joshua Dumbrell getting his ball in there very quickly. And that is the game.
Good game it was too.
Yeah, very good game. I don't think the score quite reflects how well Ireland did. Particularly in that second half. They kept it in a lot of those sets. MVP for that game, as voted by you, is Amanda King. Especially in that first half, really influential. Getting the big hits, running middle ball. And as per usual, yeah, just very hard to hit on the back line. We're going to take a short break. But next on the agenda is men's category. Scotland 1 versus Sweden 1. Again, probably for top in that group. Sweden have had some excellent games this morning, as of Scotland. Definitely a game to catch.
Yeah, that'll be another banger for sure.
We'll leave you with that for now. Scotland won 32, Ireland won 8 in the mixed category here at the Northern European Championships. Still 2 games left on Court 1 commentated today. Don't go anywhere. We'll see you later.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Court 1 on day 1 of the Northern European Dodgeball Championship. We're on to the men's category and the top of the group clash between host Scotland and Sweden. It's Chris O'Reilly here and joined, making her commentary debut, former Scottish international
Natalie Innes. Thanks, Chris. It's great to be here helping out with the commentary, and even better to see this getting played in Aberdeen, my home city and the home city of many of the Scotland players today. So it's a good experience.
And so I've heard, the spiritual home of Scottish dodgeball. Fantastic to be here. It's been a beautiful day so far. We're heading towards the end of what has been a packed first day of action. And this should be an absolute cracker with Scotland on the far side in the pink jerseys. Very fetching pink kit, and Sweden in their traditional yellow and dark blue. The Swedish men just coming off one hell of a game as part of the mixed competition against Northern Ireland with a big comeback, but then losing out just in the end. And we'll see how much they've got left in the tank after that one. Darko Šarović, who's on the right wing for the Swedes, has played the full game, and now he's back in for the men's team. But besides that, it's a fairly fresh Swedish outfit. So on the Scottish side, you know them relatively well, some of these players. What do you expect to see from them today, Natalie?
I think we'll see similar to what we've seen for the rest of the day, which is a controlled Scotland. They like to make the right decisions at the right time, and there's a bit of that at the moment already.
Yeah, that was a bit of a lucky ball there for the Swedes. One coming off on the rebound and picked up. So 4v4 here, early doors in this set. Still a minute 47 left in this opening set. And always the case of both teams getting a feel for each other. Both teams will know each other fairly well and competing at a fairly similar level in recent years at European and world level. And a great hit there on the right wing. Šarović is taken out. Brilliant stuff from Goshok Dumbrell.
Or a nice dodge from Goshok Dumbrell there.
Yeah, heavily involved here in the opening minutes. That wing shot are now moving into the number 2 position. He's right in the middle, and he looks to take out Faisal Rad, but Rad managing to dodge that one on the Swedish left wing. And they've got 4 balls in possession. And catch too late after the hit. The Sweden
Change in the lineup, I think, with Ben Strachan starting. The Scotland team played their one other game this morning against Germany, and they won 29-13. So that was a comfortable win for them. And I think this is going to be more of a challenge.
Yeah, both sides getting fairly comfortable wins early doors in this competition. Sweden beating the Irish second team as well. Comprehensive win on that occasion, 46-0. Really taking advantage, I think, of the 3-point set victories. But here, nothing to choose between the teams in this opening exchange. 15 seconds left, 2v2. Was there a touch there? I think there was indeed, and good honesty as well by Johansson. Only 6 seconds left for Adnan Khan to do something. Or will he be settling for just a 2-point loss? I think he will. Better not to give away the 3 points in that situation, which is a real change in comparison to recent years where you'd expect the final player to just go mad and to try and take somebody out by hell or high water.
Yeah, I'm personally quite loving the 3-point rule at the moment. As a spectator, as a player, I'm not sure how I would feel about it.
Right.
But as a spectator, I just feel like it makes the game a bit more aggressive and changes up the tactics a little bit, which is refreshing. And Scotland will be really happy getting that first set. Psychologically, you want to win the first set.
Well, done well there to settle in. They've won the 3rd ball. And Johansson, I think, with a line fault, going for that middle ball. So an early gift to the Scots. Oh, double hit there from Ben McAdam. Looking for a quick response there was Alderud, and he just skins the head of Faisal Rad without quite touching it. But McAdam has that left-hander on the left wing for Sweden. Such a tricky player on 2 hits there. Sweden coming to life.
Yeah, they're looking stronger in this set. 5 players up against Scotland's 3, just a couple of mistakes in there for Scotland. But they could bring it easily.
Great dodging from William Carlson. And 1-for-1 exchange. That'll do Sweden very nicely. So a bit of thinking to do here for the Scots, who still have plenty of time on the clock. We'll get the hit on Carlson. Blind shot from Sharovic. And so 3v1 here. Now, would you believe it's only a minute played in this set?
Ted left on his own, but I've seen him turn sets around. There we go.
Oh, nicely done.
But the catch from Khan there.
Good teamwork there. Well, McAdam popping that one up into Khan's path. And with that, it's Sweden winning their first set of the contest, a 3-2 lead. Well, really difficult to pick out too much in these opening few minutes. Both teams getting a lot of joy.
I think both teams are pretty equal just now, but obviously the score isn't. And that's the thing about the new 3-point rule.
So Sweden, 1 point to the good. They're just getting ready to hop back in there. We'll see the Swedish side going for that third ball again, but Johansson a little too slow off the mark. Scotland enjoying that success on the opening rush. We'll see if they're able to capitalize this time. They are indeed. As Rod caught out a little bit of a hip shot.
Three ball attack from Sweden. Oh, and they managed to get ordered out.
McAdam winning that wing battle on our left-hand side so far in this game. And it seems this swing has caused a little bit of hesitation on the Scottish side. And there's another counter throw. Wilson taken out this time. McAdam really lighting it up on the left wing. Nicely done. Well, the exchange suiting Sweden again. And Darko Sharovic, one of his biggest traits is he pops up out of nowhere. Just hiding in the corner, waiting to spring into life. Well, still a very even set here. 4-on-3. Sharovic with the block down. And again, good help. A bit of a sneaky shot there.
4 balls for Scotland.
Big opportunity for them now.
Can they make something of it?
Fortunately for the Scots, they can't. And a headshot there from Sharovic. Doherty, I think, caught out in no man's land.
Strachan, he'll set himself for a catch. Oh, off the head, unfortunately.
And another one there. And once again, McAdam, the Swede with the Scottish name, enjoying himself out there on the left wing. And that's suddenly a 6-2 lead. And you mentioned it before, those 3-point sets already having an impact here in what has been a helter-skelter start. Both sets, of the last 2 sets, being finished early. And the Scots maybe not quite settling in as quickly as we thought they were at the beginning.
Scotland, I think, for the first time today, not looking as controlled as they normally are. They're still playing extremely well. This is a very difficult team to play against, but it's not quite hit the mark so far.
Plenty of options for this Scottish team as well. I wonder if we'll see a couple of changes on the way if things continue to go against the men in pink. 3 balls in possession. Once again for Sweden. The call from McAdam on the left-hand side. A great take. That was a very clean throw going right into the breadbasket.
Wilson's happy with that little smile on his face.
A big moment there. Oh, looking for another one. This time, a bit too much mustard on it, just slipping out of the hands.
Even at 5-5 for both teams at the moment. You do have to wonder whether the tiredness is starting to kick in for any of the players. If you're one of the men on this team that's also in the mixed teams, this is your 6th game today. And you might have done a little bit of wrapping, a little bit of retrieving. So there's not that much breaks.
Yeah, on your feet the whole time. Or running around the entire time as well. And Johansson caught out there, but Aldred also. So a exchange that I think Sweden won't mind too much at this point. A wild shot there from Rod. Chance here for Scotland. Rod taken out. Good Blind shot across the face.
A lot more singles than I've seen Scotland throwing today. That was together, but Carlson manages to just dodge right underneath it.
Mike Carlson, impressing with his dodging so far. He is more of a foam player in terms of his upbringing in Gothenburg, but his first chance playing with the senior men's team. And he's impressing so far, being given a chance in the starting six. A very tricky player to get a hold of with a ball. I know that for a fact. A brilliant jumper. McAdam happy to bounce that one away. And a little bit of a lull, both teams trying to figure out how to navigate these final 40-odd seconds. Well, there seems to be an issue for Carlson, who I was just...
Looks like an injury.
yeah. Not sure if there's...
Think.
Cool.
That doesn't
Hopefully
look good.
it's nothing too serious for him. We're just singing his praises and how well he's done. There's first opportunity with the senior team. Thankfully, we've got a lot of medical staff among the Swedish national team. Edvin Torkelson is over with him. He is a nurse and his partner playing for the women's team, a doctor. So there's always, regardless of whatever happens on court, there's people to look after William Carlson. So hopefully he'll be okay. There's been a substitution in the meantime. So Adnan Khan has come back into the fray. But with 49 seconds left.
First of Swedes
Yeah.
need to pull out at least the 2 points.
I was going to say, do you feel like the Scots will feel the onus is on them? I mean, it's very early days. No team will be feeling too much stress, I guess, at this point.
It's early, but knowing Scotland, they want the points here. They'll want to tighten up the score as early as they can. Oh, nice hit from Joshua Dumbrell there.
Bit of a revenge from McAdam.
They were down 2v2.
Ah, Goshok Dumbrell. He was looking for the ball, waiting for someone to give it to him, but got caught out instead. That will do it. What a difference just a split second looking away makes. Darko Šarović recognizing the opportunity. And it was looking so bright for Scotland just a few seconds ago. But instead, a 9-2 lead now for Sweden. Timeout taken by the Scots. Unfortunately, we can't hear what's being discussed, but what do you reckon as a Scot yourself? Take us into the mindset of this dodgeball team.
It's just a guess purely, but I think Scotland aren't showing their best at the moment, and they're not showing that controlled, calm, controlled aggression that they normally do. I don't know if it's the tiredness or if they're getting thrown off by something in the Swedish team, but Daniel Doherty looks like he knows what it is, and that's why they're taking the time out. And I don't know what they're going to come out with here, but I would expect maybe more aggression and maybe some less singles. I think they're working a little bit individually, and maybe need to be more of a team.
Now, from what I've seen from the Scottish team, particularly in the mix and the women so far, they do really like to be the aggressors. Also on the defensive side, stepping out in the corners and not allowing their opponents really to be comfortable over that halfway line. But it's almost a case of getting a taste of their own medicine so far by the way the Swedes are pushing back at them.
Yeah. Substitute as well. Rob Winton has come on. Think for Anthony Aldred.
It's on that right wing from the Scottish perspective, the left-hand side as we see it.
Yeah, Mike Thacker also coming on.
Well, two big throwers coming in.
Two big throws, and especially with Mike, he's really calm as a caller. You can see him there. He doesn't look phased.
Rod. Bit of a screen there. Is not quite able to get his hands on that. It's coming across the face of him as well. Very nicely thrown. The three balls in possession for the Swedes. They're a man down so far. Well, good block on that wing. And Šarović caught out the ball, not getting into his hands. The pass from Johansson just a little bit too slow and well capitalised by the Scots.
3-ball attack for Scotland here. Big dodge from Cam there. Oh, unlucky. Two
Good
fish
stuff.
catches.
Johansson doing a great job there. He saw the Scottish player looking to pick up that ball in the air and decided to punish him. Almost a catch, but Tellstrom in his first real effort in this game. He played the entire 40 minutes of the mixed game against Northern Ireland just a few minutes ago.
Nice block there from Johansson. It looked like it was going towards his feet, but he managed to block it away.
Double on the right-hand side and the hit. So 3v3 once again going down to the wire here. Oh, the catch.
Sin. Unlucky for the Swedish player. Yeah, Ben McAdam there, unlucky for him.
Big shift in momentum and an opportunity here. A bit of a chaotic moment there. Yeah, Doherty ends up taking the walk off court.
Rothney has the last ball for Scotland. But now they're back to a 3-ball possession.
Just over 50 seconds left in this set. Scotland feeling they need to do something big here. Double block by Owenson and the dodge and a hit in from Kahn. A 2v2. Once again, Sweden turning this around from a losing situation. Almost a carbon copy to the previous set. Scotland, the architects of their own downfall, but managing to survive here. A 2-on-2 situation. Oh dear.
Balls now.
Head and hand stuff for Kahn. Scotland have to take advantage here. And
You'll love that. That's for the highlight reel, that one. And Scotland winning that set, getting the 2 points.
the funny thing about that situation is it didn't actually change anything in terms of the amount of players left on court, but it was a fantastic highlight moment and worth it in the end.
Yeah.
Nobody needs to know that didn't actually change the course of the game, but they win the set. And beautiful stuff there to bring Scotland back on the scoreboard. Their second set victory. 9-4 Sweden lead. Just under 6 minutes left on the clock. Big moment for Scotland.
I think this set's going to be important as well. You don't want to go into the half down. And if Scotland win this set, it's much more likely that they're at least near Sweden's scores going into the half.
Håkan with the catch. Right
And
off the
a
bat.
hit on Doherty there from Sarovic.
The cat and mouse there on this right wing. Great dodging by Johansson, getting down low. McAdam taken out on the left-hand side. A good hit there, Rob Winton.
Sweden with a 4-ball attack now. 2 towards Patrick, and he manages to dodge out of the way. That looked a little bit almost on purpose that they wanted Scotland to have the 3rd ball there.
I think Sweden at the moment enjoying the potential to counter. I would say that's maybe where they're getting the most joy here when it's not the set play on either end, but the transition between the defence and attack. That's where Scotland are struggling a little bit in this sense. Oh, Narad going for another catch, popping out of his hands. Just not his day today so far.
Yeah,
But you have to give credit to the Scottish throwing there.
Five players for Scotland now versus 3 of Sweden. Still half of the set to go.
A big moment for the Scots. Oh, and Shotovic. Oh, a nice counter again. Koeman's just caught in the middle of the court.
It's so easy as one of the middle players just go for that catch and then it hits off your fingers just as it goes past.
And suddenly, from 5-on-3 to 3-on-3, that's a situation we've seen on a few occasions already in this contest. Scotland still with a big chance here. But the 3 players they're facing on the Swedish side, all very good at blocking. Johansson in particular, moving around and Kahn, the big throw. And see this hybrid of a dodgeball and cricket throw that he has. And it is really finding its way through.
Oh, nearly caught out there. Play three's been called, so all of them will have to release. One single's already
Set
gone.
again.
Oh,
Big chance.
we're so close there with the catch. That would have turned it around.
Instead, 15 seconds left. It could, in fact, be Sweden.
I'll make a
to come up.
prediction here that
Tell me.
Rothney is not going to be hit out.
No.
He is such a good
Rock
dodger.
solid.
He will be flying around the court before they can hit him out.
I think the
There you
Swedes
go.
knew that as well. They've taken your advice to heed and happy to take the 2 points instead. So that extends the lead for Sweden to 11-4 with just over 2.5 minutes left. So potentially our last set. We'll see how quickly it goes. And so far, we've had a lot of quick sets in this first half. We've said it already a few times, but every set towards the end of this first half feels very important for Scotland, just to get some sense of momentum going their way heading into the second half.
Yeah, they're not in their stride, and that probably feels weird today because the rest of the games, whether it's been mixed or men's, they've been in their stride. They've been controlling the game, controlling the speed, and that might be unsettling them a little bit just now.
The referees just in discussion down in the centre of the court. Captain Doherty going over to see. Unfortunately, we have no idea what was happening up there.
No idea what's
So I say we're up here. We're always the last ones to find out precisely what has happened.
We're
But,
also around a lot of spectators. They're making a lot of noise, which is
yeah.
great.
Yes,
But there's
that's really
no
good.
chance that we're going to be able to hear anything they're saying.
Some warning, perhaps. All I heard was warning, and the referee giving the chat indication. So maybe that's something, but we can only speculate. So back underway. Just over 2 minutes left. Big hit. Shadovic emitting a scream from Doherty there. I think finding himself caught in no man's land once again. Great catch.
Catch, backer.
Flacker getting down low, and Sadovic catching the Scots sleeping again. It's happened, I'd say, too many times from a Scottish perspective so far.
I think that tiredness could be playing a part. But you would rather have that moment on day one.
Yes, still a long way to go in this competition. But an important game
Nice
for
dodge
both of
from
these
Michael.
teams. Also, worth noting that in this competition, it's 2 groups of 5 teams. The top team goes straight through to the semi-finals. Second and third place from each group go into a quarterfinal playoff, and both of these teams will feel like they are in with a shot of being in that direct semi-final spot, or at the very least in the quarterfinals tomorrow.
Sweden with 4 balls here. Go 3 towards Thacker, and they managed to get him out. There's not much you can do there when there's 3-ball attack against you.
Shadovic also called out in the meantime. So beautifully done, McAdam,
Okay.
whipping
feel
that
like
one
I'm-
around.
I maybe jinxed him a little bit there with his dodges. Apologies.
Commentator's curse hits everyone at some point, and a 3-pointer in Sweden's favour once again. So I think we have just about enough time for a 90-second set here at the end of the first half.
Very happy with that. And they'll be very happy going into the half. Regardless of what happens in this set, that's a relatively large lead to go into the second half.
Well, they've come out incredibly strong here, and also bearing in mind that they are not playing with what you would call the strongest possible lineup, having Edvin Torkelson as a retriever, I think still recovering from one hell of a battle against Northern Ireland in the mixed division. But with Tellstrom in there and Sarovic, still 2 of the very biggest hitters, and another beautiful shot from Shadovic.
Right
He
on his toes.
is picking his spots so far today. And it's very deceptive as well, these shots. Doesn't look like he is putting absolutely everything into it. He places them so well, though.
Sweden looking really calm now. I think they know they've got that bit of the lead and they're not playing with any sort of desperation at this moment.
It's 6-on-4 advantage for them. Scotland have 45 seconds to try and salvage something before half time. At the very least, try and draw themselves level for this set. With time ticking away quickly. That's Johansson diving into that one. But in the meantime, saving his teammate Rod in a way. So 5-on-4.
So unlucky for Cummins there. Just went up from his chest up into the air.
Chance here for Scotland. Telstra with a catch, and he's always going to catch like that. And McAdam, double catch, and that has turned this one right on its head just before that halftime buzzer will go. And somehow, Sweden have managed not only to win that set, but to take a full clean out of the opposition, to take 3 more points. And Scotland going into halftime, I think, kicking themselves a little bit there.
Sweden are looking really impressive right now, especially that last set. Couple of catches right there at the end. They're playing really well, and the tiredness doesn't seem to be affecting them. That's not what I'm seeing.
So the bright side for Scotland is that they've been in the mix for pretty much every set in this game. It's been flurries of action that have cost them on a few occasions, and it can just as quickly turn around in the second half, you'd say, the way this game is going. But so far, Sweden with a strong advantage, leading 17-4. And as the two teams will take a break for halftime, we'll do the same. Stick with us for the second half in just a few minutes. lovely Aberdeen, Scotland. And it's the Scots on our near side in the pink who get us underway with a big hit coming in from Winton. They trail this match against Sweden 17-4. Need to come out strong here. And with this new set of rules in terms of points, as we were discussing at halftime, they're not out of this game just yet.
No, I think we saw on the court just before this game the mixed team, the Sweden team versus Northern Ireland. What was it, 15-3 with the Northern Ireland win, and it's gone to the final 90-second set eventually. So Scotland are not out of this, but it's difficult, and they'll need Sweden to make some mistakes, capitalize on it if they want to come back from this.
And on the Swedish side, a big change, as I mentioned, Torkelson was resting in the first half. He's back in now, the team captain, playing on the right wing on their side, the left-hand side as we see it. So he is a big throwing option, also in his own way, a big catcher as well, as we're seeing a lot of these Swedish players are. And nobody avoiding those responsibilities. Good dodging down low, Goshok Dumbrell.
2 on Packer there.
And that one up for grabs, perhaps. Oh, a good effort. Goshok Dumbrell unable to get his hands on it. And once again,
Scotland with all balls here, so they absolutely have to capitalize on this.
Left-hand side, perhaps? Yes, indeed. And it's Torkelson who's the target and taken out as well. Big moment for Scotland with 1:10 left in this opening set of the second half. And a cross-court shot. Koeman's taken out, and the catch from McAdam as well. And once again, from a winning position, Scotland, it would be harsh to say throw it away, but they throw it into the hands of the Swedes, who take their catches beautifully.
That is what Sweden is getting right at the moment. It's the number of catches they're managing to get from the Scotland team is completely turning things around. Any singles that Scotland are throwing, they're managing to catch them, basically.
The big hit coming in was Faisal Rad, who was having a frustrating first half, gets a big hit there. And it's Frostmeat on his own here.
Oh.
How about that one? Faisal Rad was baiting the throw, popped off his shoulder and caught by Adnan Khan for a big 3-point set win for Sweden. Once again, picking up where they left off in the first half.
So unfortunate for Scotland there, but he will not be forgetting that one. He will keep replaying that in his mind. That was a good one.
It's one of those situations when it's unfolding, you know, this can always happen, but surely it's not going to happen now, right? I'm just going to hit him. It's fine. And then pops off the shoulder. And a big set win for Sweden. We've had a lot of these so far in this match. Torkelson straight away with a big release, but not finding Koeman's. With Scotland now with a chance to try and get going here. 1 on a 2 on a 1. Well, that exchange working out well for Scotland. 2 hits for them, just 1 on the Swedish side. And at the end of it, with possession as well of 3 balls, as Doherty can't find his target. Shot down low, well dodged by Johansson.
I think what we were saying in the first half, maybe about Sweden feeling a lot more comfortable with the counters, it seems that way still. It looks like they're looking for Scotland to have the 3 ball and for them to capitalise on the counter.
Yeah. It doesn't matter who's in there. All of them capable of playing that style of dodgeball.
It's a bounce there. So Doug Koeman's still in.
Doing well to protect his feet there. Was Koeman's.
Well, I think there was a hit there.
Out there, yeah. It is in fact the case, and 5 on 1 now. Scotland need this 3-pointer, and they've got 1:50. This one has flown by.
Yeah, this set to me is a little bit more like the standard Scotland that you're expecting, working as a team, crowing together, not giving those catches.
And that gets the Scottish crowd going, the home team here. Finally with something to shout about, and it has come, well, we'll see if it's too late or not, but it's come early enough in this second half. We'll see if they can build on that and get a couple more points on the board quickly.
Yeah, you can see from the body language actually of Sweden just now, they're not happy about what just happened. And if Scotland continue that set in the way that they were playing forward, we could see a turnaround here.
Third ball, won by Johansson again this time. Sweden happy to hold on to it and to build up their attack.
Big arm and a big dodge from Winton there.
Well, Winton floating up beautifully there. Chance for himself to strike now, and he does exactly that. And beautifully done by Scotland. 2 hits on their side. No one taken down the other. So big moment here for the men in pink.
Torkelson wasn't happy. A solid slap in the ground. Annoyed that he's been hit out.
And there he catches.
Just there, catching out.
With these big throws coming in, the rebounds are often up for grabs with the blocks. Very nicely done. Doherty staying alive on that right wing. And 4 balls in possession now for Team Scotland.
Oh,
Bit of a crush there as Khan gets hit out.
Scotland have come alive now. I don't know what it is that they've switched up. Jason Stephen and Ross O'Reilly being the coaches, but something has changed here.
Big moment for them. If they can get another 3 points on the board, but it's 2 tricky customers they've got to deal with on the Swedish side. And in particular, Emil Tellstrom, who can make a catch out of absolutely nothing.
Really nice block there. 2-ball attack on him, and he's managed to block it away.
A wild shot coming in there. Happy to give the 3 balls back to Scotland.
4 balls. It's potentially just 3.
Oh, 2 hits there. So 1 out for Sweden, but 2 out for Scotland. As Koemans was caught on the back line there, just a ball that missed the initial target. And there's the catch. I told you he could do it. He is a catching machine, Emil Tellstrom. Formerly a floor ball goalkeeper, so just loves to be on the ground and just waiting for those balls to come at him. On 2v2, and this would be, I think it's not unfair to say, a disaster for Scotland if they can't get the set victory here with 33 seconds left.
Yeah, unfortunately, this seems to be the pattern that's happening in these sets. Scotland are coming out pretty strong, pretty calm and controlled. Just a moment there, I was saying they'd come alive, and then the catch just turn it around.
Doherty reaching there. He's in trouble now as that ball is not catch 1-on-1. Out of Patrick Dumbrell with what could be an absolutely pivotal moment for Scotland here, cutting the deficit further from what could have been a disaster, as I said, if they hadn't won it, to winning that 1-on-1 with the leap of faith over the halfway line. Incredible.
Yeah, that was a really good moment for Scotland. It looks like Sweden might be thinking about taking a timeout.
Some
The crowd
discussion.
really loved it as well.
They did. I mean, moments like that with leap of faith in a 1-on-1, it's the kind of thing you see at the end of training sessions in clubs all around the dodgeball world, but happening here on the international stage is a joy to behold. And we have a happy line referee and John Taff as well, acting very, very excited. Not so excited with the warm-up this morning, so what I saw, but he's warmed up in his own way. He's a true athlete, he said. So he finds his own way to get ready for these games.
So Jason Stevens taking the Scotland timeout just now. He looks pretty animated. I can't tell what he's saying, but he's putting the energy into the team.
They've got to be feeling pretty good right now. 2 sets on the bounce.
Yeah,
They're
the
into-
momentum is with them at the moment. They've got to stop letting Sweden have those catches, though. But Sweden are just such a catchy team. You've spoken about the handball experience there. They can be in a weird position in the air and still manage to catch the ball.
So 20-10, the scoreline here. Scotland, at the very least, bringing themselves into reasonable territory. They've got 2 on the bounce, 3 more, and we've got a game in our hands here, and there's plenty of time for that to happen. 11:40 on the game clock in this second half, in a match that is, if not a guaranteed top of the table clash, definitely among 2 of the top 3 teams in this group, and all important placement matches in terms of who to potentially avoid in a quarterfinal. Torkelson with a catch, a bit of a loose one there from Goshok Dumbrell. And with all this excitement, we haven't even put up the MVP nominees yet. So we can do that. We mentioned a couple of names already. Are you happy with the ones we have gotten here, or would you like to make a change?
No, I think we'll stick. I think Ted Gossip Dumbrell, he's been having a really good game. And obviously, we just saw that sacrifice play from him. So he's definitely there. And also, I would say Michael Thacker, he's been calling a lot as he is just now on the left-hand side. Cool, calm, collected. And you need someone like that on your team especially when you're down.
Yeah.
To keep you going.
So on the Scotland side, we have Goshok Dumbrell and Thacker. And on the Swedish team, Ben McAdam and Darko Sarovic, the 2 nominees from their first half exploits in particular. And I wouldn't be surprised if another set goes Scotland's way that we see Sarovic come back into the mix. They are your 4 MVP nominees, and in just a moment, they'll be thrown up on the YouTube chat for you to vote for until the end of the game. Now the vote is open.
McAdam, he's obviously had a great game as well. There we go. Another hit from him.
Slipping out of the hands of Adnan Khan. Just too much power on that one from Doherty. A big moment. 4v4 again. These sets twisting this way and that every single time. There's no rhyme or reason to these sets so far in the second half.
Yeah, you can't predict who's going to win each set. They can really just turn like that with the catches that are happening here.
Oh, look at a catch. I got him out afterwards. And in afterwards, Magnusson and Rod.
Scotland will really want to win this set and hopefully the elimination, but they have 22 seconds left.
Time ticking away, and good blocking and dodging at the same time from Theo Magnusson. And the referee's stopping the clock. Somebody seen something? So with 13 seconds left, we have a bit of intervention.
I did think there was maybe a hit there.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the corner.
Okay.
And I think the line ref is suggesting that it's maybe hit. I'm not sure what that.
On Magnusson on the left
Magnusson,
side, yeah.
I think it's maybe hit Magnusson more in his wrist and his arm rather than his hands as he's blocking. And they've decided it's not
clear.
Yeah.
Well, from what I know, anyway, he's an incredibly honest player. Is Theo Magnusson, and would probably lean more on the side of eliminating himself if he felt it might be. So he's given the benefit of the doubt. The 2-on-2, 13 seconds left. Not impossible to eliminate both players. Scotland needs to do it.
Place?
I mean,
I don't think they will, but it is an option.
Well, pre-throw might be on the cards, and then reaching for any kind of catch possible. That's exactly what he did, Doherty. Pre-throw. He reckons he got Rod out. And that is not the case, though. Rod stays alive. And Sweden win this set 2-1 and extend that lead 22-10. A difficult situation for Scotland there. As you said, they really needed to do something, and they tried it.
Yeah, you've got to try something different. You can't come out and play the exact same way if it's not working. So they're trying out different things. I think they're taking a timeout here as well. Maybe adjust something and come out for the last 8 or so minutes to try and pull back some of those sets.
Well, I mean, 8 minutes, 4 sets, perhaps in some worlds. So you win all 4 of them by 3 points, and you're back level in this game. So it's not done till it's done, I think.
And also at the top of the group, we're thinking it's going to be very close between a few of the teams. It could come down to set difference potentially.
Yes.
So Scotland can't just switch off and potentially accept that they've lost here. They need to keep going because they want to be in the best position possible, potentially going into semi-finals or playoffs.
Yeah, and we don't want to speculate too much, but you could imagine a world where the Northern Ireland 2 team, Sweden and Scotland, all beat each other in a bit of a three-way battle. So every single set point could be crucial.
Yeah, and I think Scotland look determined here. They don't look like they've put their heads down at all, actually. Even when they've lost sets that they maybe shouldn't have, their heads are still up. Same with Sweden, you can tell. Like both teams you can tell these are extremely experienced players.
Mentally strong on both ends. And you'd imagine both will be in contention for those semi-final spots in the next day or two. But Sweden know their job right now. One more set and the victory should be theirs. Scotland need to go gung-ho, really, and see what they can manage over the next couple of minutes. A couple of quick set victories. But Koeman's trying to keep his team, their spirits high. No hit in that opening exchange. And there is the hit. Wilson caught out, blocked down by Torkelson. The third ball back in Scotland's possession. Good dodging again by Johansson, and Goshok Dumbrell left frustrated on this occasion.
Khan with a big throw there. Aldred manages to dodge. It's putting that aggression on, but we release from Thacker at the other side. Unfortunately, it doesn't manage to hit anyone.
Well, almost a minute played in this set, and not much has changed. Just one out so far in the contest, and it has not gone Scotland's way, but they won't be panicking just yet. Oh, unlucky. Went for that catch, and you can see the head and hands moment for Goshok Dumbrell. That was so close.
He needed to when the score's like this. You need those moments where you could potentially eliminate the team quickly. So he had to go for it, really.
Thacker also taken out on the left-hand side. So 6v3. Numerical advantage for Sweden. And you mentioned it before, just looking so calm and composed, collected.
Yeah, McAdam just now, he doesn't look phased at all while he's calling. They're walking up, same pace, and they look like they know exactly what they're doing.
Well, Joel Palmert adding a bit of experience in there as well. The number 40 has come in with this set across court. Free throw from McAdam, not finding its target, but they still have 2 balls in possession, Sweden, on the defensive end. But frustrating for Scotland. Doherty throwing himself in there, which he's probably right to do, and he didn't get punished for it. Good work.
Yeah, he managed to completely throw them off there. 3 singles were thrown all at different times, and no hit on Doherty.
4 on 3 here, 33 seconds left in your set.
Really nice block there from Johansson when he jumped up in the air. 4 balls for Sweden again. They've gone for Doug Cummins and they've managed to get the hit. Not much they can do there. Jumped very high in the air, but when there's 3 balls coming at you, you're going to get
through the block. And Aldred, I think, caught in the foot there. Yeah, the referees say so, and that will do it. Another set victory for Team Sweden, stretching ahead. The comeback from Scotland, a little bit short-lived here. I'd have to say over the course of the entire game, and still 5 minutes left to play, but it has been the big moments over and over again where Sweden have found that extra gear, it seems.
Yeah, I mean, nobody goes into a game wanting to lose, but there is positives of losing a game on day one because you can rewatch this back. Coaches can analyze it as well and have a think for going into the more important matches. So there'll be things that they take from this.
Yeah, 100%. This a 3-day competition for the first time, this Northern European Championship. So a chance for teams to grow into it. And also tricky time in terms of being the end of the summer. You'd imagine the overall team cohesion maybe not what it would be if it was during the regular season of the Dodgeball calendar. But still, we'll see improvement, I think, in all areas from all of these teams as the weekend goes on.
Three ball attack again from Scotland. I really do feel like Sweden are forcing them into the 3-ball attack.
Wilson
Lucky for Wilson.
caught out again. He's been a constant target in the middle of that Scottish side. And just hasn't been allowed to get into the game really in this second half.
Yeah, he's a big arm, and you don't want him in the middle there. And he's a really good catcher as well. And I would want him out early if I was playing as well.
Spot on. They've managed to restrict his impact. And again, the early outs called against Scotland, they could do with something big here. And just to give themselves a little bit of a boost here towards the end of the day. And still a lot of dodgeball to be played tomorrow and over the course of this weekend. And then both sides, I think, realizing that, making some substitutions as well. Aldred caught out on the right-hand side.
Big arm from Can in the middle there. I think the score 25-10, it doesn't actually represent the evenness of these teams. There's been some different decisions from Scotland, and Sweden have managed to capitalise on it. But skill level, they're very even.
Yeah, absolutely. We've seen that both teams have been able to show some incredible dodgeball, but the overall Sweden just locked in a little bit better so far in this game. With 3 balls in, you mentioned Rothney's ability not to be tagged, and there managing to survive 3 balls coming his way.
Yeah, he's extremely difficult to hit. If you play last man standing, he's probably winning it.
And still in there, managed to get one out, but also Strachan taken out. And so 5-on-2.
Nice hit there from Rothney.
It's 2 hits in a row for him, showing he's got something to offer in the attacking front as well. They're now all alone with 20 seconds left on the clock. Rothney versus 4 Swedes. We were happy, I think, to play down the clock here. The difference between 2 and 3 points for them at the moment. Not massive from a Swedish perspective. Rothney survives once again, but it is Sweden who get the 2 points on the board, 27-10. And so we'll have time for a 90-second set before we wrap this one up. Well, the Scots doing their best to keep spirits high. We're looking for a little bit of joy before this one wraps up, but last chance for you as well at home to vote for your MVP of this match. Your 4 nominees are on the chat. Well, soon as this game wraps up, we'll reveal who your choice is. Another change in for Team Sweden. Edmund Davis, who's also the coach, has brought himself in for this final set.
Yeah, he's done a great job.
He's out immediately.
Coaching there.
He's been a calm presence throughout. But Aldred not allowing his presence on the court to be very long. So he's back to the sideline. And I think he sees the funny side of that as well. A good free throw. Well, from the Scots. Well, so we have 4v4.
He knew he was going to be hit. He was pointing to the other side of the court. All 3 balls came to him, and they did make the hit there. Cummins going with a no-look throw there, but it just passes Can.
It was a good attempt. Balls flying this way, and that 22 seconds left in this set and in this match. Now, Scotland, at the very least, will be happy to get 2 points on the board here, but we're level again, 3-3. In terms of players, final exchanges here. Aldred looking for a shot down the right-hand side.
Big throw from Aldred there, but Johansson just seems to be such a good dodger.
Incredible. That will do it. 3-3. And so the final set here is a draw, so 1 point apiece. 28-11 is your final score. And you mentioned it already that the final scoreline not really representative in terms of the overall quality of the 2 teams, just small decisions over and over again that, favored the Swedes, but also that they created for themselves.
Yeah, I think Sweden played extremely well. I thought they'd maybe be a little bit more tired, especially some of the players coming from that mixed game. Maybe their heads would be a little bit down, but no, it was like a fresh game for them. Scotland did play really well individually and as a team, but like you say, it's just those tiny little differences in dodgeball, those tiny little chess moves that made the difference in the score here with 28-11 as the final score.
Well, we've got our MVP vote coming to an end as well.
Yeah, Michael Thacker getting MVP. I think he played really, really well. If you're the caller, you want and you're playing with him, you want a really calm caller who isn't getting Hello and welcome back to Aberdeen, where we're doing the Northern European Championships for Dodgeball. This is the final game of the day, and we've got the women's 1 Scotland team versus the women's 2 for Sweden. I'm Natalie Innes, and I'm joined by another first-time commentator. Hi, I'm Alice Bonsignori. Bear with me on this journey that we're going to be taking together. You'll be fine. I just did my first game. It seemed okay, but, we'll get with it. Scotland starting at a small disadvantage. Ellie White, line 14, running for the middle ball. Sweden with a 3-ball attack here. Lovely dodge. Henderson with a big dodge there. Good dodge. I do wonder if the women's team is going to be a bit like the men's team that we just watched, where they're going to prefer the counters. On the from the Sweden's team, yeah. Side, potentially. Hit from King there. Great hits from the Scotland side, putting them up 5 players against 3. Scotland women have already played 2 games today. They played Northern Ireland in the morning and they won at 21-14. They were pretty comfortable with that. There was a couple of moments where it could have turned around, but really they had it down. And the second game they played against Ireland, which was 30-5. Sweden have also been playing. They've lost their 2 matches. They played against the Irish team 22-7 and the Northern Ireland second team 33-3. So Scotland are the favourites here, but you just never know. Game for Sweden if they want to make it out the groups. Scotland with the advantage. Only 1 player left on the Swedish team. Scotland will be looking for that elimination point, as we've been saying. It's been making a huge difference in the scores, getting that 3 points instead of 2. Yeah, absolutely. We saw it with the mixed game against Northern Ireland and Sweden, coming to a very close finish. Yeah, and that's the 3 points for Scotland there. They'll be really happy with that start for their first set. It's a lovely controlled set from Scotland. Sweden needs to get into the game. I think Scotland's been quite aggressive with their throwing. Sweden's second team needs to adapt to that. Yeah, slowly. Coaching Sweden is Adnan Khan. He was just playing. He had a really good game. And he's coaching the Sweden team. And for the Scotland team, we have Holly McLeod and Ross O'Reilly standing over there. I think David Meehan is also one of the coaches as well. A quick start from the Sweden side. It does incline a player. That puts them in the counter-attack position that you mentioned earlier. Oh, and a cross court from King.
We've seen today LaPlante, she's been doing a lot of the calling on that left wing.
Great hit from LaPlante.
Yeah. She seems really calm and in control of the game, which is good for the rest of the Scotland women.
Lovely pre-throw hit. Oh, and a hit on the counter from 7-9. A 1-for-1 is a good trade for Sweden.
Yeah, 5 players for Scotland here with a 3-ball attack. Sweden may be looking for the counter on this.
Oh, lovely catch from Ellie White. She expected that pre-throw. She set herself right. And these are the moments where the execution matters.
Yeah. And just showing the experience there.
85,
there was a free throw.
Absolutely. 85 getting under 2 balls. Oh, and that catch is dropped. Great hit from 85. She's now by herself against 5 of the Scottish players.
Yeah. Can Henriksen do something here to turn it around? They've still got half of the set left.
That's
so she might
plenty of
just
time.
look to stay in and avoid that 3 points.
Yeah, it's that decision of it's the second set of the game. So do you just take the risk, give them 3 points, and
prioritize staying in rather than turning it around? Big dodge there.
They're not trying to go for the rebound catch, not getting that quite on time, but a good dodge from 85.
Oh, and I think that was a 4-ball attack there, was it? And they make the hit, and Scotland managed to get another elimination point there. So it'll be 6-0 for Scotland so far.
It's good to see them being very controlled from the get-go.
Yeah. That's what I saw when I was watching the other matches, the one against Northern Ireland 2 and Ireland. The Scotland had that consistency there. There wasn't really any sets where there was a level of chaos or them not working together, and we're seeing that here as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Sweden with the middle ball. And the nice throw, nice catch from Sadie Henderson.
Yeah, that's her thing, is that if you throw singles at Sadie, she's
absolutely. It doesn't matter where on the court you're standing, you need to be careful.
Yeah. Nice hit from King there as well on one of the Swedish players, number 44, Olsen.
Yeah. Sweden doing well to give away the possession. Try and force Scotland to have to play balls. Going with a single ball attack. Sweden now gets to be in the attacking position.
Yeah, I'm interested to see what they do when they've got their 3 balls. Are they going to play? Yes, a
multiple attack. Unfortunately, Hasselbach ends up getting hit with the standing throw from King. Scotland continuing with that single ball controlled game.
Yeah.
We'll see if they start moving to multiple ball attacks as they're already 3 players up.
Yeah, Watson on the wing now. She's another great caller.
Great.
Unfortunate there. I think it just managed to hit her wrist rather than her hands went before the ball when she was blocking.
That's a great turnaround from Sweden. Only 1 player down now. And a great hit from White and Davis. I believe White and Davis have experience playing together for Scotland the last NECs.
Yeah, I think everybody on this first women's team is really used to playing with each other in some capacity, whether that's locally or at Scotland. So each player is not really new to them. They know each other's strengths, each other's weaknesses, and I think that's also why the calling is so good, because they know what each other's going to do.
That was a great dodge from Koch. Unfortunately, the 3-ball attack still connected. And that puts Scotland 9 points up.
Yeah, Scotland will be really happy with this. Playing well. Even in the moments where Sweden could turn it around, they keep calm. They keep it controlled.
think Sweden is trying to thrive in those moments of slightly chaos, trying to disrupt or controlled aggression.
Yeah, if I were Sweden, that's what I would be trying to do.
Yeah, absolutely.
Get Scotland out of their stride and for them to start making some odd decisions that they wouldn't normally take.
We know that the wings from Scotland are very quick on the counter, so capitalizing on that is probably going to be Sweden's strategy as well.
Yeah.
That was great to bait the ball out, get the 3 balls again. Lots of balls thrown, not connecting.
Single there from Davis, but the Swedish player manages to get out of the way. Yeah, hassle back there.
Free throw from Davis on the
Little 1-for-1.
being retaliated against. That's been some great covering from Olsen.
And a 4-ball attack now from from Scotland, sorry.
Well,
Managed to get that hit. Henderson and King working well on the wing there.
Then Scotland with 4 balls again. They were lucky the balls came back, giving them the possession again.
Oh, great hit there.
Absolutely capitalizing on that possession. Now the 2 balls putting them in the position to counter.
Yeah, Scotland just don't look phased here at all. Oh, and another very good catch from Sadie Henderson there. As we said, throw a single to Sadie.
This.
She will catch it.
She'll give you a false sense of security and then just...
She'll trick you.
Yeah. Oh, and a lovely catch from Watson as well.
Fantastic from Watson, adding to the list of catches that Scotland have managed to get in this game so far. It's a Swedish player left on her own. Can't quite see the number. I think it is Hasselback.
Hasselback.
Yeah.
Surviving the 2-ball attack. She's now in the position with the 3 balls.
They'll be looking to get on the scoreboard here. So she'll be looking to stay in. She's against 6 players. She's just looking to survive at this time.
It's a really difficult position to be in. The Scotland attack not connecting, but they probably won't mind that too much. They're still in control. LePlante applying some pressure, forcing her to throw either at her so she can block it back, or to at least unsettle her in her attack.
Oh, a no-look throw there, but just misses Davis.
Let's put Scotland in possession of 4 balls. Can they finish out this set?
And they do.
No, I think
Maybe not.
Yeah, the rest are calling a hit.
Yeah, the ref's calling it.
I think she believes she blocked it, but the rest are calling a hit.
And another 3 points for Scotland.
Yeah.
The women are going to be very, very happy with how this game is going so far. We've got 9 minutes left of the first half. And if Scotland were to win this game, we're not getting ahead of ourselves, but if they were to win this game, I think that would put them the top of the group going into the quarterfinals tomorrow. So they would then play the 4th place of the other group.
You say 4th?
Of the other group, yeah.
Or all the
teams.
Yeah. Oh, I didn't know that.
So there's 8 teams in the women's, which means all of the teams go through to the quarterfinals. So their group stages is determining where they are for the quarterfinals.
A mathematical logic that I did not even consider. So, I didn't think that far ahead.
Yeah.
The timeout probably from the Swedish side.
Yeah, I would think so.
That's what you want to do. You want to break the momentum. You want to try and see how you can change your game. I think timeouts, especially when you're in not necessarily losing position, because the whole game is left to play. But when you're in that position, are actually really beneficial because you know what you can do to improve and like how to adapt to the other team's game. Whereas Scotland now is going to have to expect changes and not necessarily know what's coming ahead of them.
Yeah, just looking at the Scotland team there, they look kind of unfazed. They were looking really relaxed, but there is that element of what is Sweden going to change up? And psychologically, you don't know what they're going to come out with now. Is it going to be completely different or is it going to be some of the same and you're going to be able to manage it?
Yeah, I think we're seeing some new players with Eliasson joining. Did she start? We've definitely got a switch for the Scotland team as well. We've got Krista Bridges coming on for LaPlante. We've got Watson calling for the Scotland team now. She's a seasoned pro when it comes to calling.
For women's teams, men's teams, mixed teams, all of them.
Yep.
She's got experience.
Unfazable, I would say. She looks really relaxed in that position. And she's made a hit there, along with King in the other wing.
That was great pressure from Watson, drawing all the attention to herself so that King can hit with the cross through.
And
another time.
King!
Two for none.
Yeah, King with a hit there and a catch as she dodges a throw towards her.
That's a great play. Helps build that bridge.
Yeah, and
that gap.
I also think it, day one when you're making that sort of moves, you're making a hit and you're making a catch.
Bridges.
Yeah, you just take that into the other days, don't you?
Absolutely.
That confidence. A great catch from Bridges there.
Lovely from Krista. When you're subbed on, that's exactly what you want to be doing, getting those single catches, getting into the game.
Yeah.
And it's great she's not been phased by any of it.
You want to come on and make an impact.
Yeah.
There's nothing worse than coming on as a sub and then maybe getting hit straight away, unfortunately.
Yeah,
and then having to go right back.
At times, because I feel like a lot of times if you're subbed on, the other team tends to target you.
Yeah.
Because they're seeing a new face, they don't necessarily know how you're going to be behaving, so they try their luck. But Krista's really working hard, doing the big dodges.
Yeah.
But I feel like sometimes as well, you want to come on and not necessarily do anything. Staying on is actually the most important part. Not necessarily going for the catches, the silly plays, because you can support your team even better as long as you're on the court.
Yeah, I think that's something, if you're one of the new spectators and you see somebody making a lot of hits, a lot of catches, they are having a great game, but there's also people who are just managing to stay alive, dodge, and that contributes to the overall game, even if they aren't directly making those hits and making those catches as well.
Absolutely. That was very unlucky for Koch. She dodged a standing throw, and then I think that probably set her on the wrong foot and getting caught, I believe, by White, which has been catching loads this game.
Yeah. Scotland making the hit there with the multi-ball attack. Another 3 points. The elimination point being added in this tournament instead of the normal 2 points for a set win. What do you think of the elimination point?
Well, having played it myself, I have, mixed feelings about it. I think it's actually it makes a game very interesting, especially in a close game, because you're able to win clawback games that are quite close. For example, the Northern Ireland Sweden mixed game. It brings a little bit more importance to making the right decisions at the end of the set, to the clinical finish, or to the staying alive.
Yeah.
I do feel like when there is a gap in abilities between teams, it's quite brutal.
Yeah.
We've seen, at WECs, we saw scores of 66-0, which can be quite disheartening for a team, especially when you're getting into the sport, when you're trying to improve. But yeah, at the end of the day, the sport will adapt.
The sport is evolving. I think, each year there is some changes to the rules, little ones, bigger ones, this obviously being one of the bigger ones. But the sport needs to work out what's the most entertaining for the players and for the spectators. We want as many people to be involved with dodgeball as possible.
That was a great dodge from Eliasson, getting really small behind her ball.
Oh, and another
catch! Oh no,
another from Sadie.
It bounced.
Oh.
It was a great take, regardless. So that's great placement from Sweden, because that's exactly the ones you want to throw. Because Sadie probably was trying to reach for it, not necessarily. Yeah, exactly. So ones that are quite hard to make close to the floor. So yeah, great from Sweden. They also get a hit in this play.
Shout out to the retrievers as well. I saw Grace Martin there just at the side going for the ball, running for it quickly. I think that's one thing that you don't take into account when you're watching these games, is the amount of people that's behind everything to make this games happen. And retrievers are one of them.
Great hit from Hasselbach. Davis trying to put some high press, maybe take a trade, and just ends up getting hit. Scotland with 2 balls. I think they're doing something very smart with giving 3 balls to Sweden consistently.
Yeah, especially when they're on the lower numbers and they can't even use the 3rd ball, or they might walk up with the 2nd ball, which just now it kind of makes you a target.
Yeah.
You're likely to drop one of those balls at some point. Well, I think the ref has stopped the time.
No,
it's just laces.
I feel like we're seeing a bit more, maybe not chaotic energy, but Scotland is eager to make these hits on the counters and not necessarily going for the same targets, which is where Sweden might be able to capitalize on that, like, loose possession or those like loose free throws.
And Sweden with some really good throws here.
Yeah.
Like they're really accurate. They might not be hitting the Scotland players every time, but the Scotland players are then dodging out the way. But the throw itself has got a lot of speed behind it.
They've got power, they've got accuracy. I mean, Watson with a great block as well.
Yeah.
Oh, and White going for that catch, missing Hasselback making the hit.
Just 6 seconds left of this set. I think Scotland will just see it out.
Yeah, Scotland 3-1 up. And that'll be the end of the set.
So 2 points to Scotland there.
No elimination, which is a positive.
I think Sweden have to take that. You can tell that some of their players maybe not as experienced as the Scotland players, and they've got to take the positives from it. Especially day 1 going into day 2. They're going to be in the quarterfinal, as we said. All of the women's are in the quarterfinals, and that's when it becomes a knockout situation. You just don't know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. They'll probably be facing the first team from the other group, so that will probably be Northern Ireland from the scores I've followed.
If it is, that will be a very difficult game, but individually you've then got to think about little moments in the game where you've improved.
And Catherine Towell coming on for Scotland, 21 on the right wing. Another sub, Davis coming off.
Yeah, she was playing really well today.
She managed to get Scotland the 4 balls.
Yeah, baiting that ball from the Swedish player there.
Nice up from Sweden as well. Sebastian coming on. I think she'd been subbed off earlier in the game. Also, I've just noticed Henriksen has swapped wings. She was calling earlier, and she's now on the right side for Sweden. Oh, almost a catch. Oh, and a hit from King.
Just before that, there was also a hit from Watson.
Scotland capitalised on the chaos that was happening in the middle of court. Bridges trying to dodge, getting it on her leg.
Hasselback.
Great throwing from Watson.
Yeah, Hasselback really commanding the Swedish team. You can tell just from the way she's on court that she's calm with what's happening here.
Oh, that's an unlucky hit. That was great from White. Yeah, I think the battle between Hasselback and whoever's on the right wing from Scotland has been a really good watch.
Yeah.
A lot of back and forth. Watson with the block.
I thought that was maybe a hit there, but maybe not.
Tell with the hit. Eliasson from Sweden on her own.
Just the 5 seconds left. She'll just look to survive.
And there we go.
There we have it.
2 points for Scotland.
So that is the half now. It's 19 points for Scotland and 0 for Sweden.
But I feel like the score isn't necessarily reflective of the dodgeball we've seen.
No, it's not.
Sweden is definitely in these sets. And I mean, you've been able to see that there's been less eliminations as like the half has happened.
So and some really good catches from Sweden as well. There's definitely skill in this team. It's just Scotland are so drilled in.
Absolutely.
They've got that experience there and it's showing. But we're going into the half now, so we're going to take a little break and we'll be back shortly. Hello and welcome back after the half for women's first team for Scotland versus the women's second team for Sweden. The score at the half was 19 for Scotland and 0 for Sweden. We were just talking before the half about how it doesn't really represent how this game has gone. Scotland have been super, super controlled and just throwing those arrows out there to Sweden. But Sweden have been doing well, and there is some positives that they should be taken from each set. Sweden are now on our side now that we've switched over, and the new half is away to begin. The refs are just wanting to take the whole half. Both teams are ready. Yeah, it's the last half and the last game of the day. Yeah, it's almost 8 p.m. Yeah, the players just want to go home. Yeah, people are tired. But everyone seems to be having a good time. Sweden's smiling, Scotland's smiling. Yeah, just before the stream started there, we could see some of the Swedish players having a little dance there as well. So they're still enjoying it despite the score. The second half has started again. Scotland with the free balls. And a lovely hit from the quick start from Watson. That's always a little bit unfortunate at the start when everybody's a bit, clumped up together from getting the balls. It's harder to dodge. Watson's been doing like a great job at getting the balls thrown at her and surviving that high press. Yeah, she's really good at blocking. It doesn't matter where she is on the court, whether she's at the back or at the front. She is really hard to hit when she's got the ball in her hand, which goes along with her being a caller, having the ball in your hand in that wing. Oh, and another... and a catch from Bridges and a catch from White off of Bridges. That's very unfortunate for Sweden. It's great court awareness from Scotland. Yeah, keeping that eye on that ball. Getting both Hasselbach and Henriksen out at the same time is absolutely essential for Scotland. That was great. And a no-look cross-court from King. Doesn't find Eliasson. Horvath with the calling from Sweden. 2 blocks from King there and a hit. That was good. Scotland have kind of come out like they did in the first half. Controlled. Watson falling there. They don't look fit. Oh, and another catch. A great catch from King there, sliding across the court. She's been looking for them, wanting to tuck behind the players. Oh. And another 3 points. They've got that elimination. Sweden's... Oh, there's something exciting happening on another court. I'm not exactly sure what it is. Scotland's winning a set? No, sorry. We're not sure, but the spectators are loving it. So that's everyone on court and off court is having fun. This is why we love dodgeball. Yeah, there's a lot of spectators here as well. You can see there's some friends and family, but I think there's also a lot of people that are just coming through Aberdeen Sports Village. That's where we are, and they're just having a watch. A lot of players and a lot of spectators here today. 3-ball attack from Sweden now. That's a great area from Wetterin. Oh, and Towell managing to just get that shot right on Foss' toes. Another catch. Another catch from Sadie. Having a great game. Watson getting a hit as well. Managing to dodge the ball thrown at her. Yeah, I think Sweden needs to learn from that don't throw singles at Sadie. They need to... I feel like that does come with the experience of knowing who you're playing against. Yeah, totally. This is the Swedish second team for the women's, and I'm not entirely sure of the experience levels within the team. It could be some debuts as well, so that's got to be taken into consideration. Oh, and a catch from Watson. Nice catch from Watson. This is where they're going to build their experience. Yeah. These are the games that you have to go through, unfortunately, sometimes. And then you'll come back at the next tournament stronger, with more experience. And even before the next tournament, I think we'll see this team play tomorrow stronger. Oh, already. Absolutely. They'll have a watch back of the games, they'll see what's happening, and then they'll play even stronger tomorrow. Definitely will.
It's also about managing your energy levels. You know you've got a 3-day tournament ahead of you.
Yeah. It's been a long day. The first game was at 10:30. It's now 7:45. So you really do need to get used to managing your energy levels throughout the day. You'll also be helping your probably the men's team and the mixed team with retrieving as well. So that's a level of running around that you've got to consider too. And nutrition obviously playing a big part. Oh, nice from White there. One veteran.
And great from Henderson. She can catch, she can throw, she can do everything.
She's having a really great game.
For dodge from the Swedish side. They've been really good at keeping the control, not releasing on a counter just because.
Yeah, I think
taking the 3 balls and going for the hits and making the hits.
Definitely. I think that's something they've learned even from the first half till this half. They look more calm and measured about what they're doing with that.
2 balls from Scotland. Doesn't find Wilson. Did really well at getting really small behind that ball. Which is an underrated skill.
Nice block from Sorry.
Eliasson.
Yeah.
Oh, and a hit from Olsen. This brings Sweden 4 against 5. It's quite close. Oh, unfortunate for Eliasson, but great catch from Ellie White.
It was a fantastic dodge as well. But unfortunately, he's given the catch at the same time.
Oh, and a catch from Osterk. Sadie Henderson getting a taste of her own medicine. I don't think the Swedish side has noticed that a catch was made. There we go.
Time to probably think about MVP. We'll be putting the poll in the chat. So we're going to have 4 different options. I think 2 from Sweden. So we were thinking Hasselback and Henriksen. I think they've stood out as having really good games for Sweden. And on the Scotland side, well, we've got to mention Sadie Henderson, the amount of catches she's had, and also Catherine Towell. Catherine Towell.
I mean, Sarah Watson has had a great game as well. She's had a great tournament so far.
Yeah.
But Catherine Towell came on, made catches, made hits, has been absorbing that possession.
So the poll is in the chat now. If you've been watching, take a vote of who you think your MVP for this game is. The final game of day 1 on court 1 here.
Another catch from the Scotland side. They'll probably be looking at the elimination.
I think it's just managed to avoid her there from Henriksen.
Refs are calling it hits, giving the 3 points to Scotland.
Oh, they've called it.
We call it. Not quite sure.
There seems to be some confusion, but it looks like the ref is saying reset and calling that hit. Yeah.
Calling the balls in, saying a hit on the player. I think the Swedish side doesn't necessarily agree with that decision, but
I think it's important they don't put their heads down. You know, I've been in games like this. It's not a great feeling when you're, especially when the elimination point as well. I didn't have the elimination point. It's not a great feeling when you're not on the scoreboard, but Sweden should really take a lot of positives from this.
Yeah, we can also see that Scotland's been quite respectful in the way they're dealing with it as well.
Yeah.
They're not, doing leap of faith. They're not, going singles and just being a bit crazy with it. They're still playing their controlled aggression, which will hopefully be great for tomorrow. If they can take that tomorrow without me in the quarterfinal.
There's a level of sportsmanship required, even at an international level.
Especially at an international level.
Yeah, you've got to accept that there's going to be players that maybe aren't as experienced as you and try not to give them a really negative experience. It looks like a timeout has been called. I would expect it's from Sweden, but I didn't catch it there. So Scotland are looking pretty happy in their huddle, as they should be, really. They have played clinic play really, really well.
With Holly Mack and her Scotland flag in her hair.
Yeah, she's having her own little party.
She said, I can't play, but I'm still going to make my presence known.
Yep, of course.
And so she should. I think everybody here, even if you're not a player, have fun. Whatever that means to you, go for it.
I feel like people underestimate how much effort it takes to be involved in, being coaching staff, being commentary. Not necessarily me, that's my first game. I'm saying more the ones that are, doing back-to-back games. The people on trying to keep the stream running when the Wi-Fi goes down.
Yeah, there's a lot of organization involved. And even before we get here, we've got the friends and family that have to support you to go all to the training, to look after your dog, to whatever it is, to allow you to play at this
It
level.
takes a village. Oh, some great dodging from both sides. With a dodge over the single and Krista Bridges going over on the other side. It's been great to see the Scotland lineup mix up. Everyone's been playing in different, well, not completely different positions, but when the no-look hit, and Bridges getting over it.
The only thing I think Scotland might be a little bit concerned about yet is they haven't fully been tested going into day 2. There has been some tight sets, but there hasn't been that moment where they could panic. And do they keep it up or does it turn around?
Yeah. I think that's obviously something to keep in mind, but
it's maybe a bit of a negative thought from me, isn't it? They've been playing so well.
No, because it's very easy to get into that mindset of, we're, going for the catches that we not necessarily don't need, but we're going for the catches, we're going for the hit, being a bit more aggressive than we would be against a team that challenges us. But I think it's good, at least on the first day of a tournament, to feel like you've gelled, to feel like you're in control.
Yeah.
Because it puts you in the right mindset to start the next day.
Yeah, the team dynamic is a big thing, and it looks like the women have really got it covered. King's going to go for it here.
Oh, and a hit from wide?
Not
bounce called from the refs. Good survival on the backtrack from Hasselbach.
Yeah, she's been having a really good game, commanding in the calling position, often left by herself as well. Yeah, the ref called the whistle before, but King was just having a bit of fun with that sacrifice play there.
Valid attempt. I did not see the goal. That means another 3 points for Scotland.
Yeah, bringing it to 20. Sorry, we can't see the screen over here, but it is still 0 for Sweden. And I think it's about...
Looking at the wrong score.
Yeah, 31 for Scotland. So just under 10 minutes left of the game. What would you do if you were Sweden?
I'd try to make the most of the game, to try and implement tactics, play around with where people are playing, and just
enjoy it.
Well, enjoy it, absolutely.
Personally, I would be maybe trying things I don't normally try, that I don't normally have the confidence for in a really competitive match.
Yeah, especially when you know what to expect from Scotland.
Yeah.
Because playing against a controlled team, it's going to be difficult. Great hit from Henderson again.
Yeah, on Johansson there.
But yeah, because you know what to expect, then, as you said, you're able to experiment a little bit more. And if something works against a controlled team, then great, because you can probably capitalize on it when there's a bit more chaos. Well, not necessarily chaos, but a little bit more uncertainty.
Pressure,
yeah.
Watson continuing to call on the left here. Oh, nice hit there from White on Osterk.
Oh, and the double throw getting Bridges. And
Nice
Scotland retaliates with a double running counter onto Clough. And a no-look throw gets blocked by Ellison.
Yeah, classic from King there with the no-look throw.
They're just so fun to do. Even when everyone expects them of you, they're just so fun. Because there's that off chance that you surprise the player. A great hit from Sweden.
Yeah, King just nearly got the catch there, but it just leaped out of her hands. Great hit from Ellison.
Hasselbach surviving really well in the middle.
Yeah, she's definitely a good dodger.
staying in and often the last one left in the set.
Oh, she's going with a no look as well.
Anything you can do, I can do better.
Yeah. Towel once again absorbing that pressure at the front of court, going with her ball and getting the blocks in. She's drawing all the attention to herself. And she gets out of the way. Sadie Henderson with another catch.
She's loving it at the side there, celebrating on that catch. 3 for Scotland versus the 2 from Sweden.
That's a great position for Sweden.
Oh, and a great hit from White and Watson there.
Their double running counters have been spot on.
Yeah. The timing.
Yeah, absolutely.
I think that's one thing about this team is they really put the importance on their timing.
I mean, that's
It
the
makes
most
a difference.
It's
Yeah.
Because you can be insanely accurate, but if you're by yourself, you're still getting caught. You're still.
So that's the end of the set there.
That's 2 points for Scotland.
Yeah.
Bringing them to 33.
Sweden managing to stay in. We've had a couple of sets here where we haven't had the elimination points, so they are improving on that level.
Yeah.
And taking something from it. We've got 6 minutes left of the game.
And it's been great to see the rotation happening as well. I think everyone from the Sweden bench has come on.
Yeah. Getting that minutes behind you, day one of a tournament, especially if it might be your first tournament, that's just exactly what you're looking for.
Sweden getting that third ball from the start. That's a great outcome for them, meaning Scotland cannot do that quick start. Olsen with some high press. And Johansson dodging really well out of the way of Towel's ball. Oh, and a great
Yeah, from all
yeah, honestly. Great movement from Henriksen, getting it over those 2 balls.
3 ball from Sweden now.
Sweden's up by 1 player. It'd be great if they could capitalize on that and get those points on the board.
Yeah. They need to not be dragged into anything Scotland's trying to do at this moment.
Oh, and a great hit. She's been having some great throws from singles from the middle and just getting hit after hit. And the great catches on the free throws as well.
Yeah, I think Sweden maybe needs to be a little bit lighter at the back of the court and being prepared for that ball to come towards them.
We've seen like some great dodges from the Swedish side with Ellison and Hasselback. Unfortunate there. Getting hit by the ball after someone's in front of you is always quite sad. I didn't quite expect that was coming.
Yeah, it doesn't feel just when that happens.
Yeah. And even as a thrower, you count yourself lucky.
Yeah, a little 1-for-1 there. Towel being hit and also Henriksen being hit there when she was covered by her Swedish teammate.
Great
that was a great dodge from Olsen there, right down. That's some flexibility. Yeah, I don't think I have.
I wouldn't get back up. Or at least it would take me a lot longer. Some great hits. Now even.
Sweden really is showcasing in this set that they do have it in them.
Absolutely. Scotland with 4 balls. Can Sweden survive this attack?
30 seconds left.
Oh, and another great dodge. She goes low, she goes high. She can do everything. This is showing how important dodging is in this sport.
Yeah.
Oh, and another great dodge.
Oh, and Watson just misses Olsen there.
She clips her.
Oh, did she got her?
Hit.
Okay, I think she thought she didn't get her, but she did.
And I believe King hitting Koch at the back of court.
Watson just spamming King there. And that's the end of the set.
Control from Scotland, not risking getting caught.
Yeah.
The last second. there's nothing, no worse feeling than being up and
Turning it around in the last
the
second.
last second, and you can't do anything about it.
But again, that was Sweden managing to see the whole set out.
Absolutely, they ended up 2v1.
Yeah. There was a moment there when they could have won that set, and then there was just a little 1 or 2 hits that Scotland managed to make to turn it
This
around.
is the experience that makes the difference.
Yeah. King managing to get that middle ball there. Towel's going to release. Oh, and
Not
again,
doing it. How
again.
many quick starts can she get? That's getting a hit off the start is a
Oh,
great
and she's-
position to be in.
Henriksen managed just to clip Towel just on her ankle as she was running forward.
She's
Great
probably
shot from her.
starting to predict her movement, knowing she's going to be quite up at the front of court. Play 2 chords, and Henriksen getting under the 2.
Yeah, great.
Oh, Henderson trying to go for that catch. We don't blame her.
Yeah, Henriksen has had a really great play this last minute or so. She's had a couple of hits and some dodges.
That was great from Sweden, knowing she's on her back foot, getting the throw in, the accuracy in. Another hit from King, bringing them even.
On another
hit.
I think this is where King works best, when she's off the leash and she can just go for it. She makes those hits.
She knows nobody has a ball in hand, or at least they can't threaten her.
Yeah.
Not apply any pressure.
So it's 1 minute left of the game. Do we have an MVP? Oh, brilliant dodge from Watson there. Right up in the air,
Need her
split.
ball.
Yeah. Didn't even need to block
Needs
it.
to block.
Good dodge. And, oh no. I thought it was a good dodge there from Hasselback, but she just got skimmed. And 30 seconds left
in the
now.
game. We've seen Henriksen do some great plays.
Yeah.
She can turn her out. Definitely, she's made catches. She's made hits.
She stood out for me as one of the really good players on the Sweden team during this
She's
match.
been the one bringing the control. She's played on both sides of the court.
Yeah. Even just now, she looks calm against 3 players that potentially want the elimination point.
Oh,
And
and
she has hit.
and a hit.
And she's hit.
One more set.
One more set. We're going to go for it.
Once more.
Yeah, and we're going to go for a 90-second set because that set ended with, I think, 2 seconds left of the game. So we're going to a 90-second set.
Scotland has said it doesn't matter that it's past 8 p.m. We're all staying here.
The other games on the courts seem to have finished, and that would be the end of day 1 once this game has finished.
And what a performance to end on for Scotland.
Yeah.
As the host, they want to make a mark. They want to show that they're ready for this tournament.
They will be super, super happy with how the women's games have gone today. 3 wins out of 3. You couldn't ask for more than that.
Another hit on the quick start from Towel. That's frustrating for Henriksen.
So current score 38 to Scotland, 0 to Sweden. Nice block there. Oh,
Great hit from Bridges. Just blocked
blocked it into herself.
It's unfortunate when the throw comes high.
And skims just off your chest and up. Yeah.
Another hit.
Watson going for that other ball, that confidence there to get, I think that's 4 balls for Scotland now.
They've been fantastic at making the most of the possession.
Yeah, a 2-ball
Another great
attack
hit.
on Johansson there, and she is hit. All 6 players left for Scotland, and that kind of sums up what this game has been like. They're confident they're able to stay on court.
Oh, the hit.
Commentators
Oh,
curse. Oh, we're down to 4. That was my fault. Apologies.
It had to happen at some point.
Yeah. 13 seconds left of the game, and they've
And
got
the
that
hit.
elimination. Very, very well done for Scotland. They'll be extremely happy about that. That will be 41-0 to Scotland.
And a
And
great performance from Sweden as well.
yeah,
Some great team plays, individual plays.
Yeah,
And as
both
you said,
teams played
loads
really
of
well.
learning for tomorrow.
Yeah, it doesn't, the score doesn't represent actually the game and the skill level that's in that Sweden team. We do have an MVP, and it's not much of a shock. It's Sadie Henderson. The amount of catches she got there, she
took
deserves it.
so many catches. She made so many hits. She was a great dodger in the middle. I think that's very well deserved.
Yeah, very well deserved. And that is it for day one of the Northern European Championships here in Aberdeen.
Thanks for joining us if you're still here.
Yeah, thanks for joining us, whether it was in the morning or now, or if you've been
Any
watching
point
a
in the
little
day.
bit. We'll be signing off now. We'll be back on tomorrow morning. I think the earliest start is 8:45.
8:45 indeed.
And for another full day, sorry, of Dodgeball. All right. Thank you.
Thank you so much.